weapons at every position. That's kind of what you want.
Hey, are the Giants back? Are the Giants back, Eli? Are the Giants back?
I think so. Yeah, I'm on the bandwagon. You know, I always hope. I want them to be. I think it's. You know, I feel like that NFC East is just always. You know, each year it's like a new team. Hey, who's going to be the best team this year? So it's always back and forth. No one's out of it for too long, and so you know, it's been fun. It's been fun to watch them and the season, make the playoffs, win a playoff game. I think that helps so much with the confidence. And now you're starting to build something, and they're building something great with young players and a good nucleus of guys. So I'm looking forward to another good year.
Danny made himself so much money last year. Were you proud of him watching it all kind of take place with that Dayball offense? Honestly,
I was so happy for Daniel. Got known him a long time. Still talk with him, communicate him. I mean, he's done everything the right way. He's done everything they've ever asked him to do. Hey, you're gonna have to run it 12 times today. Sure, I'll run it. I'll throw it. I got to, he knew he had to cut down on the fumbles and the turnovers. He's done that. He's worked at it. He's been conscious of it. He's a true professional. He's a great leader. Guys respect him. So I'm excited for him. I think he'll just continue to grow. He hadn't been in the same offense, for multiple years. And now, in the same offense, other guys in the same offense around him, get things going. I think he'll just continue to get stronger and better.
How about the Giants maybe being back?
How about it?
Commanders are up for sale, so who knows what that's going to look like. Eagles are good, though.
Very, very good. Eagles are good.
Cowboys, good.
Big Mike McCarthy's going places.
Exactly.
Oh, Dayball, look out, pal. Pac-Man has a question for you, Eli.
What's up, Eli?
What's up, Pac-Man?
What's going on? Hey, nephew, Archie, one of the top prospects, or the top prospect. How was that going? Who gave him the advice? You, the brother, uncle? How is that going?
I think we're just excited for him. He's already at Texas right now, going through spring ball, and I want to be a resource for him, but I'll never be the guy saying, hey, you got to be doing this, you got to be doing that. Some of it you got to learn on the run. You got to just go in there. You got to be a freshman in college, figure things out, figure out your schedule. But whenever we get together, get to see him in the summertime, get to see him at different times throughout the year, and we always kind of set an hour or 30 minutes where we're happen to be sitting there, eat lunch and just kind of pick his brain. And I mean, this was when he was in high school, to see what he knows about coverages or what he knows about just talking ball, talking X's and O's. I forgot what. I didn't know much when I was a senior in high school about different coverages and different concepts. Now they're throwing it a lot more in high school, so it'll be fun as he now getting into college. The game is more similar to the NFL and everything going on. Just to be able to talk ball with him and see what he's doing. And so I sent him some text messages there once in a while to think about, but he's got to go be a freshman in high school, figure things out on himself a little bit. And obviously he's done really well doing that so far.
We've all lost our students. He's a freshman in college. What do you want from the guy? Please, let the guy live. He's looking good in the tape that they're bringing out from spring ball. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's looking good. Looks like he's big.
He's a big kid. He's much bigger than I was. Coming out of high school, and I think he's already put on a bunch of weight. Just getting in the weight room, being around there. So it's pretty impressive. He's still a senior in high school, but he's in college, going through spring ball, learning the offense. So he's committed. He's all in on ball. So it'll be fun. See what happens this year if he gets some playing time, or But I'm looking forward to getting Austin and rooting him on and just being a fan and watching from afar.
Austin's a great city. How about the comedy mothership? That seems to be like the new spot for every stand-up comedian on earth. I think Chappelle's done like 3 shows. Austin's blowing it, continuing somehow. Elon what's up there, spaceship there, he's back out of there. Yep. So I thought aliens were potentially coming to Austin. I think you may have done Archie Manning's there. That's not enough room. Archie and Ian. Colin has a question for you, Elon.
Yeah, Eli, you mentioned aliens. I'm just saying, you can ask about anything. Were there any moments like the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship where you reached out to him and all the towards the end of your career to maybe like
So yeah, definitely rely on a lot of things. we talk every Friday during the season. We're both kind of on Eastern time. Actually, in Indianapolis is a little confusing. Like half the year he's Eastern time, half the year he's Central.
That's great.
I'm like, it's 1 o'clock here, so it's like 11:15. Like, no idea. So we always talk on Fridays, just kind of a little recap of what we're playing, what's going on, but also just talk about football talk, and then definitely before playing the Super Bowl, the routine completely changed. So he played 1-0, the 06 season. The very next year we went, and so I said, hey, how did you prepare for those 2 weeks? Like, what did you do the first week? What did you do the second week? The second week you're in a new city, you're in a hotel. And he was just great about saying, just try to plan ahead, and just whatever you've done on Wednesday night for the last 22 weeks, make sure you keep doing that. And whatever you're doing Thursday, just keep that same routine. If you get a workout a certain day, if you go eat with the lineman a certain day, if you get a massage a certain day, just start setting that up right now so you can keep that same routine and just make it as normal as possible.
That thing you said right there in the middle there, you eat with the lineman on this day, like, that's such a big deal. And I feel like your whole family, that's like, hey, being a good teammate is a massive part of being a starting quarterback in the NFL. You think that's the old man, or is that just how you guys view football? What do you think it is?
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely has something to do with my dad. My dad still keeps in touch with, he has a text chain now of like the freshman class that they all went to Ole Miss together, 1969. And he keeps up with this lineman.
Let's do a Zoom.
And those guys were like around. They saw all those guys. So you saw the connection. And for me, especially offensive linemen, it might have been, more just I wanted them to block better. Hey, keep these big guys away from me. I'll take you to dinner. I'll buy you dinner. If you get no sacks this week, I'll do it again next week. I'm confident. So keep the big boys away. Let me stay back there and have an extra half a second to make some of these throws, and everything will work out.
Hey, you're a great teammate for selfish reasons. It doesn't matter how you go about getting the job done. Ty has a question for you, Eli.
Eli, by all accounts, Manning Cast has just been a massive success. Like, we all love watching it. Watching the game is one thing, but hearing you and Peyton chop it up, like, if you're a real football fan, it's unbelievable. Has that process, has it been what you expected? Has it reached expectations? Because I don't know, obviously I assume that's kind of tough going from playing to just kind of sitting there being comfortable talking about the game. And has there been anything where it's like, oh, this is much more difficult than I thought it would be, whether it be tech or how you guys are doing? Like, how would you say that experience has been thus far?
I've enjoyed it. I think get involved in the game of football. I like watching film. I like to, break down, really interesting things and see a cool defense or a cool play that's, you can say it's like, it's not a base play. It's like a very specific play to attack this type of defense and just, point those things out. Just great coaching, great play calling. I get to talk with a lot of the quarterbacks before the games, a couple of the coaches that I know that I've built relationships with over the years. And then, I think we stayed pretty true to what the original plan was, and we wanted to make it feel like, what it would be like to sit on the couch with Peyton and I and watch a football game. And that's still the idea, where we're going to talk some X's and O's, we're going to make fun of each other, and every once in a while, Pat McAfee just pops in the room.
Striker drone detected.
We start talking with him, or we start talking with Snoop Dogg.
Striker drone detected.
Always pops in the living room with Peyton and I when we're watching the game. Growing up, that was just like the norm. And so I think we stayed pretty true to it. It's actually fun, breaking down some film. I'll tell Peyton, I'll watch these games. You can watch those, and we'll trade notes. And I leave Peyton like an 8-minute voice memo, kind of the notes, what I saw. And if you want to watch it, these are like 5 plays that are interesting. Peyton leaves me a 2-3-minute voice memo with a breakdown of the play. I'm like, Peyton, it'd be back to me to watch the film. This is your voice memo, and then have to watch the 27 plays that you think I should go rewatch. That's really the point of the memo. You got to give me the clip notes. Don't give me the whole whole plan. We're a team. We're working through that. He started, like, I think he started realizing I wasn't listening to the whole thing. And so he, like, in the middle of it, like, he didn't extend it. He was like, hey, Eli, the total word is the gravy was good. And then, like, anyway, all the more than that, he was like, hey, there's no like, no, everything's great. We're going up all the
So bad.
You're not listening to my demos. I said the gravy was good. You would have noticed that.
Fucking Peyton, dude. Peyton is always thinking, bro. Always thinking. That's what's awesome about Peyton Manning. Holy shit. Or Eli he's got that, but he can turn that off. He can be like, hey man, chill. he's got the dope side to him. Yeah, you just need to chill, man. Smoke this. Get out of my fucking spot. Get out of here. We're gonna hit another terminal? Yeah, dude. I'm over here shitting on these fucking drills. There's a lot of them. Drones are annoying. Fuck out of my fucking face, bitch.
Very confused about something that's happening on. Like, we all know, like, oh, yeah, but something must be happening now.
We're like, time management. Time management is like the biggest pet peeve, or you know, a bad time management is the biggest pet peeve in the world. So
you guys killed it, though. Like, you need to know, it's fucking fun. It's really good. It's gold. We enjoy the hell. Last question from Tevin. I know we're eating up fucking
Eli used this hotel during his first years and probably his best years. Still created Brewer team, still going, doing the Jets and partnering with Aaron Rodgers. Eventually, how do you think that would go in the U.S. media? Yeah, y'all know Aaron better than I do, I think. With him and so it'll be interesting. The New York media and some of his antics and everything going on. It'll be different.
Antics, he said.
In Green Bay, but he's a pro. He's been through it. He's comfortable in his own skin. So I
got 3 shots. Just be able to get a couple.
If it all kind of plays out, it all works that way. He'll be ready for it. Obviously, tremendous talent.
Get behind me if you want to live.
Runs, and so hopefully he's back
bitch
healthy.
What the fuck are you doing? Dumb bitch. I knew he was going to pop up. Get fucked back down there. Let's go, buddy. You want to play games? You want to fucking play games with me? I don't think so. You know what? This might be the move. This might be the move here. Hold up. I got you, big girl. Get behind me if you want it. Oh, you're a little fucking gold? Oh, well, if that's the case.
I'll go raw. Go 500. Go foundation. All right. Yeah, we appreciate the hell out of you. Enjoy your weekend.
Take that.
Appreciate that. Do well.
Hey, how about that birdie on 18?
Yeah. Can't talk about it. You can talk about it. I can't.
Okay, it was great. It was great. Ladies and gentlemen, Eli.
He's so stupid.
They can shoot. You see, like, shoot fire. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hit the... I didn't know I still have that out. Alright, well, whatever.
Hell yeah. You both. I didn't play fire. I play fucking golf, bro. You guys play every week.
The handicap says to take stroke on that hole, you're going to hit.
That's so how hard
Oh, you want to try to bang on me, huh? You want to try to bang bang? Ski ski? Get fucked.
They should have gave it to you. That's on them. They should not have gave it to you.
They can't do that. It was a real awkward quiet. Like, it was like, they were all expecting me to say, hey, I won't take it, because it would have been close. Right. If somebody did
Bitch, I'm coming for you.
Mike did part of that thing. So it was it would have been a push. That's like the fourth horizontal. Sorry, Charlie. That's 3 for 2, pal.
Yeah,
we were down 3.
So it's a big one.
Then we were going into that hole, and we were down 2. So we were down.
What floor is this? 76? If I get floor 80, I'm going to try the boss wipe thing. I'm just gonna boss wipe at it at 8. As soon as I kill the fucking boss, I think he said return to lobby, and then fuck go back in there. And I'm gonna test that shit out. And we're gonna just boss wipe these fools every fucking time. Yeah, see, he's probably bleed to that fool because I got so close to him. Bleed with a shotty, yo. Yeah. Look at that. Get fucked, kid. Fuck out of my face. Oh, this is a fucking gold. I need that gold. Yeah, they're gonna kill this shield, bro. Hold up. Get out of my face. Get out of here. That bitch bled out. Alright, that's good. She gonna get back up though. Do it, bitch. Get out. Oh, you purple? Come here now. Come here, buddy. Give me that. I still ain't popped the shield yet. Hey. Alright, what, you the gold? Okay, hold up. Oh, I need to give him a little pop here. Hold on. Need to give him a little pop. Pop him. Get him to bleed up a little bit. Pop him. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. That's one time out. That's one time out. That's one time out. Pop his shield. Boom, son.
It was a different Eli.
Like a big surprise. Every shot I saw it take, good luck. What is this? People are so pissed off. People were with
Bro, that dude cannot take the damage.
Let's get out of here. How would you be on this side? We got Drew Rosenhaus and AJ Hawk. Our TVs aren't working, so I assume the storm is bad. If you're in Indiana, I think you're supposed to find some cover.
Definitely.
Allegedly. It's very windy outside. We do not know
He's not finding any cover there.
Or what color the Doppler is. When that fucker starts turning purple, though, that's when you know you're in some real shit.
Yeah, seek sturdy shelter immediately.
I will say that the Thunderdome is seemingly the best
Fucking
place
zombie ass motherfucker. Bitch. Get out of here.
Situation like this. For sure. Next to no windows.
It's the only thing that kind of sucks about doing this shit with this. I love the summit, but with this new reanimation fucking shit grinding this week, the fucking guys coming back to life. Like, they'll legit come back to life from the... I haven't had it happen yet, but I guarantee you they'll work their way right at the worst moment. You're like, hey, I got cover. Gotta get to this cover. I'm about to die. You get to the cover, you run to it, you get there just about to, you're in the middle of popping a plate. You're like, oh my god, I'm fucking saved. And then boom, from backside, from fucking what's seemingly out of nowhere, a zombie kills you. I'll be like, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, does this have hit chance? Is that predicated? Yeah, that's kind of predicated to that build, alright. So then I can roll. Alright, and then what are these new beds looking like? What are these? No armor regen on them? Get out of my life. Get out of here. Get the fuck out.
One's like really next to him. Remember that? When you looked out the window, you could see
the storm.
Yeah,
like crit down.
The pilot came out. Remember, he was making a bunch of jokes. Yeah, I hope it doesn't hit the engine and stuff like that. Yeah. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
We appreciate your confidence, right? They get 250 to 3,000 feet. They're right in the middle. Yeah. There's been some.
The crows can fly up to 3,000 feet. I had no idea that. Fuck are they doing up there? Why the fuck would you need to go up that high? Like if you're a crow. Like, what the fuck are you doing up there?
Shout out to Eli Manning and your phone calls coming in hour 2. This is the Pat McAfee Show. Take 5.
Like, why the fuck would that be necessary? Hey, you know what? I'm chasing this prey. I'm gonna chase him 3,000 feet if I have to. Alright, I'm gonna skip this.
Hello and welcome to the special investigative report.
Yep. We're gonna skip this weird shit right here. Get to that other side of that break with a good old AJ Hawk. Yeah, buddy.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this Winter Wednesday, April 5th, 2023. Hour 2 of the sports program starts
now.
Much fun at all of you because we had Eli Manning in the first hour for a fake test. Schmidt. Great to have you going on there, pal.
Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I realize now that it has, no correlation with what my outfit, but I think that's why.
Oh, look at you.
I was just thinking about that because I see Pac-Man now every day.
He always looks
these ones
good.
are gonna be a little tougher.
They're, kind of lined up. He's got the Brown everywhere. So now that I'm realizing maybe I tried something alone.
Oh, so Pac-Man has made you a better dresser.
Well, yeah.
Holy hell. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Pac-Man Jones. You guys dressed like one of the biggest assholes on the internet for a long time, man. What is your problem?
This guy, what you guys do? Get this guy.
One half of the hammer. Cowboys Tone Diggs is here and joining us live from Manhattan, Ohio. This man is a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion. Jesus Christ.
This guy.
Unbelievable.
Where's the syndrome?
A Ryder Cup champion, a video game community shitstirrer, a COVID survivor, and a father of 10. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, AJ Hawk.
AJ, that boy, AJ.
It seems like he is at the ceiling, but it is very high vibes around here. We got a chance to chat to Eli Manning. AJ, did you know that man?
I did not know Eli personally, but I did want to take the moment to congratulate him again on that birdie on 18th. It sounds like it was a magical moment.
It was a huge deal. Hey, it was a huge deal. I was not in that particular, I was not there for it. I only got to experience the aftermath, which was loud and pretty dramatic, I will say. Just because there was a moment of pride there from old Eli. I think that was they were down 3. I think with like 4 left or something like that. So I think they went on a complete run.
Did that win it for him, or is that time?
Won. That won. Yeah, they got real hot. I think Eli shot a 75 that day. So I think it was a lot on the back of what would Eli there to kind of close it up. Got a little 15-footer. He said a little slider right to left. Not a lot to talk about it. It was a massive piece of conversation immediately after the round, I will say, by all parties on the golf course. You know what I mean? Okay. This was one that was far-reaching, so I think that is why one particular party in the group wanted to see the platform. Let's move along here. This is fun round. He seems like a great guy, great football player.
Yeah, anyone that you ever talked to when you were playing, loved him. All his teammates are his. I know they might not say much to me yet, but his teammates are messing around. And obviously, you got about 2 rings.
Okay, so I actually have similar exact breakdown of my interactions with him. Because when I interviewed him, I think there was a little, we saw something. I think we saw something. When you see the Manning cast, there's moments where, he forgets that he's on. Yeah, he's flipping off the camera.
It's usually a little comment to Peyton after going to break.
Yeah, and it's like you can kind of get a sense of who he is. Walking around having some drinks with him, and then kind of took a tour of the...
Oh, that didn't kill you, bro?
At night, and there was 10 bottles of wine, maybe, I think, amongst a pretty large group. It just out of nowhere, we'd be walking, and then something would come from his mouth that I would literally start, like, crying, and I'm like, Eli, okay, this is awesome. And then he would always what? It was, he's had to be that guy since high school. He talked about it, though. Peyton's 5 years older than him. Like, he's always had to probably humble himself, I assume, because of all the things that are being said. And also, he used to be compared to Peyton as an NFL guy whenever he was still in, high school, So it's like he has a very good sense of the world, I think Eli does, even though he's been in this fairy tale land that is the Manning family creating NFL legends, pretty much. But yeah, here's Eli. I'm back to Eli. I'm back to Eli. Brock Lesnar threw a couple of those on Monday Night Raw. Seems like the middle finger might be all the way back. Speaking of the middle finger, Dan Snyder put the middle finger down. Dan Snyder said, you know what, Jeff Bezos, you can't give me $6 million to buy the Washington Commanders. This was allegedly an agreement that was made a couple months back. Jeff Bezos has learned that he is allowed to buy the Washington Commanders, and Dan Snyder would bless him with the Washington Commanders. And Jeff Bezos has reminded Dan Snyder that although he is the owner of the Washington Post, he's not actually in charge of the content of the Washington Post. And Dan Snyder has come to understand that the investigative reporting and the punditry about how terrible his building has been from the city's biggest paper and one of the national papers, Washington Post, that is owned by Jeff Bezos, isn't necessarily Jeff Bezos writing it or calling people to write it so they can potentially get in there. Jeff Bezos is not an official author for the paper. Even after learning of this information, if you look at the timeline on it all, what are your thoughts? Bezos is inevitably going to buy the Commanders with Jay-Z and Matthew McConaughey, or Magic Johnson making the plea on the Today Show you're thinking about? Dan Snyder, please blessing us with allowing us to give him $6 billion to buy the Commanders. This is an interesting situation, but it sounds like Dan Snyder will no longer be an NFL owner if all these tea leaves are accurate.
Well, I mean, this is a great situation for Dan Snyder, right? He has multiple pieces, paying billions and billions of dollars for the team that he owns. That he sounds like he did not want to get away from it, but now the money is going to be so much. I would imagine there's a lot of pressure from the other owners and everyone else. So yeah, why not? They took a bid, though. If they claim they want to bid, I would imagine it's going to whoever wants to bid. They know they have to play.
It was a bowling fund or something. This one's for Pat. His family trust or something. That was the angle where they said we have to give the person money because it's the trust. It's not like that's what he said.
Is it Dan Snyder's decision though? Okay, so why would he not take that?
Well, of course, that's what we're thinking. But I think there's a chance
also they lean in one way, they judge in one way or the other.
Matthew Johnson's recommendation saying if Dan Snyder, come on, we
why they're always having a deal. They haven't been talking between the owners. And Frank is no black owners right now.
That's an interesting thing. Is there any? There's not even
zero. And somebody owns like majority, like with Magic Johnson is doing, no.
That was a move by Magic Johnson to go on the Today Show, by the way. In the quote, he actually said African and another African American owner. So there's probably minority owners, we would assume, that are minorities in the NFL. We would assume that if the case, we do not know every minority owner around the NFL because some of them I don't even think are disclosed. There's some people that have a percentage of the team, 2% of the team, 5% of the team, 10% of the team. Tepper, former minority owner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I believe Haslam was a former minority owner for the Steelers. Like, there's a lot of different, people that have already done business with the NFL, have a percentage of the NFL that we don't know. But imagine going on there and saying, hey, I am certainly in this game. Josh Harris is the lead investor. I'm right there in investor. That's a big move by Magic, and maybe it does sway Dan Snyder to make a babyface play towards the end of this whole thing.
Don't you think it also looks good? It doesn't look good, but it feels good to have Magic Johnson involved in the NFL. See the businessman that he is. He'll be, we'll get his awesome Twitter, his observations about what happened in the games. Everyone's going to be following along. You wait for those Magic tweets. I know they're pretty in-depth and amazing. So,
they're tackling out here.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with running around the right side, touchdown.
That's the only thing he hasn't been great at. I think in the history of his life.
I think he's great at.
Yeah, you're right. He's found his niche. Joining us now is a man who might know about the business of the NFL better than any human in the history. He's negotiated over
fucking Drew Rosenhaus.
$1 billion worth of contracts with the NFL. He was
be interesting to see what this fuck says.
Ladies and gentlemen, still killing the game, Drew Rosenhaus. What's up, man?
Thanks, Ben. And you forgot to mention at one time representing you. That's one of the highlights of my career, man.
We were talking about that actually in here. I said I was actually with Drew Rosenhaus for a little bit. Drew Rosenhaus, I have nothing but respect for, always replying to me. What I needed, though, was a little bit different than what was happening, and it was like all good. I think all good literally through the entire thing. Massive respect for you, sir, and everything you built. You worked your ass off.
Thank you, Dad. You've been cool and great time with you today. I'm real happy for your success. And one of the things that I enjoy the most about being an agent is seeing when some of your guys, when they're done playing football, go on to do great things. And I'm super proud to have been affiliated with your career when you played in the NFL.
Hell yeah, Drew. I appreciate you too, man. Let's dive into the NFL.
That's
and the business
interesting.
side of the NFL. Obviously,
Little verbal handshake going on right there. Little long verbal handshake, like one of those long handshakes. You know what I mean? It was the verbal version.
Was set, I guess,
This
with
case.
Deshaun Watson with his $230 million guaranteed. Before that, Kirk Cousins got like a 3-year, $91 million fully guaranteed. And guaranteed contract, you know this more than anybody.
Survive the drone ambush. Oh, okay.
Sought for by players for decades, generations and generations. Do you think this Lamar situation continues with that precedent of guaranteed contracts or ups the percentage of guaranteed contracts? Or how do you think you see it panning out as somebody that is not involved, just your punditry of knowing the business is close?
I wish I was the agent for Lamar Jackson because he's a great football player, and I'm confident I can get a deal worked out for him. Pat, I think guaranteed contracts are amazing. And obviously, as an agent, would love to see all contracts in the NFL fully guaranteed and be more consistent with what we see in Major League Baseball and the NBA. But I don't think you must have, let's say, a 5-year fully guaranteed contract to make it work. What if you did 4 years fully guaranteed in signing and you had the final year guaranteed based on an injury guarantee, or one that becomes fully guaranteed based on performance? There should be a compromise. I, as an agent, learned a long time ago, try to stay away from extremes. Deshaun Watson is a very good contract, but that doesn't mean in order to get a great deal, you have to have the exact deal that Deshaun Watson gets. Maybe you get more money overall than Deshaun Watson. Maybe you get more money than Deshaun Watson in the first year, the second year, the third year, and through 4 years, and maybe the fifth year isn't guaranteed, but you offset that guarantee by getting more money overall in the first 4 years.
Yeah.
There's ways to get deals done in my opinion. And Lamar, like any player, has the right to represent himself as the 35-year veteran of this business.
He's like, look, there's options, is all I have to say. Lamar's saying, no, there's just one. But he doesn't have anybody telling him this shit.
I'm confident that I can find another team to work out a suitable deal with a franchise player and try and set up a deal for 2 first-round picks.
Drew, aren't you in South Florida right now, Lamar? Have you ever reached out? How would that work? He would have to reach out to you? How would that whole thing?
No, he doesn't have an agent. We've reached out a couple times. He hasn't expressed an interest in hiring us. I'm right in his backyard. He's a South Florida guy. So am I. Lamar, if you watch this great show, consider this to be an invitation to hire me. We'll work it out. I'll get you signed, and you'll be a very happy man if you do.
Hell yeah, there's hundreds of millions of dollars at stake.
Dude, I mean, it hasn't happened yet. I would call the guy. If I was Lamar, alright, I tried it my way. You know what I mean? Let me try it with an agent. Like, one of the best ones in the game. You know what I mean? Rosenhaus, there's that Mariotti guy or whatever the fuck his name is. Apparently there's a St. Pierre dude or whatever his name is. St. Augustine or something like that.
You gotta have respect for him, right? He's like the next two Rosenhaus almost.
Are they asking about him?
David Mulligan's done a nice job in his career and one agent that made a great impact and we're certainly proud of his work on the Deshaun Watson contract. And I respect a lot of agents. It's not like I'm the only agent that could find a deal for Lamar. Where you had someone that was a professional that does this for a living. I can't, there's no way I can go play in the NFL. I get that. I'm not even close to that. Never could. But I'm a very good agent. That's what I do for a living. And I'm confident, based on my 35 years of experience and all the people that I know, and the ability to find ways to get deals done, there isn't just one way to get a deal done. You can structure deals differently. You can structure guarantees differently. You can have sign bonuses and front load contracts. You can create multiple years. You can do a shorter term, maybe a 2-year deal. There's a lot of ways around this. I'd love to have a shot at getting Lamar signed.
Okay, well, good luck out there, Drew. We're all pulling for it. Because we want Lamar to get a couple $100 million. He's earned it. He's deserved it. And hope it happens soon,
Drew, what were your initial thoughts when you first read through Deshaun Watson's contract when he signed that little get that as his agent? And did you have any idea at the time like the impact it would have on the rest of the league?
Well, I was very excited, obviously, because I think he set a precedent, Deshaun Watson, that for any top quarterback, it's obviously a wonderful deal, and it's one that the top quarterback should all shoot for. You know, and one of your great guests, Aaron Rodgers, he's been a master in his representation, getting great deals, and you know, he's the guy that should be making somewhere around $50 million ultimately this year when he's a New York Jet. I'm sure that's going to happen. You know better than me. But I thought the Watson deal was a game changer for quarterbacks, just like I thought the deal we did for Tyreek Hill was a game changer for wide receivers. You know,
yeah, that changed the whole world.
It was the big one. You know, we guaranteed the first 3 years of his contract signing, and he became the highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history, regardless of position. I think it helps. You know, when you see deals like Tyreek, Deshaun Watson, it's just another ladder for other great players to sign and to climb and get better deals. And I admire Lamar for going for it. And I just would love to see him align himself with people that could help him make the most of this opportunity.
Hey, Drew.
It only comes once.
Hey, Drew. So, like, whenever we think about Lamar representing himself, okay, and this is if Lamar gets a chance to see this, which I'm not assuming he is, but if he does get to see it, I think Lamar has the idea, and this is as somebody who has negotiated for myself in a lot of situations. He thinks to himself, I know what my number should be. I know that I could potentially talk my way to that number if I was given the opportunity to discuss what I owe, what I'm owed, what I should get. I could give some stuff up. Like, there's a lot of people that are very street smart and savvy whenever it comes to that stuff that are also players. So I respect whenever guys want to do their own business stuff. I do. But, with that being said, there is something to what you just having a conversation and a relationship with everybody in the fucking NFL and knowing what situations are potentially available and being able to reach out to them and say, hey, this could happen. Is it all just your network, the way you deliver a message? What is it you think that makes a good agent a good agent?
Well, you know, certainly I understand Lamar's logic is saying, hey, I'm a better player than Deshaun Watson, and, you know, I don't have the baggage off the field, and I should get a better deal than he got. It's just not that simple. And, you know, when we approached the chief last year about making Tyreek Hill the highest paid wide receiver in the game, you know, it wasn't that simple for them either, because they had Patrick Mahomes and Chris Jones and a lot of other great players, and they couldn't make that work. And so they gave me the opportunity to shop for a trade with Tyreek. And ultimately, we found a first-round pick, multiple day 2 picks, and it was a bonanza for the Chiefs, and it was a great deal for the Dolphins. Everybody won. Tyreek he had one of the great years ever for a wide receiver. The Chiefs landed a bunch of picks they could use to build on defense that helped them win a championship again. So that's what I'm talking about. The ability as a veteran agent to talk to 31 other teams and try to find a sweet spot. One team out there has got to agree with me that Lamar Jackson is a franchise quarterback that can turn their team around and help them get to a Super Bowl. I think he's the Super Bowl caliber player. He's an MVP type of guy. He's a generational talent. There's got to be a deal out there with the Ravens or with some other team. Obviously, as an agent, you dream of the opportunity to work with guys like Tyreek, guys like Lamar Jackson. That's what I look for. Guys like Jalen Carter and so many other clients that we had. You know, this year we had 2 guys in free agency pass that got the 2 biggest deals. Number 3, Javon Hargrave, who went from the Eagles to the Niners, and Juwan Taylor, who went from the Jaguars to the Chiefs. I love those kind of contract negotiations. I'm ready, Lamar. If you're watching, it's back.
Okay, Drew, hold on, Drew. So, like, whenever the Chiefs and the Dolphins deal happens for Tyreek Hill, you know the Dolphins obviously have a relationship with all teams. The Miami Dolphins, I assume, is no different because it is your backyard. I think I've seen you in a lot of games down there when other clients are playing against the Dolphins. You're in there, it's not because it is your home or whatever. So the Miami Dolphins say, oh, we like Tyreek Hill. We think we give up this and this. Do you tell them that isn't going to be enough for the Chiefs? Are you negotiating for the Chiefs with the Dolphins until there's a real presentation that you think you get a deal done? Or do you let the Dolphins make the pitch and then you kind of let them figure it out from there? How hands-on are you whenever it comes to, like, compensation? Because allegedly, what the Ravens can get for Lamar, you'd assume would be pretty good, but there's really no leverage right now because there's no teams allegedly involved.
Dolphins have a great GM in Chris Greer, and the Chiefs have a world-class GM in Greg Eaton. But I was a conduit between the two, and there were times when, Greg was stuck on what he wanted. There were times when Chris maxed out what he was willing to give, and I was the guy that could bounce different ideas off of both of them. And obviously they agreed to the deal, but I knew what they both were looking for, and I was able to encourage both sides to find a compromise. So that's what we need.
That's what you need. That's what you need, though. And you need somebody like kind of poking the bushes on that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, let's go ahead and get them out there. Let's go ahead and do this. Like that is what you need.
That's what I did.
Yeah, well, that's incredible.
Just be relentless. I think there were times when that deal was dead, and the Chiefs maybe moved on and they were focused on the Jets, or the Dolphins didn't think that they could get it done, and I just stayed with it and was able to make it happen. And obviously that's the key to getting any deal done for your clients. And both you guys had awesome NFL careers and had, made the most of your opportunities contractually. You need agents that, in many respects can keep the deal alive and you get it over the hump. You get it over the goal line. You make it home.
It's funny.
Bring it home, baby.
Agents are, kind of described as these robotic figures, I think people think. But really, you have to be you have to be in with everybody. Hey, you got to have everybody like you. Now, obviously, they're going to start out liking you because you have an asset that they want. So you're going in on a good front. But if everybody likes you and gets along, you can go like, come on. You can give them a little bit more there, don't you think? This is what we're talking about. And like that's a big part of getting a deal done for people to meet in the middle and then bang, okay, I just got $7 billion worth of deals now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an incredible thing. We hope Lamar Jackson's listening. Pac-Man has a question for you, Drew.
What's up, Drew? Good.
Hey, Pac-Man, how are you?
That's my man right there. We've had a lot of great conversations together. Hey, Drew, hopefully Lamar is listening to this, right? I want to ask you a question. This is going to be rapid fire, right? All right, I want you to name 10 GMs that you know right now.
Just in general.
Just in general.
Let's very easy. I know all 32.
Just give me 10 of
them. The AFC East, the Dolphins, Chris Greer, the Jets, Joe Douglas, Brandon Beane, the Buffalo Bills, the Patriots, Bill Belichick is really the GM, but he does lean on Macro and Elliott Wolf. In the AFC Central, you've got Omar Khan with the Steelers, Duke Tobin with the Bengals, Cleveland Browns, Andrew Berry, Baltimore Ravens, Eric DeCosta. Is that good enough for you?
That's good, Drew. And I hope Lamar listening because I'm quite sure he only know one or two. And maybe the other two that he met at the fucking combine. My whole point about
Pac-Man, obviously, I know all 32 GMs extremely well. I talk to them on a regular basis after cell numbers, call, text them. I feel like I get along well with all of them. Many of the owners I deal with. Many of the head coaches I deal with. A lot of the deals that I get done, I go to the head coach, like Andy Reid, for example, is very integral and involved. It's important that as an agent, you know the organization. If you name the organization, I'll tell you who are the key components to get it done. In Philadelphia, it's Howie Roseman, for example. But Nick Sirianni's got a lot of pull with the success that he's had. If you're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs, it's a two-headed monster with Brett Veach and Andy Reid. If you're looking at the Pittsburgh Steelers, Mike Tomlin's got a lot of influence with Omar Khan, the new GM.
Okay, my point was that you have a lot of relationships that Lamar does not have. If you was the agent, I'm quite sure that you can go and try to pitch deals before the tag part probably came, right?
Absolutely.
So
you should avoid the franchise tag.
Right. So if you was the agent, do you think you could have got this done before that? And second of all, if he was listening to this, how much would you charge him? Would it be 3%?
Oh, no, it's got to be 2.5. Got to be 1.5.
I got to ask.
Well, it's got to be down.
Let me say this. Number one, my fee would be negotiable for Lamar.
Hey, there's what Lamar. Hey, Lamar, you're doing the business, Lamar. There you are. You're hiring somebody to
It
negotiate.
would definitely be negotiable, right? I have some flexibility. That's number one. Number two, what I believe is I would have gotten a deal done with the Ravens before he would have gotten franchise tag, because I think the Ravens are very motivated to sign him. I know for a fact that they appreciate how great he is, and I'm confident we would have found a sweet spot to get it done. With that being said, let's just say you got the Indianapolis Colts out there, and you've got a new head coach, Shane Steichen, who was the offensive coordinator from the Eagles. They need a quarterback. You got Chris Ballard, who's the great GM, and you've got an owner in Jim Irsay. Pat knows him very well. Pat's the call. Irsay wants to win. Say what you will about him. He wants to win. So I get on the phone with Chris Ballard right now, and I say, Chris, you've gone all out for guys like Wentz. You made moves for Matt Ryan. You got nailed when Bluff retired early on. Let's make it happen for Lamar Jackson. 2 first-round picks. Forget about it. This year, you've got the 4th pick. You're going to gamble on Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. They're very talented guys, but we don't know what they can do in the NFL. My opinion is, give up that first-round pick. Next year's first-round pick with Lamar Jackson is going to be a late first-rounder anyway, because you're going to be a playoff team with them.
Give up pick 32.
Deal done. This will turn this franchise around. Let's go, Chris.
Wow. Hell yeah, and then you call, and if he, you then text me and say, like, hey, Chris is saying he can't have it. I'm like, cool. Let me text Jim. I'll text Jim. Not that you don't have a relationship with Jim, and it's like, hey, you know what? I'll negotiate my fee as well. My fee in this entire thing. But is Jim involved in that stuff, or is it mostly Chris? Chris is obviously highly respected by everybody and Jim Irsay. But is this something with a quarterback at that level Jim would have to be involved on, I assume?
I would say in dealing with the Colts over the years, I have not dealt much with Jim Irsay. I've dealt entirely with Chris Ballard. Ballard's got a real good around them, good executives. They've got a good GM and head guys. So they're a deep front office, but let's face it, Irsay, he's very hands-on. We all saw that with Jeff Saturday's hiring last year. But I do think that there are many teams out there like the Colts where Lamar Jackson would be a huge upgrade and would make a ton of sense.
And sell a lot of tickets,
No doubt. And listen, I'll say this. I'm pretty confident that Eric DeCosta, whatever deal I could get from another team, I'm pretty sure Eric DeCosta is going to stamp that deal and say, well, man, I think this is ready to go. I expect Lamar to be a Ravens, but it's really nice to get out there and negotiate that contract and get a deal done. And I think the Ravens would match it, in my opinion. End of the story. Everybody wins.
Okay, so maybe it fits the facility a little bit too, and then they were trying to get LBJ, we heard. They were trying to get like T.Y.
I think they're always trying to get LBGA because they are fucking thinking they're going to lose Lamar. They're going to have to draft a fucking quarterback. They're going to need a good fucking wide receiver. But I don't think OBJ is going to go there to play fucking project wide receiver for somebody. So I just think that's what's going on. I think that's never going to happen. OBJ is not going to be stupid.
Hey, he just signed a deal, and he's a guy. And we were just talking with Eli Manning, and Bruce Brown asked the question as a diehard Giants fan. He said, feels like Darren Waller's the best player in the league. Question of Burris. Like, that's an immediate upgrade for the Giants or whatever. But he just gets married in Vegas. Was the wedding thing a part of it? And how long had that been brewing? And how easy of a deal is that to make whenever Darren Waller's potentially available to the rest of the NFL?
So you're right. We had 2 clients that were traded this offseason, very high-profile trades. DJ Moore went from the Panthers to the Bears as part of the trade for the number 1 overall pick. And Darren Waller was traded from the Raiders to the Giants for a 3rd-round pick. We'll talk first about Darren's deal. The Raiders were in negotiations last year to trade Darren. Darren was very nearly traded last offseason. And so that relationship... Well, I think the Packers and the Dolphins were very interested in Darren at that time. But the trade didn't happen. The Raiders pulled back, I think, right before those deals could get done. Darren had just left on his deal, and they made him the highest paid tight end in NFL history.
After shopping, that's a good deal. Hey, Drew. That's not
It was down, but I never thought the fit was great. I never thought the relationship was great. Once you start looking at trades and moving a guy, so Darren was open to the trade. He loved the idea of going to play with Daniel Jones, who, is an up-and-coming quarterback. Darren's a real inspiring guy, off the field, really talented, musician. He's got his own podcast called Comeback Stories. So he loves going to the Big Apple. He'll be a big sensation there. And I think he'll enjoy playing for Dayball, who is the former tight end coach, who coached our guy Gronkowski in New England. Dayball does great things with tight ends. So I love that trade. DJ Moore's trade was an example of, by no means did the Panthers want to trade DJ, but the Bears were smart. They knew the Panthers really wanted to draft a quarterback. They were insistent on getting DJ as part of that package, and they landed a #1 wide receiver for Justin Fields. Great trade for the Bears.
What was that?
The Panthers feel like it's a great trade for them. Time will tell. Depends how good
Yeah, come closer. They don't put that bleed on you, bro.
Okay, so
Push me, bro. Push me, bro. Push me, bro.
Pat, it happened very quickly. We found out at the same time. The Panthers were in tears, literally, when they called DJ. It was emotional for them. DJ was fine with it because, when a team trades for you, they invest capital in you. And that means you're more valuable. That means you're going to get a new contract sooner. That means you're more likely to have a greater career with the team that trades for you. So it's always a good thing from a business standpoint when you do get traded, because someone is investing draft picks in you and capital, and that's a bonus. Emotionally, it's hard for a guy like DJ who was drafted in the first round by the Panthers, has a home there, his family's there, loves it there, but you understand the business component. Trades aren't easy, but you have to embrace them because they can be for the better.
Yeah, it's like you get drafted again. It's like you get drafted again almost, the way you said that they're invested in you. It's almost like a new draft day. Like, hey, you're a guy that is now a first rounder yet again for this new team. You're not only going to be given every opportunity, which he deserves, but also they're going to like, hey, we invested. Let's make this work however we possibly can. So
and we canceled trades before, Pat. Rob Gronkowski was traded to the Lions. He said to me, Drew, I don't want to leave New England. We went and met with Belichick. We talked to the Lions. At the time, the GM was Bob Quinn. The head coach then was Matt Patricia. We told him honestly, Rob didn't want to leave New England. We worked the deal out with New England. The deal was over. No trade. Antonio Brown was traded to the Buffalo Bills and from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Antonio did not want to play for the Bills. Instead, he wanted to go to the Raiders, and ultimately we worked out a deal with the Raiders, and we nixed the deal with the Bills. This was before Josh Allen came of age. So you can shut down and trade as an agent and a player if your client doesn't embrace it. Both Darren and DJ embraced those trades, and we supported it from a representation standpoint.
Hell yeah, Drew. A couple more questions for you here from the boys. Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, Drew, you mentioned Jalen Carter, and it was reported yesterday or the day before that he's not taking any visits outside the top 10. How's that decision getting made? And also, is there no thought of like a team that's maybe at like 13, 14 that would possibly trade out for him?
I can't believe people are thinking for a second that I'm not aware that teams can trade up. Give me a break. Like some people have come out and said, why would I do this? Teams could trade up. No stuff. Don't you think I've had 100 teams trade up to take our guys in the draft? I just didn't start becoming an agent. So what I did, there were teams that wanted to bring Jalen in outside of the top 10, and I called those GMs, and I said, are you thinking about trading up for my client? If you are, we'll follow up with the visit. We'll keep it going. And the GMs were honest with me and saying, no, we don't think we can get up there. So I said, quite honestly, I don't want to wear my client out going to visit teams that you're not going to be able to get them. Yeah. I know he's going in the top 10. Teams in the top 10 have said to me, and I'm not going to identify those teams, obviously, But top 10 teams have said, we're taking your guy if he's there. Why would I send Jalen to go meet a team, travel, rehash all of the difficult offseason that he's had to go through, and put him through that when that team's not going to get him? But of course I talked to the team about the possibility of trading up, and I went a step further. I told those teams, look, if you want to come to Orlando and come meet with Jalen, he doesn't have to travel and go all over the country.
This one's got max armor regen. Holy shit.
From the west coast to the east
Holy
coast, from the
shit.
south to the north, I'm trying
This
to
is the one I want.
client. These guys aren't.
This one's damn near max too on fucking armor.
All over the place.
Holy shit. It's God rolled. I don't have to do nothing to it. This is the one I wanted. Marcus' favorite. Well, then I pull.
Hell yeah, Drew. Hell yeah.
Let's throw this one in the stash because that one's going to be fucking health.
And if they want him bad enough, they'll come see him. So, believe me, I was very
Don't need this one, but I will take that armor regen off the back.
Canceled the visit was respectful and understood that it made sense. Please don't think that I'm just ignoring the possibility of trades up. Last year we had Chris Olave, who was the 11th pick. The team that drafted him were the Saints. They traded up to get him. Chris didn't go visit them, and they still traded up to get him.
You don't know what you're talking about, Drew. Shut up. AJ has something for you. That was awesome.
Drew, I want to ask you about recruiting clients. How is that different now than it was before? Like, are the rules different? Can you sign high school kids in some states? Can you go after college guys? How's it work?
It's absolutely different, AJ, because the NIL, you guys would have killed it in the NIL days.
Wouldn't have made the NFL.
A lot of money. But, yes, so now we can sign guys out of high school in some states like California. We can't yet in Florida, which is ridiculous. It should be uniform in every state. Guys should be able to get NIL deals, in my opinion. We can start early. We can sign incoming freshmen, for example. So it's very different now. We used to sign guys that were juniors or seniors and go right to work in the NFL draft. These guys out really when they first get to college. And I love
it. Kind of sucks that it's the backpack that drops though, because I want to use the Memento backpack with this build. But technically, I could still use the Ridgeway Pride.
Absolutely, I'm involved with that 100%. If a guy needs my help, I'm more than happy to talk to teams about the best opportunities and even talk about the economics.
Yeah, because that one's got armor regen on it.
Football's professional football now. Let's not make any mistake. Guys like
you're just dropping right in. Hey, Drew, hold on. So college football now just is getting the Drew Rosenhaus experience right now all of a sudden? Is that real?
You know it, man.
Are you behind it right now? Are you behind the 8 ball or do you feel like you picked it up pretty quickly because the relationship, obviously the players, especially being down in South Florida.
Okay.
I mean, Jesus Christ, it's a factory down there of dogs. I mean, just absolute dogs coming out of South Florida. But like the college though, like the college scene, did you have to catch up? Was it quick? And how? That's a great call, AJ. Guys going in the transfer portal and you being like, hey, listen, we got a guy, he's obviously this. That's a whole new game that I didn't even think about.
It is, yeah, we're in the heart of it, and we love it, and we're glad we picked it right up. And
that armor regen's very low.
It's not like we're doing it for as many players in college as we are in the NFL.
The armor's not.
But I love helping young men and women, and it'd be my pleasure to help anybody that needs me in that circumstance. And so I'm now making an impact college sports.
I'm worried that there's going to be a lot of shit deals that guys are going to sign just because there's new deals, Like, I'm happy to hear that you're potentially getting involved in that because my first thing, and they were talking about, I was on game day this year, very lucky to be on college game day this year. As the NIL thing's happening, very lucky to be there. It's a pivotal time in that whole thing. I obviously run my own digital media, social media business. So, like, NIL sponsorships and shit like that, I'm all about. Love players making money. But I think there's also a lot of terrible deals that have been presented to me at this stage. Like, where I am right now, already doing hundreds of millions of dollars in business, like, there's people that come to me with terrible deals. And it's like, if I was an 18-year-old, and who would I have to rely on? Tim McAfee? So Tim McAfee and Sally McAfee are the people that I'm going to ask, hey, is this a good deal? Yeah, you're getting 1,000? Yes, this is a good deal. Like, I think there's a lot of that potentially that could take place. So I wanted, like, I think everybody was like, we need some guardrails on this. And they're like, well, when you say guardrails, you're saying that you don't want players paid. It's like, No, I would like players not to get fucked like that. I'm coming from a much different standpoint, so I'm happy to hear that you're diving in there because you're probably going to save a lot of people from a lot of terrible deals that some person thinks that they can kind of prey upon. Like some of these young people that don't have business. So I'm happy to do that.
Thank you. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, in all levels of representation, it's nice to have experienced people that can help you, and I think this will be one of the positives. You'll see more and more top agents getting involved in helping college players with NIL deals, and if you want to be a successful agent in the NFL or basketball or Major League Baseball, you better work in NIL because otherwise you're not going to get to these guys. They're going to have agents now. They're signing these guys when they're graduating or they're juniors. That shit's failed. We have to get to work earlier. So you got to roll up your sleeves in this business and get to work, guys.
And you do that. Last question here from Todd. We appreciate you.
Drew, obviously your job is to get your client in the best position available and get him the most money. But like when you look at like a free agency and let's say like the market is a little bit down, how difficult is it kind of managing and setting expectations for guys when you maybe know like, hey, yeah, you're worth this amount, you believe you've earned this amount, but the market just dictates that you're not going to get this amount. Like, how difficult is that process?
It's really hard. I mean, I mentioned guys like Javon Hargrave and Juwan Taylor where the market is awesome for them, and we exceeded expectations, but we also have guys in free agency where the market isn't what you think it's going to be, and you have to make the best of it. And I was hoping the wide receiver market would be stronger this year, and it wasn't, and we had to make some tough decisions for guys like Jacoby Myers, and we still wound up getting a great deal for him with the Raiders, but you just have to be honest with your clients. You have to tell them it's sometimes not what you think your value is, not what you think the market should be, but what the market really is. What are teams willing to pay you? That's the reality. It's not what we think we're worth. It's what is someone willing to pay you, and the sooner you can accept that, the better deal you're going to get.
That's in all business, by the way. Your value is what somebody's willing to pay. That's why when a deal gets done, it's like somebody had to put their money where their actual mouth was. So anytime you get a deal done, you should celebrate, you should enjoy it, and you've had a shit ton of them. Good luck with everything, Drew. What's next? The draft, obviously. Who do you got?
We got the draft. Still have a lot of free agents. Obviously, college recruiting and NILs year-round. And love this business, man. So,
how old are you, Drew?
For me, I'm 56 years old. I've got 4 kids now, Pat.
Holy shit.
4 kids.
Whoa. Drew.
7, 4, 2, and I just had another son 1 month ago.
Congratulations. Happy birthday to the new son. You're still killing it, man. We're incredibly proud of you. You're an inspiration.
Thanks again, guys. Have a great day.
Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Rosenhaus. He and I talked every day for like 2 months straight. Remember, he was on it, dude.
Yeah.
He was fucking on it. There was a couple times earlier where I was like, oh, this has to be somebody else. So I just called. Like, as soon as the text got call. Matt, what's up? It's like, me, I'm like, holy shit, this is actually true.
It's true.
It's like, yeah, that's a part of his thing. Like, he's always working and always networking. He was just like a punter on max salary. 3% is the max you can get as an NFL agent on an NFL salary. So 3% of a punter's contract is, a bit different than 3% of a quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, offensive lineman, defensive end, corner, safety, nickel, linebacker, kicker even, So, like, I appreciated the amount of time that he spent, but, like, his whole team, like, doesn't have enough time to potentially, do marketing for a punter in Indianapolis. Like, hey, Drew, I think we need to do this. Like, this would be cool. He goes, all right, I'll hit you up with the guy. And that guy has, probably a couple $1 million deal he's working out with Gronkowski and everybody else that they had going on. I'm like, hey, listen, for both parties, this has been fun. I'm just going to go do my own shit. He's always been a good guy to me. $7 billion.
Ooh, a lot of deals.
I did not expect him to come in and just say, hey, Lamar, come on.
He's reached out to him. Makes sense.
It's good. It was a good play by Drew, especially if it ended up working out.
If you take anything, watch that if you want to see, like, anyone's thinking about signing with Drew. Like, that dude, he loves his clients, and he absolutely takes care of his guy, his people. That's what you can tell. That's what an agent should do.
I agree. That's why I almost went with Drew. I stayed with the guy that I was with, but I like Drew. I think he's really good for the players. He listens, which is a big thing that some agents don't do. It's like, I know I go, this how they go, but as you can see, he does a great job of listening to the players and trying to get what the players want. My whole big thing I took out of that was these agents have the tools and the Rolodex to get these deals done before the deadline. So they already know, all right, you're going to get franchised in certain date. But a month before that, they already know. And when you represent yourself, you don't have the same Rolodex.
There's no way Lamar could know the same amount of people that Drew Rosenhaus knows. No. Just strictly because the amount of time.
And would Lamar, like, does a player want to sit there and call 30 teams? Like, hey, man, you guys got any good, you guys think about bringing me in?
So there's a lot of people talking about our next step, what's going to happen up to some season happening. And it's like, I've been as transparent as possible with this. Like, I want to take bullshit out of my life. Yeah. I want the little things that we kind of have to handle, and I
delegate. You delegate.
Boom. Like, I don't want to have to do it anymore, especially with my baby girl coming. You know what I mean? Like, pretty soon, like, that type of stuff that agents have to do, the conversations that have to happen, like, in the morning. Hey, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Like, have a good one. Like, that is working. Like, that is a part of the working while just making this person know that, hey, I'm a human, I'm here, I'm present for the conversation, have a good morning. Like, even if you're not negotiating, it's like always at a happy hour, pretty much. Yeah.
I want
always
to eat
at a
a bowl.
happy hour, like trying to do the whole thing. When you're talking about another player, also, you know, this thing's potentially happening if you guys get a little, you get potentially interested. Oh, really? Let's start talking about that. Okay. Then bang, good morning, Brandon Bean from the Buffalo Bill. How are you doing, man? Oh, all is good. You guys have any thoughts about maybe like adding linebacker or tight end or anything like that? We actually have had some thoughts. Okay, good. You got time for a call this afternoon? Bang, yes. All right, sounds good. Bang. Hey, Omar, go on at the Pittsburgh Steelers. You guys thinking about doing anything into your linebacker position or anything like that? Yeah, actually, we're thinking about moving a guy. Boom, perfect. You have time for a call late afternoon? Yes, bang. And then, like, by the end of a 4-hour period where the player was potentially not doing that. Why? Because it's their off season, they have a life. Like, a lot has just happened. Like, a lot has just happened.
Every day. It's every day in Drew's life right there.
Every day, 7 days a week, just trying.
Teams call him. I promise you, it's not only him reaching out. They're calling him, too, to try to facilitate deals. Hey, is this possible? You think we can do this? What are you guys thinking here? Like, yeah, it's all those relationships, like Pat talks about, built up over the years. And these front offices not only enjoy probably dealing with Drew, they know it's going to be a tough negotiation, but they respect him. As long as they respect you, you respect both sides, like, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, he said he was able to nix a deal with the Bills and with the Lions or whatever. But he said Brandon Bean was one of the first people he said whenever he said, who do you know of? So, like, Brandon Bean and he have had to have terrible conversations. Like, hey, by the way, we ain't doing this deal. I'm sorry about it. But the next morning, good morning, Brandon Bean. Hope everything is good, you know. And Brandon said the same thing back, while also monitoring narratives about your client so that you can send to insiders and be like, hey, actually, this is not a story, this is a story. Not lying to you, but this has not been talked about if you would like to do it. It's just like a constant juggling of relationships with people that are very important and have their own agendas, but that's like a part of the job. That's so much bullshit that a lot of people don't want to deal with. That's why agents are starting.
You've talked about before, like the ability to have that buffer. That guy who, Rosenhaus, who genuinely seems like a lion. If the Ravens are to Lamar, he can immediately that's going to piss him off. Like, this isn't going to get it done. Whereas if you're negotiating for yourself and you're not necessarily used to doing this, you get that first offer that's not good enough, and it's like, nope, we're already at the point of no return. You disrespected me. I don't want to do that. If you have a guy who can take that away, like, you can see how things could probably get done a lot easier.
Yeah, because there's been a couple of negotiations I've been a part of that I've been doing.
So all 3 pieces have armor regen. Okay, that's hot.
Sure. And that probably never makes its way to me if there was a buffer. So there's a gift and a curse to doing your own business. But whenever you're doing business in one that's very
I got to max that out.
You have a way of going about doing
and I don't have enough material.
All of us are just saying this as people that are fans of Lamar.
Yeah.
We are only fans.
Always best.
We are fans, and we want you to get
Let me see if I get enough from delete shit.
$100 million from playing football that you have earned and deserved, and not be caught in this purgatory that could happen another season next year.
Exactly. Yeah, this is a work in progress.
2 more years of this happening. Who knows
Alright,
what
so
happens on
save.
Not that we're wishing anything, But actually,
and then we got to make
who the fuck knows with all of it?
rename.
Like, I'm happy Drew Rosenhaus said, like, I mean, that's why he came on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, that feels like why he came on the show. I appreciate that he did. His son,
yeah, I just wanted to get a contract done because you know how this game goes. It's called "What Have You Done for Me Lately?" So you say fuck around, play this year, you play like shit. They go whatever it is, 7-10 or 7-11, and things don't pan out like it should.
9-80.
Yeah.
Then we're not even talking about 100 and nothing.
And it's not, that's out of his control. It could be team reason. There's a new offense coordinator. Who knows if this guy knows what the fucking NFL football looks like?
Exactly.
Like there is, hey, time is now.
Drew presented multiple like different options, like 10 different possible ways you could try to figure things out. Like imagine that dude just brainstormed like, okay, you guys don't like that? Here we go. He has 1,000 ideas.
Also,
why didn't they change the name
to Lamar? You know, like, hey, you're getting more money than Deshaun here. Like that.
Hit free agency again. You're gonna be free. You're gonna be up again with salary cap.
it saved it, but it didn't save. Like, am I doing something wrong here? What the fuck?
The deal to Lamar, so he's like, okay, he can sleep by accepting the deal because I do appreciate Lamar's business interests. He's like, no, I'm not fucking getting bitched around here. Like, yo, this is what I owe. So like to potentially change the thought, like, no, you're winning here. Hey, this deal is a better deal than what that deal was, and you're going to be able to get another bite at the apple.
Yeah, I won't change it. I understand that.
That's part of the whole thing. We hope it gets figured out. We soon will.
Well, and Rosenhaus saying that at the end of the day because he knows.
Yeah, that's that fucking work in progress build too that I have like crazy headshot damage on right now. It's insane.
No teams, it makes sense why they're
absolutely insane.
All those teams know how to cause.
Alright, let's go back to the tank bleed build.
Lamar would have to accept it though too. That's a whole other animal. This whole thing that I guess we should have asked about. Tony, last thoughts on this before we get to a break. Before George Kittle joins us on this massive one.
Hey Lamar, like what's more important to you, saving like $7 million, or just having this offseason where you didn't have to worry about anything and you had $175 million?
190, 200 even. I mean, who knows? Like
after tax.
The way Drew said it, he could have at least got 200, 215. He said whatever that was in the first year, by week 7, the next year is guaranteed. Like, it's a lot of ways that he just broke that down to us that you can get the deal done where it don't have to say that, oh, I got 230 guaranteed. Fuck the 230. Let's figure out how we can get these guys paid in the next 2-3 years and then get back at the table.
Now, everybody wants long-term comfort. I understand completely. That's what I'm kind of seeking right now.
And then it should be the boss floor again. So since he said you can do it at any floor, level 10, level 20, 30, 40, you know what I mean? So I'm at level 80.
Come on, they can put a no tag on there at the end of it. There's like so many things you can add on there. You are completely in control of your future, and you're making a lot of money. We hope it'll happen. Big thanks to Drew Rosenhaus for joining us. Drew. What's that?
And his rents negotiable.
We almost got the thing down to 1.5.
Yeah, we'll get the other one.
Yeah. Hey, Lamar, that's where you showcase your business sense there, Lamar.
Yeah.
Because they're hoping that you don't ask. Listen, they care about you, but they are hoping that you don't ask. Now, if you ask, now guess what we're in? Negotiation. Hey, now, Lamar, that's tens of millions of dollars that you are trying to negotiate there. That's big business. Feel proud of yourself. Get your break. George Kittle will join us on the other side of the spot. We're going to be about 10 minutes late, but he might be a little bit late. He saved my life this past weekend at WrestleMania. I'm appreciative of him. Future Hall of Famer George Kittle joins us. This is the Pat McAfee Show. Take 5.
Crap punk me, huh? Yo, I think that was the name Elite, right? You just look around. Yeah. I think that was the name. Alright, so then
one of my finest moments of proud moments of football. I tell you one thing, infamous in the sense that I go into school and young kids will talk and they go, "Oh, you really gave us the bellows." I gotta oh, yeah, you know, that was computer generated.
Officially. They gave you, they gave you one of these guys.
Oh, look at that. God, you want it, dude. Look at that thing.
What? We're winning the fucking Stanley Cup. The Red Sox fans walked in and said, "Whoa!"
Yeah, put them right here.
Fucking ran out of town, then I drove.
When it fell out.
No, it fell out.
Yeah.
Look at that. They just go like fucking stick. Texas, what's that there for? WrestleMania, some of the town? Some of the town? Not the goddamn Dallas Stars. Let's go, Pet. We can't lose the second in the stand.
Hey, great haircut. Good.
Yeah, great.
You know, I love it. I'm in the chair. I love it.
It's as simple as this. Okay? You gotta have much more in the game. And if you don't, you're missing
Here's the boss. No way. Fucking wee man picked him up. That's fucking off. What a dog. It's weird, the floor looks different, and didn't say multiple boss threats or whatever, like you normally does. Smoked him, bro. Smoked smokes him, bruh. Bruh. Get off me. Get off me.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our Uncle the Thunderdome on this Winter Wednesday, April 5th, 2023. Hour 3 of the sports program starts now. Much more than the man on my left. He's college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup champion, and a video game community shit stirrer. Father of 10, Green Bay Packers all-time leading tackler, COVID survivor, AJ Hall. The Talks tables here at Boston Connor and Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Cowboys, Tom Diggs. 14-year NFL corner, an icon of a human, Adam Pac-Man Jones. Got a locker in the Thunderdome. Adam, baby, welcome to the team. And joining us now is a man that is on the San Francisco 49ers football team. Yeah, one of the faces of the San Francisco 49ers. Is a future Hall of Famer. He's an absolute dog out of Iowa. The Iowa Hawkeyes legend and I got a chance to chat alongside his father on the Hidden Pearls podcast just yesterday that I believe will be coming out in the next week or so. An absolute stud. A man who saved me and helped me at WrestleMania on Saturday. George fucking Kittle.
What's up, boys?
What's up, George? Hey, you in that tank top on you were yoked, dude. Huh?
Shredded. I'll roll that for you.
Hey, are you always? I saw your dad. Your dad took it. Your dad took his shirt off and had a tank top last night on the Hidden Pearls podcast, and then we got to see him after WrestleMania. He's a strapping lad. Okay, have you always just been yoked, shredded, or are you like in peak shape right now that you've all like? What is? Because you are. It's got to be like 4% body fat. 6'5", just fucking a monster. You can move. Like, why are you the way you are, and have you always been like this?
No, I was actually a small human being up until basically my junior year of high school. Actually, yeah, junior year of college, really, I had a 2-inch growth spurt. But like, I was like 170 pounds in high school, 6'1". And then I had a growth spurt in college. I grew like 2.5 inches and gained 7 pounds. That helped a lot.
I'd say, yeah, because you still got that little guy athleticism, right? And then your body just kind of gets bigger and stronger and faster.
Don't want to drop a max every
Yeah, basically, yeah. So, I mean, I appreciate the 6'5". Combine got me in at 6'3", 5'8".
The skill one, though.
Shout out. No help there. 6'3", 5'8", and 245 pounds.
They push
I know, right?
Yeah, they push you down at the combine. The NBA wants you taller. Put on the highest shoes you got. The NFL is like, no, be as small as you fucking can. We don't care at all.
They put you in a divot so you're even shorter than they say you are.
You're walking around at 6'5", though. You put some shoes on. You're a monster, and on Saturday you looked fantastic. Go ahead, AJ.
George, that's what I wanted to ask you about WrestleMania. Was it what you expected? Obviously, I thought you did an unbelievable performance. I mean, I think Miz might be hurt. I think he's legit hurt from what you have done to him and jumped around that ring, everything you were doing. How did you feel? Like, was it what you expected, I guess?
Well, I mean, it was a wonderful experience. Like, WWE is one of the coolest companies I've ever done anything with. Like, their hospitality is above and beyond. They just treat everybody so well. The shows they put on are amazing. WrestleMania is one of the coolest experiences. Like, if you've never been to WrestleMania, if you don't even watch wrestling, WrestleMania is an incredible experience.
Worth it.
You got to do it at least once. It's nuts. So that part was awesome. Like, I know me and Pat talked a little bit yesterday. You know, I've been pestering him for a while about, wanting to get in the ring, help him out if he needed anything. Just let him know that, hey, I have your back if anything happens. And shot me a text last week, hey, I might need you at WrestleMania. I might not. I'm not sure. Just be ready. So I've been wearing that black tank top you're about to see for about 2 weeks. And just in preparation. Just ready, in case, something happened in the middle of the day, workout-wise. And then I had my opportunity because the Miz used to side of the mouth off. Thought he was tough enough, pushed me out of my chair. My wife said, hey, go in there and kick his ass, and I'm not going to let my wife down, so I had to go in there and back up my guy, Pat.
Hey, I appreciate your wife saying that because it certainly helped me, and he did try to make you a little punk bitch, didn't he? I mean, he was like, you're behind the banister, he was quitting a match in WrestleMania. Okay, all I wanted, and as soon as I heard there was an open challenge, I'm like, now's the time. I'm sitting in this bus 8 hours for this moment to potentially arrive. We didn't know when it was going to come, if a moment was going to come. But if it came, we're going to be ready, much like you. So he says, I have an open challenge. It's like I sprint from the bus to Gorilla. I say, excuse me, can you please play my music? I would like to go answer this challenge. They say, you got it. So we go out there, you know. And I thought it was a win-win. Because I get a chance to say hello to the beautiful WWE Universe again. What a group that I've missed while I've been incredibly busy with everything we have going on. And I can't wait to get back yet again because of everything you said. That place is fucking fantastic. But also, as a massive Miz fan, I get a chance to, you know, see the Miz have a match at WrestleMania. He deserves that. The Miz, WrestleMania, the world deserves to see the Miz. He's awesome. At WrestleMania, it's a win-win. I've never seen a win-win like that. No. Just like so available, just right in front of my eyes. It's like, well, I'm not going to miss the opportunity. So and he's going to win. He's going to win. And George, you were a member of the WWE Universe, Miz fan. You go, Miz, get your ass back in the ring, dude. We all want to see you work, right? You know what you were saying?
I was just saying, hey, man, the people want to see you go in there. The people want to see you go in there. Now, I will say, Pat, when I heard your music hit, I knew that, hey, this is my one shot at an opportunity. Yeah. So, I might have triggered the Miz into hitting me, so I had an excuse to get in there.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm just learning this.
But I didn't say anything to me. And I said, Miz, get in there, give the people what they want. And then he told me to shut up. And I was like, don't do that to me. He shuts me. I was like, what are we doing? I thought this was a respectful business.
I thought the friends on fan, was that? Yeah. Watch out, Fear Factor with Rogan. Saw you in real world. I mean, I'm a fan. And then as I distracted that ref, because we would have been disqualified, I would have been disqualified. So, but you hit him so hard. You hit him so. And I know that, you know, you have a couple moves just in the back pocket, just in case. And there was, you know, the bloodline's not an easy thing. You know, really. Felt like you hit it pretty good, right? I feel like you felt pretty good on the contact there with all this.
I used the same tactics that I used in football. I visualized what I was going to run. And then I wanted more, but when I heard him, like the body back, I was like, I don't need to hit him anymore. That's going to be okay. I'll be able to hit him. Yeah, I heard like the wind between his body, his soul just exhaled, and I was like, it's over for him. He doesn't have to go up for him. And he punched his face off.
Well, you're also correct. You're like, hey, you know what? I saw you last year at WrestleMania. Dallas, like, hey, years ago, why don't you go up to Dallas? And I'm like, oh, I mean, I don't want to let down for a kill. I don't want to let down for a kill, especially after what he did. But you know, I realized it's a lot higher than I thought, and then after this one pinball, maybe it was chest. I appreciate it. Did I get you?
Well, you're the WWE superstar, so I was just letting everyone know how strong we were in that stuff right there. Working, you know.
You know, you understand that put over, you know, everything like that.
I will say this, I was not going to jump higher than this.
Did I not? It might have been a conversation beforehand, too. Like, hey, if we ever do anything cool together, let's maybe... look at your shoulder in the one. Damn it!
You got further, right?
I jumped in a little more. You're a freak, dude. You're a physical specimen. You're perfect for the WWE world. You don't have to screw up on your eye on the camera on the head. Help me out here. Next to the wrestling cool. Yeah. That little feel by the ref. Like, hey, listen, there's no reason for this.
Hey, best refs of the weekend, honestly, at WrestleMania.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, best refs of the weekend.
I know you're from Iowa, so obviously heartbreaker. Hell of a run, though. Hell of a run on those. And I'm a fan. Caitlin Clark is actually coming to West Virginia.
Yeah, don't listen to him, George. Don't. I've been in the fucking trenches all week trying to say she's a Hawkeye. True and true, through and through. There's no way she's leaving.
No, not leaving. There's no way.
I don't know. West Virginia has an. I didn't graduate, so I don't know if I'm an alumni or not. But West Virginia has somebody who has, you know,
They got some big fun.
and some real reckless pockets, you know, and is a big fan. Hey, she was
Oh, yeah. Hey, Pat, like, let's just say, you know, I don't know how all the NIL recruiting stuff works in college, but let's just say, like, Alabama football wanted Caitlin Clark, like that type of pocket. What do you think they would pay her to go play at their college?
I don't know. That's
just curious.
We've had that conversation. Like, we actually tried to figure that out because she would be the person, right? That everybody would. She immediately puts your school on primetime games. You know, like everything because of how fucking great she's. Angel Reese as well, and Flaugier.
900 and some thousand, so you would think she would get A little bit more than her.
Allegedly, she's already making $3 million.
Let's go! Dude!
We can top that.
Hell yeah!
That's it.
That's in Iowa. You guys they don't care for it. I know you're from there.
I think she's a Nike athlete.
She is so good, dude. That was fun to watch. That women's coach. Your wife, right? Isn't she?
Yeah, my wife played at Iowa. She played there for 4 years. That's where we met. She's an awesome stud. Kicks my ass at horse every time.
Hey, no, but that's like my first time really diving into the women's college basketball experience. I started with the Miami-Indiana game when Miami won in Bloomington, and it was on late night in the middle of the week, and I'm like, what is this? And it was fucking awesome. It was an electrifying environment because they have home games, you know, for the tournament and seeding. So then I turned on the next game I happened upon. This Caitlin Clark was playing. And I'm like, holy shit, she looks like that gif where that one guy's at the pop shot.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's literally what she looked like. Wow, I'm like, this is awesome. And then you meet the LSU team. There's a girl on there that's a rapper who is a better rapper probably than anybody that's rapping right now in the business. And she, like, it was, women's college basketball was awesome the last couple of weeks. I don't know if that's how it always is. I assume it is. You've kind of been in that world, I think. Like,
Yeah, actually, when I was in college, I would go to my white team players. They were actually really good. They were always like in the last round of the semifinal championship, Big Ten tournament. So I always drive to Chicago or Indianapolis. I'd go to all their the whole tournament. Like years in college, those are really fun.
and always, Iowa always good.
Iowa basketball is always they're always about like I mean they're always I would say like top 4.
George, you said you had a late growth spurt when you got in college. What was it like when you went from high school to college in that strength program? I know they have the strength program. Like that's what you guys do. You develop you.
Yeah, I mean, I went from I graduated at 180 pounds. I got up to like 195 before I got to college, and I was there for that first summer. Took like 2 years to get over 225, but like that whole process of, hey, don't like, you have to put in so many hours. There I am, 180 pounds. That was fun. Yeah.
Hold on, though. Like, if you're looking at like a puppy dog, you look at the paws, you know, and it's like, this dog's going to grow.
Big mitts.
Look at your fucking mitts, dude. Did we know you were going to grow? Did we assume, or did you think that was it?
Well, no, I mean, my dad he played on left tackle at Iowa, so like he was 6'4", 280, 285. And my mom is a two-sport Hall of Fame athlete in the state of Iowa for high school.
Damn, so his whole family's all
so,
Iowa
like, she's a
athletic
freak
all
athlete
fans.
too. And so like, yeah, I knew I was going to grow into it. It's like I feel like I hit puberty at the age of 21, 23, somewhere in there. Just took me a minute.
Well, I think it all worked out, and now that his wife is a women's basketball player.
And that's what he's doing. He's doing the exact same thing his dad did. He fucking got with it. His wife is a fucking Iowa great too. That's pretty fucking crazy, dude.
I mean, brother, first because we had a conversation. I think it was Super Bowl weekend about how geeked you was about it.
Oh, dude, I mean, I don't get to go to a lot of wrestling stuff in San Jose during the season at a good time, or it just happens to be rolling through Nashville. But like when I can go to those experiences, it's awesome. Especially like WrestleMania is playing out on my schedule. Starting to think, like I know next year I'll be there. Not the schedule that weekend. I'm gonna do as possibly can. So, like I said, it's just such a fantastic event. And like one of my favorite moments of WrestleMania past, like last year when we were in Dallas. I was a playoff game in Dallas with the Niners in Dallas, and like that stadium was so loud. And then Stone Cold comes out and asks if he should be in a match. Give me a hell yeah. And I'm sitting down on the field because there's an extra like 20,000 people because of that. It was the loudest stadium I've ever been in my entire life. Like I've never been anywhere like that. It's like any football game I've been to, whether it's Seattle, whether it's Dallas. I mean, there's like some great stadiums, but like there was Kansas City's really loud. Like, that was the loudest experience I've had on a football field. It was a WWE event. And that's why I'm addicted. I have to go back.
You're going to have McCaffrey the whole year this year. You had him for half of the year last year. How do you feel about that? I think that'll take away the double team on your
Well, I appreciate that. I hope it does because if you're going to double team me and you have to single cover Debo, Brandon Ayuk, Christian McCaffrey, Juwan Jennings, hey, good luck, man. Good luck. Do whatever you want to. Hey, if I have one catch a game, I know my fantasy football coach will be really mad at me for that. It is what it is. As long as we're winning games, we're feeding the right guys the ball. I'm never going to get mad if Christian McCaffrey has 20 carries and 10 catches for 300 total yards. I'll never be upset about that because he's such a talented football player. So it's really fun to be on a team that does have a problem of like too many mouths to feed because Coach Shannon does such a great job of scheming everybody into like getting certain plays and stuff. And it's just really fun to be a part of an offense like that has so much talent.
Your dad was left tackle, you said? I didn't know that. Is that why you're such a good road grader and why you think you have the mentality of like, yeah, if I don't get the ball? Because I think when Brock Purdy came in, that's when you started like two tuds. But at the beginning of the year, you were still the same George Kittle. You weren't getting the ball as much. It seems like that doesn't affect you at all. But in the world that we're in, you're going to be judged for how many touchdowns you catch. Why do you think that is?
Well, I'll say this, like back when I was, in like 5th grade football, my dad was our coach tackle football, and the only drills that we did, the entire team would have blocking pads, so you can't see my upper body, and we'd all do O-line blocking drills. Everybody, whether you're running back, a quarterback, wide receiver, DB, corner, like whatever it was, we're all doing O-line drills. And he'd always tell us, he'd be like, hey, you're all going to try your best to play the opposite line, but not all of you are going to be good enough to play opposite line, and you're going to have to play another position like quarterback or wide receiver or running back. And that's okay, and we'll still like you, but O-line is the best position in football. So that was my mindset growing up. And so now when I got to college, and one of the first things the coach said to me was, because I was 200 pounds, like, if you don't learn how to run block, you'll never play here. And I was like, okay, well, and then run blocking at Iowa, I mean, you get like 150 reps a day of just running into people every single day. And so I was like, well, I'm either going to learn to love this or I'm going to hate my life every single day. And so I just went into it with the mindset that I'm going to love this, I'm going to be better than anyone else at it. And that's kind of my mindset now. It's that if I'm not getting the ball, I'm going to influence the game in the run game, and I'm going to make the guy across from me's life living hell. And so then when I do get the opportunity to do a play action or something like that, I'm going to get into the zone, I'm going to catch the ball, I'm going to run, I'm going to score. Or, hey, you need me to pass pro a guy who gets paid $100 million on 3rd down? Bring it. I cannot wait. I can't wait for you to be on my highlight reel where I block you down because no tight end should block me. Anybody know what he says? I take that person because I can block anybody. Nick Bosa is really difficult to block, but thankfully he's on my team.
Yeah, he is on your team. It seems like he's going to be on your team for a long time. I was the same way about a punter tackling somebody. I knew that the meeting the next day was going to be a nightmare, and that was kind of my framing in my mind. You have a great mindset, and after chatting with your dad on that Hidden Pearls podcast, it's almost like you've been preparing to be a professional athlete, a great teammate for a long time. I assume your dad's been the way he is now for a long time. That team over there, you talk about having too many mouths to feed. You have 14 quarterbacks right now. It is a fast. Yeah, keep going. You can play. I heard you can take a snap.
Well, that's okay. I'm okay.
This is a big room.
We went through 4.5 last year.
There we go.
So let's just have as many as we can on the roster. NFL, let's open it up. Apparently we need it. It is what it is. As long as we have someone that can throw the football, it's okay.
It's a wild thing. Hey, that first quarter, and I know you have to hate talking about it, but that was the least lucky quarter I think I've ever seen a team have ever. Quarterback, see you later to the elbow. Fred Warner dislocates his shoulder on the first play. Devontae Smith
Pulled down, dropped the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't review it.
And then it's a first down. We're good to go. Bosa gets hit by somebody on a punt team. Getting tossed on the sideline, which could happen early in time. The cleat slices like an actual muscle in his legs, or he's not as explosive. This is all, and then backup quarterback. There it is. That's all happening in one quarter in the NFC Championship game. It's like, that's a fucking hard break. So, hey, Cat, I have to bring that up to you. Like, I do hate that I have to do that. But your team's there. But you guys are there to win a Super Bowl. Have been for a long time. It just feels like you're unlucky in one particular position. How do you guys handle that? You just have to be like, yeah, whatever, next man up is cool, because it's numerous years in a row now where it's been so damn snake-based. It feels like one position happens to be the one that matters the most.
Yeah, I mean, I realized after this season, I kind of look back at my career, and I just finished like 6 years. I've had 1 year with one quarterback. That was 2019. Besides that, I had 2021, I had Jimmy G, Trey Lance played 2 games, 1 or 2 games for us, besides that, I've had 3 or more quarterbacks every year of my entire career. And so, would I prefer to have one quarterback that's been whole year? Yeah, it's really fun to build like take moves, take plays with that quarterback. You know, run around and throw the ball. You just got to get it moving. That part is really fun. However, I don't really mind playing multiple quarterbacks because a lot of the guys, everybody that's not enjoyed playing. Like, even when Josh Johnson came in, I didn't really have doubt. I didn't have doubt in my head. I'm like, hey, well, I played that job before you played the ball. I'm not converted on it. I played that whole quarterback. He's on the team for a reason. Like, we're not just going to have really bad athletes on the team. And so, like, hey, he's the number one choice. No, but hey, he's on the team. And he's the number one quarterback. You know, all he needs is a really nice first ball, a nice out route, and I'll say, hey, we're going to roll. And the next play, he gets touched out, and then you're like, all right, well, that's aggressive. But it's just, I'm okay with playing the multiple quarterbacks. I've gotten used to it. Would prefer one healthy one. And like you listen, yeah, we had a random snake bite that's just the most venomous thing possible. I will say this, like, what's funny, after the game, I had like people telling me that, hey, Warren, you didn't show up on the stat sheet. I was like, I wonder why we couldn't throw a football. That's not really my fault. Secondly, they're like, hey, you just need to work harder next year. I'm like, this has nothing to do with working hard, man. This is just severe unluckiness because, I mean, our team, we were primed, we were prepped, we were ready to roll, ready to hit people. And then it's just, hey, shit happens. Life is really hard sometimes. And, hey, how are you going to bounce back? Am I going to let that be a sour taste in my mouth for the rest of my season, like for the rest of the year? No, I mean, it took me like a month. I flushed it. I'm good. I'm excited. I'm healthy. Ready to roll again, hit people in the face.
Team's really good. Love that you're back to hitting people in the face. We were worried about you there for those 3 weeks. Yeah. 3 weeks. Connor has a question for you, George.
Yeah, George, you had the tight end U shirt on at WrestleMania. That's coming up, I believe. What's the plan there? Are there a lot of young guys coming in? Because allegedly this draft class has a bunch of tight end studs. And will you guys be going over some of that blocking you mentioned, like in Pop Warner, or you just catching passes, drinking beer?
Well, we are going to do a lot of that, catching passes. And then I'm also going to, we got some young guys coming in. A few years past, we haven't invited too many rookies just because, like, if you don't include the rookie class, there's like, at the end of the year, there's like 130 tight ends that were on a roster at some point, and I try to invite everybody that was on active and a lot of the practice squad guys. And I want to, like, I don't want to invite too many rookies to take away from the guys who've been in the league and who like practically got to a full season. But there will be some rookies there. Like Michael Mayer was a college tight end that was there for one day last year. He was able to do some stuff with me, Greg Molston. Laporta, he's my Iowa guy. I'm probably going to put him in. But yeah, there will be some rookie guys there. But besides that, we're going to do a lot of run blocking stuff. I always do a run blocking class because I want to make use of it because I don't really like watching tape when tight ends are getting tossed around. And I get that, defensive ends, there's like, you look at a guy like Jacksonville, Josh Allen, not Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen. But like, that dude's the best, but he's like 6'6", 280, and like 10 percent pounds. But like, you still have to be able to block guys like that. And I don't want to be a liability to my team, and I don't want other guys to be a liability to my team for different teams because I want every tight end to have 10 touchdowns and 1,000 yards and get paid $17 to $20 million. Because all it does is just pick us all up, and then we're just going to keep escalating that market. So like, I want everybody to play at a high level. So yes, we're going to do a lot of O-line stuff. I'm very excited for that. Some footwork stuff, some techniques, set up hands, aiming point, first, second step, and just being aggressive and violent.
Hey, it's bad for the brand of tight ends. You got to start getting dummied out there. And then it's always highlighted, and then everybody says what you said, like, tight ends should not be blocking us. And George's like, well, we are, so we need to stop looking terrible in slow motion to make a point that people think they're sticking up for us. Really, it's a tight end just getting fucking body bagged in a physical part of it. And then we find a highlight like this one that pops up in our life, and it's you literally grabbing butt on the run game and then laughing fucking hysterically. Ha ha ha! You're laughing hysterically on the ground immediately upon the touchdown being scored and you pancaking the guy. You love it. You love everything about it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to ask, like, would you rather, get a pancake? Would you rather score a touchdown? Hey, don't get me wrong, scoring touchdowns is awesome. It's really fun, and like that's what you get paid for in the NFL. But when you can like flat back a guy and you can feel the exhale in their soul leaving their body, there's not much more of an exciting response. Like AJ, when you tackle the guy and you smoked it and you like felt him go, like and there's nothing quite like it. And so every time you do that, it's where you're like, all right, like I own, not I own, but like I'm gonna be in your head for a long time, and I'm gonna have 3 years.
AJ, what were your thoughts?
We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Tahoe thing that guy and then also football.
Yeah, that was awesome. But yeah, George, 100%. Right. When you
Reactor unstable.
locked on,
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
If my feet are underneath me, this guy has me. I'm going down, and then we go down. Or thought it was going to hurt. And it's more embarrassing, especially if you're laughing on top of it.
Yeah, how about him? Ha ha! Because you're laughing on top of him as well. We just saw you whenever your back turned. It's a whole. When did you start laughing? When you got him? When you know you got him? When's the last part?
There.
I'm gonna have to probably redo this because it's only 15 minutes. That's really crazy, yo.
I was just like, I couldn't believe that I got my
System breach initiated.
Boy, this is my thing. So that's a safety, right? And I should be that good of safety. Was it a mile hole? My hands are jumped back. Like, I didn't pretend like the body or something actually happened. But my both I didn't feel it in my hand now. What was telling me is like, safety will never say, like, will never say yes, taking out the kneecap and going against the wall. You'll never think about it. Like, you'll never say yes, use that. When you have an opportunity to
yes, sir.
right in front of you and it's a run play,
all the way live, baby.
every second of the safety is ready.
But I'm probably gonna have to reset. This is that countdown shit, and it's fucking. I put it on hard, and the timer's 15 minutes.
Yeah, go off, George. Appreciate you putting on for us this weekend at Mania. That was fucking awesome. Everyone always talks about how against offense, like specifically the run game, and how creative it is, and how many different looks you guys give. You obviously have Debo and
Right on.
Like in open space, you're so fucking explosive. Why don't we have any like Andrew Rapp?
Hack the terminal. Oh, okay, so I should be hacking the terminal. Awesome.
Why isn't that happening every single week?
Great question. First off, being a running back, in my opinion, sucks because you get tackled by everybody as hard as they possibly can.
I was like, I do everything on challenging, so I'm gonna try this on hard. The fucking timer's 15 minutes.
That's about it. Like, that doesn't hurt as much.
I was like, well, that's not
Especially
ideal.
when you're smaller than him. But hey, I could have been around once in a while, and we're going to be back against but
yo, there's a lot of dudes here.
It's crazy to do, like, it went from like basically straight outside, inside, gaps and stuff. So now, like, every play has, like, you see those double motions, you see flying over to help you, and pick out the outside linebacker.
Oh shit.
Stuff like that.
Oh shit.
That Triple Williams now where he's going to get up motion over to pick out the guy inside. You don't want to motion that is on next one.
I ain't even gonna repeat what you just said there. You must be sipping on that Bud Light. Sipping on that Bud Light. had a little too much Bud Light right there. I hate how it's getting curtailed. I gotta find the other terminal. I'm over here just trying to survive. Fuck, man. Oh, God. Get out of here. You got fuck yourself.
It wasn't always like that. We had to kind of.
This is that tank bleed build I was telling you about, though. The survivability's on it. On it is real. So, like, makes their beer with, and then it cut off. I gotta go look at, because I have it on full screen right now. So hold on. Wait, what is that? Can't go. No. Nah. Fuck out of here. Get out of here, you fucking bitch.
Every other single team lost, and we got to play enough. And that's the plan.
But they curtailing me. That's the only reason it's going away. We'll take this. Hey now. Hey now. What are we doing here? Destroying the servers?
That's a different way to say, like, we're going to be a hard-nosed team. It's like, hey, this is what we are expecting to do. And then also, you guys knowing that.
I think I put the server on bleed, which is, that's a fucking awesome thing. I haven't seen it do bleed to anything else like electronic, no drones or anything like that. So that, it showed bleed on the fucking server. I mean, you're making the server bleed, you're doing something right.
It's pretty tough group. I think I would like to hang out with them. Last question for you, George. We appreciate you. George, you and Connor referenced past.
Oh, there's another server? Oh, no. Nah. Ah, fuck off me.
Remember the guy who was averaging 1,200 yards a season and 10 touchdowns?
Stupid fucking server.
Yeah. Well, you don't have anything. I won't say that. I won't say that.
See, the server is bleeding. I'm not making this up. It is on bleed right now. I mean, oh, he's a name box. He's gonna take that dick. Take that dick. Come here, I'm gonna give you a Bud Light. Come here, motherfucker. I'm gonna make you feel right with a Bud Light. Yeah, the tank bleed bill, bro. What? What?
Became a bully.
What?
Listen to you. Every time. Got a camera. Cussed. Knocked out. Do you have a pulse?
Hack terminal, what's going on here? I'm gonna put that bleed on you. Oh, yes, I do. Put that bleed on you, that bleed on you, that bleed on you. Yes, I do. This wild dude's being healed. I'm gonna put that bleed on you, that bleed on you, that bleed on you. Yes, I do. Put the bleed on you. Alright, secure area. Oh, they want... Okay, hold up, sir. Ah! Fuck out of here! Fuck is curtailing your boy! Hold up. I'm going to get that piece of shit.
Look at all the guys who the NFL they do this post pretty much every NFL thing. It's all offensive linemen, defensive linemen, and then mine.
Okay. Fuck, dude, there's so many things to go to. I don't think you're supposed to be... Okay. So, like, one team go to B, go to B, and then another team go to A. You fucking didn't go to A. And I have no idea where fucking any of them are at. It's so dope. So dope. Why is it so diff? I don't remember it being like this one at all, you know. For real, don't remember this. Not like this, man. Not like this.
Sometimes this is so good and everyone.
I remember this section, but it's like the countdown has changed, the mission has changed. It's like all backwards from what we did the last time. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. It's fucked up, man.
You'd be the all-time leading tackler for a team and not have any playoff wins. Yeah. Because how potential luck goes or how everything else goes. You gotta really live right.
Fuck, man, it's so far from everything, dude. What the fuck, dude? Running a fucking corn maze right now. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. He was running the team, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, they surprised them, put him in the ring on it.
Calvin Johnson, though, never won a playoff. Who? Jason Hanson, never won a playoff.
Alright, so I gotta destroy to shut down the Warhounds?
Yeah, he
fuck.
Stafford went 3 times.
Alright, there's fucking something right here. Bro, this is wild, bro. They're like, are you sure you want to match? You don't want to match make for this? I'm like, fuck no, bro. I'm a dog, dude. Solo dolo, bro. Solo dolo, bro. We're solo dolo, bro. How's that not destroyed? Damn. Tell me that's done. Okay.
At the beginning of my career, we played against the Lions. Fucking running 40-yard sprints after this ball. Damn, how's this guy saying he's going to be in great shape? I mean, he's running sprints before kicking on the field.
Oh, you have a party chat? Well, I didn't even see that pop. Fuck PlayStation. What the fuck, PlayStation? Never saw it pop. Maybe I was in the other room learning the bowl. Maybe like it's possible, but like.
He never did that.
Hold on.
But I'm not sure he'll ever get properly judged in the kicking world because not a single ball man. Yeah. Not a single one.
Legitimately.
Not a single one. We're gonna win today. Like there is, there's like some teams where it's like, hey, every single time you touch the ball, it is going to matter for the long term. Big deal.
Alright, here we go. You sipping on that Bud Light again?
So good. Yes. So much talent.
Fuck, dude, there's so much things to do here. Now I gotta destroy something that's hacked. Come on, man. Oh, shit. I fucking no idea what's going on right now. I fucking no idea what's going on right now. Come on, come on. Is this the thing I gotta destroy? Super confused. Yo, that fuck, man. Shield goes away, shield comes back, shield goes away, shield comes back. So stupid. I have no idea. Like, I don't think there's any way for one single person to solo this whole thing. Like, it feels like a raid. Let me just put it that way.
Last guy with you, 1 bar, base match.
I don't think he's the last guy.
I don't think he got grandfathered in.
I could do it if they didn't put a timer on it. It'd just take me an hour.
So maybe Gordon lasted longer than I'm not sure. Hunter for the Browns. He was grandfathered in. So this fuck,
it says I gotta destroy the warlords. Warhounds. Okay. So they're making you destroy like something that takes the longest to destroy. That's hot. This makes sense.
Yeah, well, I'm sure. Maybe. Is that how it always? I don't know. Scott player, then Scott player was back.
I mean, when you're dreaming of Bud Light's mascot.
I said, I want that guy. I want that,
trying to move me to Minnesota.
No, that's cold. Are they gonna move you to Minnesota in July? Well, I do have family in Minnesota.
Okay, whatever hell you want. Whatever goes up. I got fast.
Yeah, Minnesota's a cold place there, bud. Yeah, it's like colder. Yeah, that's like the coldest place.
Less than 90 days. I'm trying to retire. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, that is weird. Well, it doesn't look like I'm gonna finish this part. It's awesome. Moving no matter what? To Minnesota?
What a hilarious move. I would have loved to see. Yeah, couldn't get it. Let's stop playing it.
So basically you stay out there for like a year, and then...
Well, he had the 1 bar. He had to show off that. Amen.
I don't know if he'll ever go
Oh, wow. Yeah. But then if you do get approved, you get a pension? Nice. Yeah.
Was it Reggie Roby who wore a watch?
Oh, yeah. Damn, I'm out of bullets, man.
I've been told that by people. You ever think about being like Reggie Roby when I watch it? You say, hey, check my head.
That's hella. What's good, bro?
And also,
right now, I'm like,
on every single one.
because I get a
Yeah, those is kind of sweet. Right now, yeah, he's one of them.
like 60 or 2600.
Oh yeah, he was like he went to East High School, they state, you know, a lot of stuff now at the time, like they won.
Okay.
They have the high school record, they won 96 games in a row.
I'm not going to do a big list.
Right now, man.
Every guy in enough ball balls. It's just how consistent you can be. That's like the whole game. Part of the game.
I love the big one. If you don't hang the ball up, ball kicking, bars, it's going to hit you.
Yeah, you're saying you're pretty close to being where you're at. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole game. I was saying I'm a limited returner guy. That's why I got my fair catches. I had 0 return yards.
Since I got to signal the helicopter, I got 3 minutes to make it there. 250 feet. Holy balls. I don't know if I did it, but basically, just I know once I signal the helicopter, the timer stops. So just gotta make it to that fucking spot. I think I'll make it, John. 200 feet. Closing. I'm gonna have to run around some guys. I'm nearing the extraction location. Contact multiples. Oh my god. There's no way. They wouldn't let you pop a shield either. So I've never encountered, that's the other thing too. What upsets me a little bit right now is that nobody, this entire mission, has fucking melted me like that, dude. This entire time. I've never taken that kind of taking fucking 1,000,000 damage, 500 fucking, like, I was so fast. What the fuck? Pissed. Fucking pissed. I mean, you saw me fucking running through that mission the whole time, taking 1,000,000 fucking damage. Oh shit. So pissed. Timer's still on, John.
Yeah, I do.
I am big mad though. That was horse shit. Those guys were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna sweeten this deal for us. We'll cheat on him. How far am I? 500 feet. Oh yeah, no, they didn't just do me any favors, John. They fucking doubled my fucking distance.
Yeah,
I can hear it. I've had some. I thought some stuff was happening in my house. No, it's some nasty thunder outside, so it's coming here.
My wife sent me some photos. There's been some shit.
There's no way to put.
We hope everybody's okay.
Come on, pop it. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's way too many. They're all around. Oh my god, dude. Fuck! Dude, it's really annoying because I can't get there to surround you. And they drop your armor like it's nothing. Like as if I don't have a fucking tank build on right now. What I'm so upset about is the fucking fact that it fucking spawns me 1,000,000 miles away. 700 fucking feet now. Like, I haven't needed help this entire point. But then you get to the end and they fucking turn it up to a fucking 1,000,000 degrees. That doesn't make sense. Why was I able to survive all of the mission up until this point? Why am I getting fucking melted all of a sudden? Why? Why? System curtailed, you can't use your shield either. Love it. My favorite.
I appreciate you think that I have that much power mentally to control a sport.
There's no way to survive. No way to survive or run through it. And they position them in every spot possible. So you can't fucking even get cover. Oh, it annoys me because it's like, oh, Sean, you just wasted fucking 20 minutes of your life again. Fucking doing nothing.
You ever see him? He's jacked. His shirt was like
so fucking mad right now. God fucking damn it. This shit always pisses me. It's the only one that fucking pisses me off. The only reason this fucking shit pisses me off is because these fucking cocksuckers cheated me. They fucking cheated me by fucking turning this shit up 1,000,000 degrees out of nowhere. Fuck you.
He has 2 guns tattooed on his back, whole back, from the whole back. And backflip off no problem. brass knuckles. I'm like, this guy fucking is the baddest motherfucker.
Fuck.
In fact, AJ.
What happened?
Let's move along. I hear I see. Let's go to the phone. What did you say? We started talking about music, and I knew where there's an interesting situation that is certainly aroused in our world. Let's go to the phone. Did not know about it until very recently. It is a big one. You are not.
Okay. Gosh darn it.
Makes
What's
no
that
sense.
to do with?
Yeah, just like a potential war happening. You know, like I don't know.
You were there.
Let's go to the phone. Let's go to Matt in Oregon on the 5-hour energy phone line. 1-833-432-3663 or 1-833-4 Dado. Use promo code MACAFee at 5hourenergy.com to receive 20% off your order of any of the fine 5-hour energy products. Matt in Oregon, what's going on, pal?
What's going on, boys? How's it going?
Keep it going, dude.
First off, shout out Magawa for his one-shotting moment, or as they would call him, Magala. But real quick, one question, like, what are your guys' thoughts on MLB expansion cities? And AJ, what are your...
No, but Matt, nobody cares about that. Now, let's get back to the Magawa. And AJ, I apologize for hanging up on the first question for you. Matt, if you could please call back and ask that question, that'd be good. What did Mitt say? Sounds like I missed the fucking beauty here. And I am very bummed that I missed it. What did Mitt do?
Magawa is, I think, like an Indo-East rat. They basically gave a medal of honor to because he was a bomb sniffing rat. He could go through and like sniff out mines and stuff like that. So, yeah, a real rat? Yeah, there's right there. You can see he's wearing the medal of honor.
Hell yeah!
Thank you, Magawa. So we talked about it for an entire episode. We did, and then Mitt said, so who's Magawa? It's completely desecrated, Magawa's his life's work.
Okay, well, Matt, thank you for bringing this rat into my life, AJ's life, and I think Pac-Man's life. I am catching up on the episodes of the pod which come out once a week. I am obviously a podiac. I'm a couple of weeks behind. We need that to go to 2 to 3 times a week for the good of everybody. Thoughts? Yeah, need it to go 2 to 3 times a week. This rat's a fucking dog.
So we had a 6-14 bracket. Things have been talked about on pod the last year. Came down to Magawa versus TC in the final. Magawa was our champion of the pod. That's how it felt.
Congratulations to Magawa. Where from? Where's this rat from?
Like Indonesia.
Cambodia. There you go.
There's been 3,000
Is this thing about to fly? What is this thing about to take off? Why is it strapped like this?
They blow them up and they put a new rat in.
No.
Shut this guy.
He had 2,300 bombs under his belt.
Yeah, what's this? Like a training thing? They get like
a minefield and they just launch him down the line.
And then they lift up and there's a minefield.
No, the bomb blows up and they say, hey, we need another Magawa. Throw the next guy out.
Hey, Magawa's a fucking dog, dude. There's only one of them. What do you think this is? You just replaced the pet frog that your daughter lost?
Yeah.
This isn't that way. This is a Medal of Honor recipient.
Yeah, so he sniffs the bombs and he comes back and reports to the crew, hey, this is what the bomb is.
Yeah, writes the notes.
They go, geez,
this guy sucks.
Yeah. There's someone that has look like him. Pets, too.
Looks like him. Yeah, you know.
The hamster looked like him.
Oh, from Cambodia, dude? Cambodian hamster? Okay.
That's awesome.
Let's go to the phones. Thank you, Matt, for the call. It's a good call. MLB expansion. Why are you calling our show? I mean, honestly, why, like, if Jeff, what's that?
Austin needs a team. Just think of the cities where people need.
San Antonio needs a team. Nashville needs a team. Indianapolis needs a team.
Tulsa.
Oh,
Tulsa,
shit, I didn't
Tulsa
see
a team.
Indianapolis has a team. Okay?
Oh, I fucking
Give us
still
some
caught
major
that
league
ball.
team. We need an MLS team
Shit.
here, too. And an NHL.
NHL, dude.
Oh, yeah.
MLS stadium.
I don't know how that got passed.
It's like the MLS lower tier.
Anything I can do for you?
Oh my gosh, he didn't fucking throw the ball. You fucking retard.
Like
And
every
that was
game,
a
they
fucking
did this whole thing.
touchdown.
And then I don't know whatever happened. I stopped paying attention after that. That's 100% on me. They then did a
You
deal
dealing
with
with
the
Ryan
Colts.
Tannehill over there or what?
Stadium, and they played a Cincinnati team.
No, I went to go
Who's
throw the
now in the
fucking
MLS. They
ball,
were in
and
the lower. That's what I'm talking about. And then
it
they
was
got
like a super delay.
relegated. Yeah. Promoted up into the MLS almost. So I think that's what Indy 11 is trying to do. Is like get up there, but I think it would be good for our city. Also, an NHL team would be good here in Indianapolis. Need that to happen. I think it would be good. They used to have like a junior B team, I think it was. The USHL? Yeah, I think so. They used to do that very popular. Wayne Gretzky? Yeah, Wayno started his career. Fucking WHA. Nice. Overtime.
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard.
Ball bag, was it a gift for him, a gift for somebody else? Oh. We will keep our eye on the developing situation here at Topanga Rocks Fine Crystals, home of Owl Falls. Shop, relax, explore. AJ, what do you know about the Bali imports here that Aaron Rodgers just went and checked out today via TMZ?
I wonder if these TMZ photographers, have they just been camped out at any local crystal shop they can find out in the LA area? Just, hey, all that stuff. You put them underneath the moonlight thing. It's hard to bring them inside.
When the moon hits your eye like a bag full of socks, it's
amazing.
Aaron Rodgers. Looks like he's in good shape. Been throwing a football around, maybe, Jay? You've been out there playing catch with old Aaron Rodgers with these crystal rocks?
No, I have not been out there, but those like boulders next to him.
What?
Maybe he bought one for the house.
Oh,
Come on.
Anything I can do for you?
Life, though.
Oh, nothing. Oh, he's sipping that.
That's a good step right there, too.
Yeah.
Great form.
Good gait.
Yeah.
It is good.
No ankle tape.
Trying to stay out of the sun, though. That's
Smart.
concerning.
Smart. No, that's smart.
His arm looks kind of sunburned, so maybe he was in the sun too long.
Oh.
Yeah, he was training. He had beach training, right? Isn't that the thing that he added to his off-season we've heard, AJ?
Yeah, I think so.
And then he went and got a cooling rod from Topanga.
You cool it down.
You got on those sandals, ain't you?
Those little thong flip-flops, no, those usually aren't my style.
AJ not a fan of what the footwear was, but we all know Aaron Nelson. Happy you're out there doing it, Aaron.
AJ has those Velcro four-strap ones.
Good to see you.
Oh, the Jesus Rock one.
Boom. Or the Tevas with white socks.
Let's go to Topanga Rocks here, shall we? Welcome to Topanga Rocks. This is how we rock. World-class crystals, affordable prices. The Gutesha collection is...
He likes the Gutesha.
Well, don't miss the Jolin imports, too, right out front. We saw all those. That's what we're taking home, I think.
Holland.
What's that?
But Jolin will translate.
Okay, well, I apologize to Mr. Holland or Mrs. Holland. Topanga Rocks Crystal Collection here. This is what we have on the floor available right now. That round one's got to be the one that was in that bag on the way out of there.
Whoa. It's probably huge in person.
We don't know. Well, that bag was small. That was small.
BG, blue one.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely.
Is that an actual person?
Oh, look at the bowl.
Might be.
Dude, what the fuck?
Making that bowl.
Oh my God, the amount of positive vibes coming from that guac. Oh man.
Change your life.
Here's the Holland Imports collection. Look at that bench. You think you got that bench? Would let you sit on it?
I mean, that looks like a bench for ants. It's hard to tell what the actual dimensions
Looks so comfy, too.
Ooh, I like some of those.
They're really trying to move these bowls. I think they got a lot of these bowls.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, if he did walk out just that little bag, let's pretend that's.
Oh shit! Look at the Shakes looking thing or whatever that is.
How?
Shakes Lounge.
That thing looks
How
nice.
would you walk out of the store with just that little bag?
I don't know. I'm the type of person that like immediate
Like that bottom right statue.
Coming home.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take that, please.
Coming home. I'm actually pulling up with a trailer attached to the Range Rover that he was driving.
Load it up.
Hey boys, congratulations! I'm here to take
What?
everything.
I want some of
The
the
fat guy in the bottom thing, give me it. All the bowls.
Wow, Madden. Fucking
Give me
wow.
those things. How about the big elephant nose thing? Don't know what it is?
Yes, please.
Send it
Wheel
in.
it out.
The Shakes thing that looks like it's very uncomfortable but looks cool. Need it for the backyard.
Yep.
So is that what they are? Those are the Buddhist things? Is this all a Buddhist thing?
Some of them.
You can't have just one. You're going to have multiple Buddha statues.
We did have that dinner with those Buddhas the one night. That's why he couldn't meet with Fabulous.
He did say that. I mean, that was one of the best moments I've ever heard in my entire life.
Maybe it was months. I can't remember.
Wasn't there a guy in Hard Knocks that had a rock collection? Maybe he's recruiting that guy, getting him to get it.
Oh, the brown.
Yeah. That's got to be it.
His dad was awesome.
Yeah.
What's that?
And then
He was doing okay.
He was looking
mentioned on the show. He has like 10 heart on that.
Oh, yeah, everybody's okay. Frank, all the Buddhist gods. Let's go to the phones. Congrats to Aaron. Getting out there doing it.
He looks really happy.
Think about the restraint he displayed after we saw what was on the floor of Topanga Rocks.
Yeah.
He comes out with that little baby thing. Oh my God.
He should start messing with people. He should start just going to sex shops and come out with big double headers and weird strap-ons and things that you can see through his plastic bag just to mess with the paparazzi.
Call him. Tell him to do that.
I'm going to send a text after.
Aaron, we need you to go into every sex shop, pick up the armadillos, put that thing right over your shoulder, walk out. Put your back in
Smiling. And that's what he's smiling the whole time, too. Always.
In those little flip-flops, dong over shoulder, walk out.
He's carrying two of the fire and carry a dog.
With his coffee, just sipping on his coffee.
Maybe one of those fuck saws. Like,
Entering safe area.
Now his phone is going out of his pocket. Maybe it's
He's carrying Sibian on his shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Double flashlights in the back pocket.
Tucks a flashlight into his waist belt.
Aaron, what are you up to? He's gonna go help some friends that are soaking. That'd be amazing. Hey, enjoy your life out there, Aaron. We won't be watching.
Keep going, Aaron.
Hey, enjoy your privacy, man. Just enjoy being a human.
No one's following you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Not everything you do outside your house is being tracked. What a life. Let's go to Jason in Houston. What's going on, Jason, on a 5 energy phone line?
Fellas, what do you do? Look, I can't keep the movement because I don't know when I'm going to get back in. I got to get y'all these flowers. I called in twice before, and I wasn't able to get them.
This is third time. This is our time, Jay. Third time's charm until your connection says, nah.
There you go. Can you hear me back?
Yeah, you sound good, Jason. We couldn't hear you there at the beginning. The third time we did hear, and you said you wanted to give flowers. We heard all the great things you said about us. What do you want to talk about, man?
Okay, yeah. So look, I want to ask a question. If I told you that if I told you a player was the number one player, number one quarterback, and the number one player in America, playing for the number one school in America, who then leaves and goes to the University of Alabama, wins the first Heisman in the school history, okay? If I told you that that guy was supposed to be the number one overall pick, would you really think that was that crazy? Now, I will say this, like, I understand that he's small. I understand that Bryce is very, very small. But, and I understand that obviously college is much different than the NFL, but if there were an opportunity to gain an NFL caliber defense, it would be that Georgia defense. They had 5 first rounders and 92, Jalen Carter, Kyler Ringo, Nolan Swift. Right, so this team could literally have fucking 9 first rounders on it, and Bryce fucking torched 450 yards, 4 touchdowns, and he would have done it back to back had he not lost both of his 1,000-yard receivers. He had fucking Slade Bolden out there as the number one receiver. You want to know what a fucking dog Bryce Young is? Go back and watch that Auburn game and look at him. He had multiple 4 downs. Sleeves on the line. We lose that game. We don't go. I'm a down Alabama fan. I actually own the restaurant in Tuscaloosa across from Brian Denny, and I'm telling you, Bryce Young is widely regarded. You were at the Bobo match, right? So you know half the guys there were from the University of Alabama. Bryce Young is widely regarded by former players and fans alike as the best player we've ever fucking had.
Hey, Jason. Yeah. Roll Tide.
Yes, sir. Roll Tide, my brother.
Okay, great promo there for Bryce Young. And I think that's what Lombardi, right? Lombardi said that he was not a Bryce Young fan because of his size. And then a couple weeks passed and he comes back on the show and he's like, I've changed on my thoughts on Bryce Young. That's the pick at number 1 with how great of a player he is. Obviously, the Alabama faithful are going to talk highly of him because of how talented he is. He didn't win a natty, right, which is going to be talked about. Just talk about how good that defense was. He also had 9 first-rounders playing with him, which, he's obviously a weapon. It's not always going to be like that in the NFL, which is why the size is such a question, because all it needs to take 1 hit, 2 hits, and availability is your greatest ability, so everybody's a little bit worried. Sounds like this guy's a fucking player. Yeah. And from all accounts, he is the guy. I respect it. He's got the best brain, allegedly, in the draft whenever it comes to cognitive recall and everything like that. He seems to make every single throw, and everybody that knows football says this guy's different. I respect it. Bryce Young's going to the Carolina Panthers.
I don't think he's going to Carolina.
Whoa. Back here.
No, bro, I understand what you're saying. Bullshit. He said all that. No, he was the best fucking player to ever come through Alabama. Well, why the fuck he did not win it? He should have won it. He was the best player to ever come through Alabama. He should have been able to win that motherfucker by himself. There's a lot of good players that came through Alabama. Like he said, the year before that, he had all of the dogs. Every last one of them motherfuckers from Alabama was drafted in the first fucking round. Now last year, he had some okay talent. He stuck up the fucking play. Yeah, everybody's smart. He's fucking playing up under Nick Saban.
Everybody's smart.
He's playing up under Nick Saban, bro. It's a pro offense. It's a pro program. Those guys are way ahead of the games from Alabama, from Georgia, from the
West Virginia.
Then other guys that's coming from different schools like Texas Tech. I ain't gonna keep going down the list, but yeah.
You're not just burying everybody. It is an advantage to Alabama. I agree. Mentally and the way you operate and everything like that, you're getting a head start on what the NFL life will be like, especially with older players going to the NFL, coming back and kind of taking care of it. But the whole not winning at Alabama is something that a casual like me is certainly going to have to think about. Go ahead, Todd.
Did it say he was from Houston?
Yeah.
Which is interesting because they had the second pick, so you'd think this guy would want to come in and start throwing some shade, maybe get a guy who he's in love with to slip down to number 2. I mean, I don't know. The Lombardi thing really sold me because, like, he's one of those guys.
He was hard against.
Yeah. He's one of those guys who, like, if he comes out and says, like, this guy stinks, like, that guy stinks. He's not flipping his decision. He's not going back on that. But I think that is and I guess that's the only thing people are concerned about is, his height. Like, that is kind of a big deal, but he checks every other box, so we'll see. I mean, I guess that's the thing, too, is, like, Carolina, if you go to Carolina, like, they might be decent next year. he goes to Houston, like
What the fuck?
D'Amico Ryan's gonna turn around. AJ, how tall are you?
Holy fuck.
6'1" barely.
Man's fucking you.
Yeah.
248.
This dude's getting
What'd you
everything.
Yeah.
But then they made me fucking do an 18-yard punt. I was like, what in the fuck is going on here?
I'm not saying that he's not a good player. I'm just saying size.
I'm losing 21-7, 18 seconds left in the second half. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, everything I do, I get fucking
that
ass.
generation of people from the SEC. It's all the all-stars from the previous generation of the SEC. And the previous generation.
Oh, of course, Curse, you get in my fucking way for a touchdown.
That are just getting bigger, stronger, faster, smarter. It's like, and it's always said about Lamar too. Sometimes Lamar has the ability to record hits, as does Bryce Young. It sounds like if you listen to Lombardi speak about it, it's like the guy has the capability to have a good sense of feel, and he avoids big hits. So if he can do that, that's all these conversations are kind of stopped. But I think everybody that's in the NFL just immediately thinks like,
you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, we haven't seen nobody do it. That's all I'm saying. Shit. The Seahawks, Russell Wilson, who else? We ain't gonna even fucking put the kid, the little short kid in Arizona in the conversation.
Whoa, Drew Brees.
Okay.
Count Drew.
that was a shot.
Drew's the most successful quarterback at it under 6 foot.
Yes, definitely.
And that has a lot to do with who is head coach.
Yeah, and the offense. The system is a big deal, and hopefully Carolina or Houston, who ends up taking them, will be able to have a great offensive system that will protect them and obviously give them the
Oh
opportunity.
my god. Come on, Madden. That was a fucking touchdown.
Is this guy going to be able to survive the NFL? Everybody seemingly thinks yes, so I'm pumped to watch him. It sounds like the NFL's about to take a fucking super.
I assume the guys at the top like him and Brad Bolton wonder what he would rather do. Go to Carolina where there's, the offensive minded head coach, and they used their first rounder last year on tackle. They got NC State, they'll go to Houston. That's who with D'Amico, defensive head coach, so might have to do a turnover if they have success with it. You also have, Laramie Tunsil. Mechie was one of the guys who he had 1,000 yards with at Alabama when he was out last year with, I think he had cancer or something. But you wonder what he would like to do.
All right, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Chris in Austin on the 5 Energy phone line. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, Pat, how's your dick swinging out of your balls?
Keep it slinging. Nice, like that. Like what you're doing, pal. Right now, a little tight. The weather changed. Might have been the altitude pressure. But everything's good, pal. What do you want to talk about?
I'm picking up what you're putting down, man. Is it cool if I just talk my shit for a minute?
Sure, man. I don't know who you are, but yeah, absolutely. Take it. The floor is yours.
First off, shout out, Pat, man. You smell me? I'm a recent UT grad, man, and a Cowboys fan. It's been a tough decade, man. First thing first, Dak is done. And I love this guy because he's half black, half white, just like me. And Obama. But this guy has more turnovers than the tires on my own out of polish. He's got 250,000 miles on him. It's been hard to root for the boys ever since Jerry. I saw that picture of him saying, hey, what's going on over there? Regardless, they need to get a QB and hit in the third or fourth round, or maybe even step the bench. Because, he's right now. And I just wanted to ask respectfully, I'll open up internships again.
All right, Chris. Not a bad performance there. If we were, would certainly do that. Great phone call out of Austin. I appreciate that. Mike McCarthy's going to change all that, the turnovers and why they haven't been able to get there. It does feel like the conversation is always, is Dak going to be able to win it? Is Dak going to be able to win it with how good that defense has got? What are your thoughts of Big Mike and Dak's relationship and what it's going to look like next year, AJ?
I think Big Mike loves Dak. I really do. But also going back to the call, he said pick up Hendrick. I would imagine anyone's jump on him. Yeah. He's not lasting.
I don't think he's making it to the. I don't think he's
making it. No way.
I think this is going to be a Jordan Love situation. I think it's going to be a trade up and last half or late in the first round.
I think so.
Take a quarterback. I think
he's getting drafted in the first round.
I think so too. He should.
Yeah.
Modern medicine, modern science.
They talk about the Saints with that pick that they acquired.
What do you think about the Cowboys? Obviously, you got an affiliation with them.
It's a proof of you for that. You don't play good this year, we're going to look for something else. Hey, we love you, Dak. A lot of money. But you got to get across the hump right now.
You guys, they're killing more offense.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to go.
Like Zeke.
Wow, Dig.
Zeke still free.
Fucking wow.
Who knows what happens with Zeke, where it ends up. But they got Tony Pollard still, right? That run game is about to become a much more prevalent part.
I
of
don't
that Cowboys
fucking
offense.
get this
I think that's
fucking
gonna help
game.
Quarterback. I think it's going to help Dak, and hopefully Mike McCarthy still knows how to call a game and everything. Because if he doesn't, Dak's done and Big Mike's done. Yeah. It's an interesting year that they're staring down there.
Last year they both had they rushed over like I want to say 2,000 together combined. I want to say, but Dak got to make the plays.
He's throwing about 45 to 50 times a game.
Brandon Cooks, they're going all in on Dak making it happen.
Big Mike ain't.
Yeah, true.
Big Mike ain't. That's because Jerry isn't, I think. But yeah, you're right. The Cowboys are always going to have enough star power to potentially win a Super Bowl.
Right.
Every year. Every year it's going to be like, we have enough players. We should be able to win a Super Bowl. The guys we have in here are enough to get us to a Super Bowl at certain positions. And then it's like, another year, Groundhog's Day. Did not happen. This team stinks. Everything needs to change. That's Cowboys, baby. That's Cowboys football.
Yeah, and they don't have the luxury of like managing expectations. Like that's not a thing. Like you have a team that just went to the Super Bowl in your division who's very, very good. Like doesn't fucking matter. People expect the Cowboys to win the division and go play for a Super Bowl, whether they're good enough to or not. Like that doesn't matter.
And everybody's going to see it because they're on primetime every week.
Exactly.
Last call. Well,
not at this time. It's still what other team don't share no revenue when it comes to apparel and everything?
Yeah, I mean Jerry's a hell of a smart. Yeah, he is a good businessman. That guy's good businessman. Yeah, he is. What's going on over there? He's a good businessman. Last call here on the 5-Hour Energy phone line, 1-833-432-3663. If you want to get through today, we'll be back on it tomorrow. Go to 5hourenergy.com. This program back. You can receive 20% off your order of 5-Hour Energy. Gary Player just drank 21.
Hell yeah, Gary.
What a putt by Gary Player.
In the part 3 deal or not?
They changed that part 3 this year, right? I think they changed a few holes on that part 3. From what I heard, I think they, from what I've heard, that's what I read. I was from watching on the area. I think they changed that part 3. We're going to put 500 on him. He's plus 700. Let's go to the last call of the day here. Let's go to Braden in Michigan. Braden, what's going on from the mid?
Yo, what's going on, boys? How you doing?
Incoming hostiles detected.
I just wanted a quick question for Tone. I'm a Lions fan, but Steelers are my second team here.
NFC AFC. The team did go to the fucking playoffs for 45 yards. We did that before. Yeah, that ruined my life. So,
and I'll actually say this, some of my best friends are Steelers fans, not Lions fans. It's kind of a thing in Michigan. Steelers are just a big team.
Yeah, Bears.
I make it out sometimes you cheated for a game.
Whoa.
So we make it out every year. But I was just wondering, Tone, would you rather take a tackle maybe like Paris Johnson or any of those guys out of Ohio that you currently own here in Michigan? Don't want to say that. Suck it on corner, kind of like Joey Porter Jr., Keller Witherspoon. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it.
Let's know what Steelers going to do in the draft.
They take offensive line first fucking 3 runs.
Need it. Especially with Canada's offense, with not being able to really design anything that can be explosive, so you're going to need to run the ball.
Plus, you win a game in the trenches. We saw with the Eagles. We saw the Chiefs have a great O-line. Niners have a great O-line. O-line.
All right.
Figure out the quarter.
They added in free agency.
They did. I see them all.
Herbig, who's a massive son.
Still need tackles.
All right. Well, hopefully they'll be able to figure it out. Can't wait for us to try to predict what every team's going to do during the draft spectacular. This one's going to be bigger and more enjoyable for us, at least, than ever.
Hell yeah.
For everybody.
We got some real surprises, AJ. Real surprises.
Can't wait. I like being surprised like everybody else.
We're exploring the space. We're really exploring the space.
Every inch.
We're going to try to, at least, yeah. We'll see what happens. Pat, you want to do a giveaway for the 5 people on this Winter Wednesday?
Smile me.
What do you want to do, Pat?
Pick some putts. Putts? I mean, we're one day from the Masters.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Putts hard, too, isn't it?
Do it. He's not happy.
All you got to do is go 1 to 5. All you got to do is go 1 to 5.
Gotta make one.
Okay, all right.
5.
You go 2 or 5. We'll give 15 people $500 on his Masters.
No pressure.
That's all you got to do. And all the people got to do to win is just retweet this video, say something nice to somebody, make the world a little bit better place. Yeah. And then put the most efficient way to pay you electronically. Something happened to Cash App. 0 for 1, poured it left again. Let's go ahead and let's remember that.
Here we go.
Remember
Good
that.
aggressive shade. Good speed. Look at the feet.
Hope you're happy, AJ. Hope you're happy.
He's going to make this.
Okay. Jones, another left.
Fix that green. Somebody needs to fix that green.
Move the ball this way towards the station. Move the ball towards the station. Get right in between the two balls. That's too far. Yeah, maybe back a little bit the other way. Here's a right there. Oh, you were there. You were there. You were there. No, back towards you. No, there's like there's a spine. There's a spine. No, a little bit more towards you. Boom. Right there. This one's going in for sure. All Pac-Man's going to do is go 2 and 3.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Pac-Man just got to go 1 and 2 here. 15 people win $500 for region. They say something nice to somebody and put the most efficient and easy way to pay you electronically, whether that's Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Rest in peace.
Here it is.
Oh.
We're going to move that ball. Yeah, you should have been lifting more weights earlier.
Oh, instead of running on the treadmill. Oh, no.
Sorry, you got no more ball.
Hey, that one would have went in, though. That's good news.
Yeah, right on.
Pretty much 2 for 2 right now. All you got to do is nail this last one. And 15 people win $500.
I saw go ball. I saw Pat take the putter for a good second.
I saw Pat taste that. With the putter. Yeah, that's fine.
Roll up. He's trying to tell you, man, this is so violent. Oh, the silence was deafening. Yep.
Adam Pac-Man Jones just won 15 people $500. Retweet this video, say something nice to somebody, and put the easiest way to pay you electronically, whether that's PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Rest in peace. Well, congratulations, Mac. That was
I knew you would, man.
You would have won 3 and 3 on those last 3, but 2 and 3 was good enough to win for the beautiful people. Well, that's why. That motivated you, man. It made you better. George Kittle was great today. Thank you to him. Drew Rosenhaus was fantastic, and so was Eli Manning. AJ, what a performance from the guy, all the boys in the back, everybody else. We can't thank you enough for allowing us to do this every single day. This has been the Pat McAfee Show. We're going to Chef Bo's. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Holy shit, dude.
Agent down.
Oh, she ain't fucking picked me up. What a dirty hoe. She started to. Unreal. I guess I gotta give up.
Agent killed.
Come on, defense. Oh my god. Wow. Just fuck me in the ass, Madden.
Oh, fuck. It's not good.
Incapacitated.
What's not good?
Just a bad timing to run into the boss. I was fucking weak.
Wow. Wouldn't even fucking do anything. I was moving up and the dude was already collapsing on me. Talk about fucking fake, Madden. Holy fuck. Unfucking believable.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Slow down.
Jeez, come on. How does he get blocking every fucking time? Can't fucking blitz. Fucking dudes are pushing my dudes fucking everywhere. So fucking unreal.
Yeah.
He's chewing the clock like a fucking faggot.
No, these dudes are strong, bro.
Serious trauma detected.
How is that not a fucking pick? Holy fuck, dude.
Ow.
Oh my god. Can you fuck me anymore, Madden? Maddox is 5'8". Jeez. Wide fucking open.
Oh, they sound like they're fucking you the whole game.
Just unfucking believable. Unfucking real. Come on, Diggs, you fucking bitch. whenever it's a trap game, your team always plays like dog shit.
Yeah.
Supply room access unlocked.
Awesome, he won.
It sucks, man.
So tired of getting fucked by Madden. This dude was 0-5.
Makes no sense.
My dog outside. And he's go cook your mama. And you need to play with me with my dog.
Okay, what about Gigi? Gigi's still here.
No, she told me she's going.
She about to leave? Well, let's spend time with her before she leaves.
But I want you to play.
Alright. You. Alright, that's too rough. What if I did that to your belly? What if I did that to your belly?
Okay.
You want me to do that?
Let me try yours.
Yep.
Okay. Why I'm like that?
Alright, hold on.
Where's the master? Master. Stop. Hey, Daya.
And then the other guy, he's not going to play me until tomorrow. And I'm like, advance is tomorrow morning, dumb fuck. Well, if they let us play, they let us play. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how is that a fair sim, you fucking bitch? I'm ready to play, you're not, because you're doing gay family shit. I'm sorry, I don't have a family. Just kidding about the gay family shit.
I know. But yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yo, buddy, come on. Come
Are
on,
you
because I got division to play.
getting on division?
Yeah, it's loading right now.
Because I'll wait. Because I think about to do the daily.
Yeah, I'm coming in now. Let me just double check my dogs have food and water.
Yeah.
Reload the water, or I mean, food. Water's good. Ever since Mimi died, they don't eat as much. Weird.
Yeah.
I still haven't got her ashes back yet, which is weird.
Yeah, it takes a while.
I'm gonna have to call them. They told me a week.
It just seems like Madden's gonna give you that shit medicine every now and then, no matter how hard you try to fucking fight it.
Yeah, and it's usually in a row. So I'll probably lose to that fucking retard I made quit in the playoffs.
That's what drives you nuts the most, is losing to the retards.
Yeah, like people I know that I'm better than, and he hates being blitzed. We saw that in the chat. He cried. I need to know how Maze does his DB Fire 2 blitz. That's what I need to know.
He put an ebook thing out, like an hour-long video on YouTube. I think it talks about it in there.
Money Magic Mike, or Madden Shot Mike, or whatever the fuck his name is. Money Madden Shot? Yeah, that's his name. He put out an ebook, a free ebook for his New Orleans Saints. Yeah, it's like an hour long. It's like, of course you put it out now, when no one's playing.
Why didn't you play with my dad?
Careful. I'm playing with my friend right now.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Give me a minute, Chloe. Huh?
Daddy's here.
Okay, alright. Just loading the bowl. Finishing up. Almost done. Got him down. Let me spark it.
The only hitch? I work for this guy, David Hartman, who right now is being fresh for being too enslaved. Total fucking asshole. If that's the case, then
Battle Angel?
Yeah, the movie?
Son of a bitch Keener. We know that patrols of
It's not bad for computer generated. It's not, yeah, this isn't, we're not doing the time part though. So that part won't matter.
Oh, why?
I don't think it matters. Oh my god.
For the Bantam shit.
I'm just doing this for the daily, but yeah, maybe. I mean, unless that reset, I don't remember.
Yeah, that reset. You don't have time anymore? It's 0? Oh, well, I have it tracked and it's at 0. It's so to him, drone, you fucking idiot.
I'm getting close to that Heartbreaker build, bro. I got like 2 pieces that are maxed on armor regen, and maxed on armor.
Yeah.
I think I might have 3 pieces like that, maybe.
I needed to do that Heartbreaker plus Pulse build. SMG and rifle.
Well, yeah, I think it's LMG and AR.
Oh, maybe that's
Heartbreaker's LMG and AR. And yeah, it's predicated on Pulse too as well. I think pulsing helps with that build. I haven't fully checked it out, but all I'm trying to do is make it tanky so that I can fucking just face tank motherfuckers straight off. May not even use the shield. I may use the shield, but I'm not trying to be able to use the shield because of LMG, right? I want to be able to switch between LMG and AR. You can still run shield with LMG. Like, you just make your AR the, like, primary one, and then you make your LMG the secondary. And so then when you hit L1 to pull shield, it'll always pull AR. And then when you flip the shield away, it pulls back out your LMG. Kind of neat.
Because that one build that guy had, like, he was super melting people on challenges. And I mean super melting.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think it was the one that I showed you. What build was that? Drone above you, drone.
Great afternoon.
Meghan Markle.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill that motherfucker.
This is horrible bosses. She plays a small role. I leveled up that SMG last night. The one I was telling you about, I got an upgrade, so now it's max stat lines. And it's got, well, it's one that I have sadist rolled on it, and it was just needing, like, something popped. Like, everything else was pretty much near God roll. But then I had to optimize the stat line, and I was able to optimize it, I think, once or twice to get it max. Now it's max stat lines with fucking sadist rolled onto it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, this bleed tank build's pretty nice. It's a pretty even thing, but for the Heartbreaker build, I absolutely want to run Memento backpacks. Because that's going to help me with my armor regen, that's going to help me with bonus armor, that's going to help me stay tanky to a point where I can't, it'll be really hard, like you're going to have to do like 6 million, you know, to take me out at any given point. I could be really tanky.
I suggest you sabotage whatever.
And then be able to run ARs and LMGs and pulse, like, that doesn't sound like a bad build.
Yeah, but don't they use the same ammo?
LMGs and AR are different ammo types.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, AR is different. I think AR is using 5.56 and maybe the LMG is using 7.6. Yeah, it's trying to take her. I forgot how to get to you. Was it through this door?
Yeah, through the side door. Oh man, 36 to 50 weak point.
Nice. Yeah, they don't reanimate in here. We're in New York right now, so they haven't been reanimating in here. They do reanimate in the summit. I have a boss floor. I'm at boss floor 80, and I've just been, every time I kill the boss, I just go to back to the lobby and reset it. Yeah, I've been doing that. No, this is on challenging. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to do probably in the next, like, when you get off, John, I'm gonna go to my computer and, like, make sure my passwords aren't reset and shit like that so I can log in tomorrow. And make sure I can log in.
What do you mean?
So, like, I work from home, but I haven't logged into my computer in over a month.
Yeah.
And I wonder if I've got to reset passwords and shit like that. I should have logged in, like, once a week. That would have been smarter.
Yeah, so if I know I'm on leave for a month or so, we're supposed to log in.
I've never done it, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
never, wasn't prepared.
It kicks us off the system.
Well, it'll at least look responsible of me if I at least tried the night before and then it's locked or something. I can try to work with the help desk or something.
It shows you care.
Yeah.
Sounds like another great and golden opportunity to me, Agent. Oil refinery system compromised.
Got the one on the right.
That's sweet music to my ears. Oil refinery operative. Conley's not gonna like that one bit. Good. Missiles detected nearby.
Watch out! That refinery is falling apart, and the people will have to land separately in impact area.
Yeah, I'm gonna try logging in on my computer, babe.
Like, I got paid,
I think he's immune to bleed somehow. I'm putting bleed on him, but I keep seeing if they're immune.
I hit all the fucking points.
Weak points, oh yeah.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Alright, who's left? Oh, here they are.
But yeah, there's an AR assault rifle that I can run. That I got, that chameleon one. It's pretty nice. That I can run with that Heartbreaker build. Exotic AR and then fucking my favorite LMG, whatever one, whether it's M60 or the Stone, whatever hits harder.
Why is that fucking retard hiding up there?
However, I will only be taking 85% of the additional salary I'm entitled to.
I don't know, but I can't get.
Can you go up there or no?
I'm trying, but no. I'm trying to get an angle on him with my fucking drone.
And my drone won't even attack the motherfucker.
So I'm trying to do too.
This is fucking retarded.
Gotta be a way to go up there. We're missing something maybe. Can I get him a grenade somehow?
I threw one up there and it didn't. He just moved away from it.
Yeah, at least. Okay.
Oh, now you come down, you fucking loser.
Just caught sight of Conley on the tanker. She moves through the rift in the middle.
That
Keep it
literally
up.
like
Right on her
wasted a
tail.
minute or two.
Easily. That was a dick move.
Valuable member of this operation. I need you in the position. Well, tough shit. Okay.
Echo detected nearby.
In fact, I should check that after this game. Kind of weird.
Bullshit.
Bad.
Of course, there's a fucking retard up above. There he is. Like, come on.
3 hours. Looks like your father's funeral. Well, maybe that excuse would have fallen when my dad was here, but I didn't trust him. That excuse wouldn't make any sense. Dad was still there.
If the division gets beyond this point, they'll seriously compromise our progress and set us back a month. We can repair the damage, but the threat must be eliminated.
Sounds to me like you're getting warmer, Agent. Keep at it.
Oh, what the fuck am I getting shot by?
There we are, Mark. Congratulations. Who are you talking about?
Is this the one where that chick is there? At the
Yeah,
end?
I know we've done this one before, recently, but yeah, I don't remember how it ends right now.
I think that's this one where we have to draw her out or whatever, shoot the flamethrower in the middle or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. It's got the weak points all over it.
The cleaners really did a number on her.
Bottom to top.
Jesus.
Like a fire hydrant.
Gas valve detected.
I've got a visual on Conley again. She's moved to the upper deck. Looks like she's preparing for her last stand.
Typical extremist.
See, I'm gonna be totally distracted. This is the part where fucking Jennifer Aniston's near nude in her office. And she is sexy as fuck right there.
It's legit.
No, she definitely does not have one.
How do you know?
Bro, because they show her naked a lot.
Where?
Not naked, but like I said, she's like near naked right here. It's definitely her. It's not. And then the fucking we're the Millers or whatever, she gets near naked there too, dude. And it's definitely her doing the dance.
So from now on, what I would like to do is just tell me.
Here, we can push.
Oh, we don't have to fight that guy?
I don't know, I'm gonna try to run through here. It says locate Vivian on the upper deck. I'm pushing. I think you just need to push.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think,
Okay, and then I think I go this way. Starting to sound like a little faggot there, bro.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, and that fat boy's chasing us. But yeah, I think I have to wait for you to get here, and then it does say secure the area, so maybe we gotta kill that guy now. Hold on.
son of a bitch.
I know. It looked like we could push. Throwing the drone on him. Yeah, so he's done. Alright, let's try pushing.
Push it real good.
Do I care about the pellets they
Yeah, because I think we fight her right here.
Unknown network detected.
Sounds like you're on the right track.
Oh, hello.
Conley's in the control room. Get ready, Agent. It's time to end this. Kick her ass, Agent.
Kick her ass, Seabass. Where are these dudes at? Oh, they came out there.
Oh shit, they're melting me. I don't know why. I'm gonna call to help. Bro, I think that's that chick from Malcolm in the Middle, the mom. That's who it sounds like, the chick doing the intercom.
Oh, he fucked the fuck out of me.
Hold on, coming.
We got him, now we gotta
Disable it.
Fire tower there. Anything we can do about it?
Going for the bottom. Going for the bottom. I'm getting smoked here. I'm gonna start shooting ads.
Got me on fire, but I'm
Alright.
Oh, it got me. Fuck. I don't have my high bar. Of course it's
Alright, well, hold on. How many are left?
That's bad.
One by me.
You're doing
No, but I mean like the crane. Oh, just gotta secure it. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna do some work. That was a sneaky little move. They didn't attack me for some reason. Going for this guy up top. He's done. Pushing outside. Yes, this guy's done. Valves are detected again, it's saying.
Is there another one or no?
Force, Vivian, out of safety.
I don't see another one.
Alright, we need smoker. I got some good rounds saved for her.
Huh?
I'm with you, Ken.
You flushed her out, Agent. Now take her down.
Alright, I'm dealing with some ads down here. Alright, I'm coming.
How's she not dead? What's going on?
She doesn't get down.
Oh.
Serious trauma detected.
Fucking retards on the bottom.
Going for him.
You got her.
There's one more left. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there he is.
Well, that was something. Fire,
Hell yeah, we
explosions,
still did it.
homicidal maniacs. A bit rich for my taste, but
Let's
I don't
go.
see why you guys like it.
You did a lot.
That was a smart move.
We shut down the cleaner's oil pipeline, got rid of Conley. Keener can't use her to target the JTF anymore. And we're one step closer to catching him. Well done, Agent.
Oh, fuck him up, Max. Alright, hold on.
But it will be next time, and if it is not, this little sweetheart right here is the bookkeeper. So, please prep the patient for the right wing x-ray. I'll be back in Chippy.
Let's kill this bitch! What bitch? What bitch? Guys, my boss. My boss. Yeah, you were right, man. We should do this thing. You were drinking last night. You yourself said that killing is wrong. I know, but that was before Julia tried to fuck me on top of Stacy's unconscious body. Really? Yes, dude. She's gone fucking batshit crazy. She took a bunch of photographs of me. Brother, they're gonna ruin my life, brother. I can't show them to you. It's a whole thing. Look, are you guys in or are you out? I was in last night, Nick. What do you say? Let's do this. Let's go. Seriously. I mean, what about your grandma? What I learned is, you need to say goodbye to her face. Right? So, why? Because it's a dick bag of a boss will never leave. Right? What Cam Game wants to do? You forget about Cam Game. Daddy, you gotta accept it. Don't get all hung up like you, Nick. Okay, what do you want? Well, obviously, I want a gun. Exactly! Okay, so let's do this. How do we do this? Well, I thought about that, right? Now, you know, Stacey and I, we watch a ton of Law & Order. You know, sometimes bad guys on the show, they mess up, right? They leave behind skin cells, full of cases. Sperm. Yeah, that's actually, most of the time, it's sperm. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, we're not qualified. You gotta hire a professional. If you do that, it's a really good idea. Yeah. I mean, we don't clean apartments. We cut our own hair. Nobody pays someone to do that. If you call tomorrow, look around, make sure no one follows you. Let's put this down. Look around, make sure no one. Come down! Come down! That's what you get. Now shut the door, take the chain off, and let me in. I'm pissed off already.
Which one's the LMG build?
Heartbreaker.
Hang on a second. You guys already went ahead and found someone and it's coming here?
So stupid.
James Bond, he just does, dude. Everybody cares about those guns that you screw together. Yeah. Those are like the coolest guns they made. They're so dangerous. What if that was an undercover cop? Oh, come on. Better not. What if it's a real thing? He charges so much money we can't afford it. He gets pissed off, kills us. He kills all of us. Hold on. That's a thing. Could that happen? Gotta let him in here.
You want a near maxed military M60?
Well, I could try that.
The only thing I would roll off of it, maybe, is, I don't know, it says top half magazine has a 20% rate of fire and minus 30 weapon damage. I would take measured off of there. The talent. You can optimize the stuff on it, but here, let me, you're at the settlement? Let me fast travel to you. Alright, let me see something. What? I think you said he pisses on dudes.
Why are we looking for a man? How about people let you work in their teeth? You know, actually, I just had to well, it's not.
He's like, well, it's not our thing.
Oh, by the way, I still want my $200. $200 for 8 people? I'm such a big fan of dipshit. That was almost all of it. I'm gonna take the blame on that. That's your ass. Well, yeah, you should take the blame. Anybody there? It was an honest mistake. Not how you find the killer. Oh, you know how to find the killer? Yeah, I bet I. Yeah, hey, you know what? Yeah, I have an idea. Good evening, Mr. Buckland. Thank you for contacting Avcon. My name is Gregory. How may I be of service this evening? Yeah, Gregory, me and my buddies are looking for the most dangerous bar in the city. Can you help us out, please? I'm sorry. Yeah, we're looking for a bar filled with, criminals, low-life guys, hardcore shitheads. What do you got for us?
Hardcore shitheads.
I'm not clean.
Are you all clean?
Yeah.
Right on. You are all clean. Alright, I'm gonna make you leader because I don't know what to do next right now. And I don't know what you want to do.
Another agent is now group leader.
I'd rather be placed.
I thought I had a FAMAS. I must have fucking accidentally got rid of it.
I'm always curious about these things, but is your real name Gregory?
Oh, there it is.
My real name is Hutman. How do you get Gregory from that?
Let me see. I'm gonna re-roll some shit on that.
Yeah.
Find out real names, hard to pronounce. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna play by their rules anymore. You know what? I'm gonna call you Amanad. What is it? Amanad. Atmanad. I'm gonna call you Gregory because that name's a fucking nightmare, buddy.
The name's a fucking nightmare, buddy. Manon. I do. I think that was the wind, sweetie. I don't think it was a cat.
Oh.
Starting to think that was just the wind.
Yeah.
Probably just the wind.
Yeah. Okay. It's a monster.
Hmm.
That's why I don't run from my room. Oh, you have to work.
Well, I gotta make sure tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start working. I know. Her reaction when she slapped her top of her forehead like, oh shit. Yep. Yeah, apparently my
So
computer turned off.
my dual exotics, I should break them down.
I would look and see which ones are the best because I don't see the point of having more than one. Like, for instance, the only reason I got two mantises right now because one dropped, my first one dropped with like near max, like, I don't know, like, I think I was working, oh, okay, I optimized it a couple times. And when I look at the, like, base damage, it's like 30k, 40k higher than the base damage of the other one. But the other one, the only reason I'm keeping it is once I get that one optimized and maxed out, the other two stat lines on it are already maxed out. Where this other first one, I have to work on all three stat lines to max them out. Where this one, I have to work on just one. But the one I have to work on is very low. So, yeah, it's going to take a while. So I'm not getting rid of the, I'm going to keep the one that shoots harder. You know what I mean? Until I can max the other one.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, dude. I'm like, the thought has crossed my mind. Will I remember what to do and how to do everything exact? You know what I mean? Probably not. Like, I know I've done this particular job for like 3 years. But like, so I should be all right. But like, it is kind of weird coming back to like doing something like when I stepped away, John, I completely unplugged. Did not think about work. You know what I mean? Nothing for 30 days. You know what I mean? It's kind of nice, but it is a little scary coming back. Like, oh shit, I gotta get in the routine again tomorrow. I'm gonna fire up the Good Morning Football. That's what I always do. I might have to pause it a lot because I'm gonna be needing to pay attention to what I'm doing, and not paying attention to other shit. But here, let me just make sure my passwords still work. Okay, that one seems to be going. I mean, it didn't say no. Give me like 5 minutes here. I'm just gonna make sure everything loads up, and I can have it all pulled up and be ready to go tomorrow morning.
You still work from the house?
Yeah. So I'm on my work PC. It was literally turned off, like probably from power surges and shit. You know what I mean? Just gonna make sure I can log into the VPN. Luckily, like the password is just such muscle memory. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm punching in a cheat code from back in the day.
Probably are. Stop, you fucking retard.
Like literally haven't seen comms on here in over a month. Haven't looked at fucking the chat. Haven't looked at the fucking email. Like I'm like nervous, bro. Like anxiety almost. Here, restore those pages. That'd be cool. That's hot. That's hot. That's a good sign. That makes me feel a little good. Alright, let me go to favorites. That's crazy that that's working already. I'm just gonna see if it lets me sign in real quick. Oh yeah, they're queuing right now too. There's 6 calls in queue. It looks like I can sign in. Alright, I'm gonna make a call to my phone real quick. Give me a second. Call myself. Make sure my headset works. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, I can hear on both the headsets. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end call. Log out. Notepad. Excel. 158 emails. Holy shit. Okay, alright.
Hi guys.
That's good.
I got rainbow candy.
You got rainbow.
I'm all clean and I'm all dry. And I got rainbow candy. Hey, I was a boy, I was working. Now I'm not anymore.
No?
Now it's your turn. Now you was a kid. Now I was daddy. Now I'm a kid. Now you a boy. Hey, this is the slide as well. My toes are all clean now. My toes clean. But that's the thing, that's the work.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing this because I'll do this forever. Alright, so got I think I got everything pulled up. I'm gonna go unlock it.
Yeah, you're all done.
Yeah. Yeah. Scary. Bro, I have 275 emails. Most of them are just bullshit, though. I can just delete, 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 delete. I know I got some trainings that are probably past due. Just crazy shit. And then there's some positions that here, let me rejoin. There's some positions that have opened up that I might try to apply for. We'll see what happens. And it looks like my boss might not be here right now. Like today, I'm saying. Like, because I saw an email recently saying Sunday he was out of office. Maybe for this week, or I don't know.
Safe area detected.
So you're good, you logged in, everything works?
Yeah, surprisingly, the password like it was yesterday. Everything logged in just fine.
And start at 7?
I need to look at my schedule. I didn't look at that. Yeah, you do got rainbow candy. I didn't try logging into Asus. I should try doing that, but I'll try that a little bit. I'm on the ball right now, and then join in. Join group. Yeah, so I changed the look of the clan stuff a little bit the other night. Like I made it a tiger symbol instead of a lion, you know what I mean? Shit like that. But yeah. Man, if I could get myself off the phones, that would be huge, John. That's mainly what I was supposed to be doing 3 years ago. That's what they hired me for. And then they changed the entire department and their whole, like, business model and shit. And I was part of that transition or whatever. Literally day one's ground zero of that transition. And because of that, they remapped my fucking job after they had hired me.
Yeah.
So, and I've been doing that for like 3 years. But it might be a point where because I have tenure now, I might be able to be like, yeah, I want to try to apply for this, and they might give it to me over somebody who hasn't been there as long. But it sucks because that would mean I'd have to leave the boss that's pretty much the coolest boss I've ever had. You know what I mean? Like, and you don't, like, I know now that doesn't happen. Usually your boss is a pain in the ass prick who hates you. That's usually what I get. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
So, like, this guy is, like, my friend, you know what I mean? He's really cool. He's looked out for me. I probably should have been fired or let go, you know what I mean? If it was up to his boss, I would have been. But, like, he just tries to catch me doing, like, not bad shit, but, like, oh, he didn't offer opt-in on this call. Or, you know, that means, like, try to enroll them for automatic refill. And it's just something silly little shit, you know what I mean? And it's not like I forgot I was talking to him about selling him something, you know what I mean? You're doing something else with the call.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, you didn't hit 100 things you're supposed to hit on this call, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy, but so I'm like, I wasn't even supposed to be on call. Like, I'm good on the phone because I can talk. I'm a good talker. But, like, I, personally would like to not be talking on the phones, especially these people are old people. Like, some of them are nice, but a lot of them are just retarded. And a lot of the questions you get are the same questions and they're retarded. And then you got to try to, like, help the retard not be retarded. And there's no such thing in some cases. And it's like you get a lot of that. So I'd rather, like, just be chill, not having to deal with anybody, talking to anybody on the phone. I promise to be a good worker, and I can work behind the scenes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doing shit, like qualifying orders and shit. But yeah, I'm ready. I just fired a bull.
I'm already over here.
Oh shit. Oh no, I have some. That's too bad.
Whoa, dude, come here. Hurry. Look at this. That's Harkindale's killing Harkin. I hit you down, Jack. Is he really doing it? This is a recall game. Shit. Go, get it, go. Yeah. Push it on it. Okay. Put a little down. Little down. Look at your back. Come on, man. Hey, what's going on? What are you doing? What's happened? I think it's a little cat. I honestly, you know this now? Of course, it's my husband, sweetie, honey. Sweetie, honey, you want that? Incredible. Are you fucking this guy right now? Well, you know that. You're waiting to fuck my wife?
That's the target agent. Agent incapacitated.
Interesting.
Agent vital signs 0.
Hi, Bubba. You weren't doing anything. She started growling at you.
No. Going in the fucking limit. I'm coming.
So my advice, the only thing I can teach her is that in front of you, there's some design. That sounds bad. God. But I didn't know it was Harkin. See, this is why I need to know what people look like. You know what? Can we just give them a timeout just for 1 second? Make up your fucking mind. It's like. Are you playing this game? Really? So then all we gotta do is figure out a way to peel up someone to Harkin's house and put some poison in their blood. It's very easy to solve. Just are you serious about getting out of the car like we're in 8th grade? Not working. There's a shower. So then we'll put some peanuts or something inside the shampoo. So there will be a couple of fatal accidents. Tucker Jones was some frown. You know. What do you do with that kind of stuff? Why? Mistake for that left the fucking hard. Very funny. That was very funny, guys. Dale, there's one thing I'm thinking about. Can you help us out? If Nick and I will
Maybe. Really? Why? Because it's no weakness. Vulnerability. Really how it looks at it. It's tough. Locked out of the car.
Fucking dog.
Oh, I got that trophy today. I was really close. I looked at it last night. I'm like, oh man, really close to it. And I'm like, alright, well, so big game hunter, you gotta grab a bounty from each safe house.
Oh yeah, I got that the other night.
Nice.
Okay, so this is it. I have no pallet. We're going to mark it. Okay. See you on the other side.
Not really moving big dinner, you know, share energy. But, still have your leftover chicken pot pie-ish. It's like 4 o'clock right now, so.
Yeah.
Corn dogs, there's a Tostitos pizza, with the grilled cheese later. I'm gonna eat leftovers. That leftovers, piece of soup that I made. There's leftover chili, Cincinnati chili a little bit, and I don't know if that's still good.
Yeah, probably I don't want to do anything that's gonna make my stomach upset, so I'll probably just do like, I don't know, maybe some cereal or like, yeah, like even some eggs or grilled cheese, like, yeah, that all sounds good.
I wonder how we get over there.
Okay, good job, Chloe. And then, let me know when you're hungry. So I'm gonna make myself food probably in the next 10 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's like 4 o'clock, so we should be hard.
We're going to have to work together, but I want to do that because I want all this forever. You and me, everything.
How do we get that?
Okay, what'd you say? I had the headset off for a second. Should maybe take it off.
There's Shay Tech over there. I'm trying to figure out how to get it.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, it looks kind of tricky. Tricky Vicky. She says...
I think I see it. See the yellow tarp?
Yeah, I see a yellow tarp. I saw that. I was gonna head over there. But then you got excited. And said that you saw it. Bro, I'm all out of materials. It's crazy. Shit ain't cool. Right here, John. Double check. I don't know. I don't know because Melgard said that was supposed to be the last one or something. And he said he read that while he was on, while he was traveling. So I'm sure he did read that while he had a ton of time. Drop who laid out. Here. Drop who laid out. Right here. Good girl. Lay down. Here, good girl. Okay. But yeah, what do you want to do next? You want to do the stomach grind? You want to grind that boss level?
We're not done.
What are we doing?
Still got another bounty. money.
For what? We have another guy. Oh,
When you
Barnes?
kill it. Yeah.
Where the fuck are they at? Motherfucker Jones. How do you like that chess piece?
I feel like you can tell a huge difference.
Yeah, it's juicier on the DPS for sure, right?
Yeah. I wonder if we go up top.
Yeah, that dude's really chasing us.
No problem here. I'm gonna own you.
Rope.
You got up top?
I got a rope I'm standing next to.
Oh, okay. Oh, here's a boss right here. It says Angel.
Yeah, well, he needs to die then. That's a free roam boss. World tier boss. We're going down there. I'm applying bleed. Alright, they got smoked.
Drop the collectible card.
Yeah, new acquired. I got temperance.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I don't have the trophy for collect a suit. That's just all free room activities, and I think the bosses may drop the cards like that. The free room bosses. They go and throw a nade out. Oh, never mind. They were all patched up together. Anytime you see that, you want to throw a nade. Start the party. These guys are pretty strong out here in Warlords. I feel like the challenging guys are stronger than the challenging guys in the other world. And
I feel like these are easy.
well, I don't know. I did a what am I trying to say? The control point, one of those out here, and I leveled it to level 4, so it was on heroic, and that shit was fucking hard. It's a little trickier, it felt.
Yeah, you just had to jump down when I jumped up.
Cleaning up the streets one bad guy at a time.
Oh
Nicely
yeah.
done, Sheriff.
Oh, that should have been 2 cleaners for the daily. Yeah, now we gotta do 2 cleaner activities.
Yeah, public execution, arms thing, you know, where you do guns things, hold up, shit, doing a control, like this thing right here, and if you want to go test this control point.
That's Rikers?
Yeah, or, yeah, that's Rikers, okay, never mind.
I did, oh, here we go, Rikers.
That's why I was here in New York, because I was like, cleaners are all over here, you know what I mean? And I need a cleaner key to get that project completed. I still need that.
There's a cleaner right there.
What's up, Bubba? Oh, very cool. You are. You very much so are.
Yeah, my baby. Go.
Yep.
Like making love to a woman. Yeah. Murdering some ass.
Murdering some ass.
No, I have a question. If one of us knew who Sugar was, and he was willing to serve you that perp on a platter,
Alright, I'm coming.
I would some sort of unit.
Let's grab my phone.
He would be entitled to some sort of time. Because if he knew that Sugar wasn't to tell us, that would be an obstruction of justice.
That would be obstruction of justice.
You think we're going to believe this is all big coincidence?
Okay.
We're going to be here for a long time.
Okay, wait. By saying we're going to be here for a long time, you're implying that we're not allowed to leave, which would only be in case if we were under arrest. Are we under arrest?
No. We're just brushing the question.
Well then, ipso facto, you don't have sufficient evidence constituting probable cause for an arrest warrant. Well,
Civilians in danger.
Holy stick of dynamite up your asshole. Bro, I've been watching the Avatar movie and it's all like I went and saw it in theaters in like one full session, but Autumn is she'll give me about an hour into it each time. So we're like our installments. We're like 2 out of 3 so far. She's about to finish the I don't know if she'll do that tonight. Probably not tonight. We'll probably do that like I don't know, maybe not tomorrow night, but the night after. Well, tomorrow night's gonna be Thursday night, and then yeah, probably Friday night. Yeah, that's right.
Oh shit, these motherfuckers popped up out of a truck.
We are luring up, man.
Want to go watching my baby sleeping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
One cookie.
Alright. I remember when you weren't strong enough to open that. Now you're strong enough to open. Alright, well, let's not rip it too much. You got it open. You just gotta get in there and grab one now. Yeah.
And I don't want to give it.
Well, I don't know what this is. Everything on my map is fucking hidden.
Oh, we're in a fog of war area, maybe? But I don't know, I see stuff.
Been up here. Do you see another Riker?
What are you looking for?
Or, I mean, cleaner?
Cleaner checkpoint, control point, what do we want?
Yeah, cleaner activity.
You guys have seen Snowfall in the Seas? I love that movie.
It's Rikers. Hold on, Bubba. It's Rikers. It's Rikers. 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 It says Cleaner's Resource Node. I'm going to FT to this mission. Alright, close it up.
Detective, nearby location. Boarded by hostiles.
I gotta cook.
You gotta cook. Alright, I'm pushing to it. It says water and 90 feet. I'm gonna hold up. I didn't even
Didn't know
start.
you took off. Oh, did you teleport?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm all sitting here running towards you like, where the fuck are you?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm at the spot.
It says it's underneath.
Huh? Fucking confused. I don't know, man. Everything's
Is this the
tricky.
only cleaner you've seen? Yeah, see now it's clear.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to go to your map because this was my map and I was doing shit out here. These are cleaners. There's a cleaner control point up here. Hold on. I try to find a fucking spot to FT to. Yeah, because I had done this other one here. I'm gonna FT to this control point I did earlier. Because I did it. I fucking done did it, John. Yo.
Yo.
I think NBA play-ins are this weekend or something crazy like that.
What?
So the teams that have to make their playoff spots still have to play in a play-in tournament for like the 9 and 10s play each other and shit to see who earns the 7 and 8 spots.
Are you
Basically,
talking about basketball?
yeah, and it's gonna be fucking crazy because there's gonna be some teams. I don't think the Mavs made it, bro. I think the Mavs are done. And it's crazy because they just fucking traded for Kyrie. And they had Kyrie and Luka. And I thought, oh shit. And the Mavs took out the Suns last year in the playoffs. And, Luka was being a bully. And the last time we played the Mavs, we fucked them up because we had KD. And it was awesome. And, okay. And, hey, come on, let me jump. Alright, so we're here. This isn't a level 4, John, so I don't want to hear it. It's just level 3.
Oh, we're not even at that yet. We're not even where we're supposed to be.
That's awesome. There's just a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. These streets be tough. It's New York, bro. Alright, let's just take off. Fuck it. While the drone's taking care of business.
System back online.
If it's meant to be, they'll come back.
He got them all on fucking... And he wasn't recording it. And he got the confession they needed. He got him to say it already. Alright, I'm gonna...
That's right. I killed that
It was a blowjob. It was a blowjob. He fucking was getting a blowjob. From his lady.
Fucking my wife?
She was very hot, and we're all screwed now. We're all going to jail now. Because you had to get a blowy from dude's wife in his house. Thinking that's a murder.
Or he's like, you stick his whole bathroom in your ass.
Yeah. You did too. I want to say some of those actions that's Kurt, right? Yeah. Some of the actions from Kurt. Yeah. I've seen you eat a lot of candy right now. We're gonna wait for dinner. Mom's gonna be making dinner soon, and I think she's making. I don't know what she's making. I don't want to say it and be wrong, and then you expect that. But I just had you. You just ate a cookie, so we'll wait a little bit. Otherwise, I'd be a terrible father if I just let you eat candy and cookies and cake all the time.
She wouldn't think so.
Terrible father.
Awesome, reinforcements are in
Bro, what? They're probably fighting those dudes that we were on the way here. All right. All right. Bro, it's so crazy. That's what I'm saying. This is not too bad, but like on level 4, this shit was hard. I think harder than the level 4s in the other Washington, D.C. No. Alright, sweet.
Oh, he came up. I was like, where did the footsteps coming from? Are you guys coming up? No?
You want to dance on your booties?
It's like, try harder, you little pussy.
Dude, these guys are non-stop. Maybe you just climbed up.
Dude, they're 400 fucking meters away. They got pushed back.
They fucking lost ground.
They're going back even further. What in the fuck is wrong with these retards? Can we call for new allies?
New York is the streets, I'm telling you. Gangs in New York, bro. It's tough out here in the streets. Yeah, at least where 50 Cent's from. We're literally in 50 Cent's neighborhood.
He grew up.
Yeah, I mean, he got shot probably over there in that car. I don't like to talk about that. Nobody likes to talk about it. But he did get shot like 9 times over there. Right by that car.
Division's like, we're gonna put that in.
Yeah, they got like a spot. You know what I mean? They're like, this is where 50 Cent almost dead.
Well, you know, at least we got it without those retards showing up, I guess.
They like literally never showed up. Imagine that, doing that by yourself. If you got knocked, you'd be so pissed waiting for them. You could at least like spawn on them though, probably.
Yeah, it's so fucking crazy. Like, what is going on with these sorry asses?
I think what it is, John, is Madden brought that horse shit over here.
They're like, hey, this guy just got done playing Madden. Alright, cool.
He's used to this taste. We're gonna give him a marathon of it. Alright, what is this? Not using it. Are you needing a holster with, I mean, this thing's 14.8 weapon damage, so I don't know.
I can't remember what I need for that.
Bro, look at this weather. Did you get your daily?
Yeah, daily's done.
Okay.
And then
You want to grind
30 levels.
30 levels of summit? Did that reset? Let me look.
Yeah, new weekly.
Mine says, oh, that's completed on, yeah, on exotic for, okay. There's a weekly, okay. And then summit, I'm at 14 out of 30. I'm at floor 80, bro. We could grind out the rest of my floors. We can then get to floor 10, right? Because like floor 30 would be technically floor 10, and then boss grind it from 10. It's what everyone's doing. But you could do it at any boss floor. It doesn't have to be 10.
Yeah, you said every 10.
Which I'm at 80, and I'm doing it at 80, and he's right. It works. We could try that counter thing on fucking normal, not on hard, because I think you get more time. And we definitely would hit it on normal.
Secure a skyscraper.
Yeah, so the counter mission I was doing that I got mad at.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can try that.
I'm good on the turkey meat right now.
But you don't have it right now.
I should do some water though. I don't think I've done any water. Yeah, just water. Just any kind of water. Because probably not great, but I'll eat some. Do we have any salsa?
No, not right now.
Okay.
You eat all your mac and cheese, and I'll eat soda.
Yeah, because she won't stop trying to ask me for cookies and.
I told her she has food on the table. She said, no. And she's like, Daddy says you have to make me food. I'm like, I did make you food. It's on the table. It's mac and cheese.
So yeah, what do you want to do? Let's grind summit, or what do we? Yeah, I don't care either way. Probably be easier to grind summit.
Yeah, we can do whatever.
We could do the new. Let's do the new thing. I heard what you out of your voice. You're saying that one stuff's new. All right, so let's go.
Yeah, do you get an exotic after it though?
You're supposed to get a guaranteed exotic.
Oh, then yeah, I mean, I want to do that then.
And then I would.
Want that fucking backpack.
I would set your target loot 2 backpack, but here's the thing. I think he said that the exotic that drops in there is just random.
Yeah,
So,
he said it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he said you'll be getting backpacks the whole time. If you want to make that sniper build I was talking about, you're going to need to set your shit to chest pieces.
What?
Hold on. Let me look. It's Walter and Harris, I think. You want to set your stuff to Walter and Harris. Yeah, Walter. Yeah, because mine says it's the chain killer chest piece. It's a named chest piece.
Walker and Harris and Co.
Yes, Walker, Harris and Co. And basically, it drops with perfect headhunter. After killing an enemy with a headshot, your next weapon hit within 30 seconds. So this thing procs for 30 seconds, deals an additional 150% of that killing blow's damage. So if I shoot him with the Mantis, and let's say I hit him for fucking 3 million, now I get 150% of that 3 million It says that damage is capped at 800% of your weapon damage. This is raised to 1250 if your overall headshot damage is greater than 150%. With that build, I think I got my headshot damage up to 200 something percent. So you see what I'm saying? So with that, and that's how I was doing. You saw me doing those 30 mils and shit like that. That's how I was doing that. And it seems to be like the next weapon hit is for the next 30 seconds is like that. So I can, multiple guys I can take out. Body shots. You see what I'm saying? One shot body shots. But I do try to go for the head.
Well, I just got that exotic cachet from the Bantam stuff, so. And I got the memento!
Did you really?
Yeah, with a 10.3 weapon damage.
Alright, so here's the thing. Let me look at my memento because I've been working on it. Here's what you want to do. You might be able to make... Alright, hold on. I gotta... I've always kept repair skills on my memento. I don't know why. That's just what I've done. Always. Repair
I have
skills.
weapon damage, armor, and 1 skill.
Well, no, I mean for my gear mod.
Kind of hot.
Oh.
I don't know why, but it seems to be really important. I don't know if it's important. I might be totally fucking missing the shot here, but for some reason I think it for some reason it came with like a repair skills mod on there. I don't remember putting that on there. I'm saying.
I mean, I could put a 12 skill haste on it.
I gotta look at a build real quick to tell you about it. So a True Patriot Memento build that I've been running has four pieces of TP, all so my holster, my knee pads, my gloves, and my chest piece. And then I've got my armor on this build is 1.7 with this True Patriot build. And then with the Memento backpack, you're very tanky.
I need more Patriot gear. I don't have a chest piece anymore. Well, I do, but it's only 153 armor. Well, I'll just put that on.
So knee pads are rolled for armor and have 17% repair skills. My gloves are rolled for armor, have 7.5 hazard protection.
Can't even craft it.
Yeah, you can't add you can only optimize exotics.
No, my gear. Well, not even that much of an increase.
I'll be right back. 1 second. We go to the bathroom.
double checking to make sure you work at 3 or 7 to 3:30.
And I did have problem with right now. I can't sign into the program that lets me see my schedule. And I can't sign into the program. That same program is where you go to sell stuff off of that one screen to sell. So I can't sell right now. Because it comes to on G right now, maybe? No, it's saying my email's not recognized. Ah, huh. So I'm letting the person who's in charge for Chris. Yeah. No. You're coming back from leave tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I told him. You might have to call the help desk in the morning tomorrow if you don't get an answer back. Yeah. I'll just message him and be like, okay, it should be trying to check my schedule. Yeah.
Agent in need of backup.
Alright, let me grab a water bottle real quick. That's good. I want her to be awake. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, I'm almost full on weapon mods, that sucks. Okay. So I'm really stoked you got the memento, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got lucky.
Yeah, that is lucky. That is definitely lucky. Yeah, check something too. I fired off a message to a chick at work. That's I guess my boss isn't here right now, so
You
she's
got
filling
big
in.
titties?
No, well, yes, but that's not why. But yeah.
Well, no. Well, yes, but
That's not why I hit her up. But let me see if she messaged me. One sec.
Yeah, why is my schedule 9 a.m. to 5:30? I don't know. Maybe they shifted it while I was gone. Yeah, well, I worked 8, and then the time change happened. I should have shifted to 7. I just messaged her and let her know, hey, she said in the morning we worked on trying to get me, logged, but she's like, here's your schedule for tomorrow. And then I looked and it says I went 9 to 5:30. Because normally it's supposed to be 7 to 3:30. And then 8 to 4:30. And that's how it's been the last couple. It's always been 8 to 4:30 to 7 to 3:30. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, my break's at 11:15. I start at 9. Work till 5:30. Starting at 9 doesn't sound too bad, but it's like my entire fucking house. Yeah, you won't be able to get on like 5:30 is like 7:30 boogie stuff. So yeah. Well, that kind of blows, but. Yo, so I just I've been gone for a month, right?
Yeah.
Fucking, it won't let me log into the system to check my schedule, so I reached out to the boss that's covering for my boss. And it's like she said, there's your schedule, and it showed me a screenshot of my schedule. And it says I start at 9. So in the past, before daylights just happened, right? I would work at 8, like it started 8, and then when daylights happened, I would be 7, and that's how it's always been. I would always be 7 a.m. to 3:30, 8 a.m. to 4:30 when the time change happened. I think what they did, because I wasn't there during the time change, they must have did a shift bid or something, and they're like, "Oh, this fucker's not even here. We'll just give him whatever shift we need him to fill."
Sucks to have a baby, sucker.
Right. Because I've always been 7, and I think you do get they come down to give you a choice. They reach out to you to give you a choice. I think that's my boss was supposed to reach out to me, but didn't, because I just had a baby. I'll have to. Yeah, obviously I don't know when he comes back, but yeah, I have to talk to him. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like right now, obviously I'm gonna follow my schedule tomorrow, right? But like, I don't know if I want to permanently be working for the next until October, because this is the long stretch too. I would be 9 to 5:30 every day, which is not ideal for gaming, because then that means like 7:30 I'm getting off your time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Let me change my build back to.
470.
Oh, we're on yours?
Yeah.
Am I in your thing?
Oh shit, I need to make sure, what do I want for my loot? Since I already got the memento. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with some more, no.
I was going for Heartbreaker stuff. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to make a
Yeah.
Heartbreaker build, and
I figured
anything
that
that
was
doesn't drop with armor. So, like, if it drops with max, let's say it drops with max armor. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna put the roll would be armor regen, and I get a max armor regen rolled onto it. Perfect. Let's say it rolls with max armor regen. Perfect. Then I'm gonna roll max armor on it. You know what I mean? But that's the build. Get at least 4 pieces with max armor regen. That's what you're shooting for. Because then you can rock the Memento backpack,
and then 4 pieces of that shit and be really tanky.
Yeah.
Am I in your shit here? Let me look.
No, you got boot. You got the boot for not moving for 40 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it was worth it, John, because I needed to find out some shit with
Well,
work.
you know who it wasn't worth it to? Me. Just kidding.
It was worth it. I gotta fuck my friend a little
You need to
bit
secure a skyscraper. This may take a while.
to make
Hope you
sure I
plan your
don't fucking
schedule.
lose a job. Yeah.
Well,
Make
it
sure I
didn't
start
hurt.
on time.
Just so
Well,
you
yeah.
know, it didn't hurt.
It hurt me because it was more calluses down there than I expected.
No, it's because it's tighter than you expected.
It was just way more calluses. It was like going in on a rocky shore. I was like a boat just getting beat up down there. Going into Pirates Cove.
Multiple threats. Dickhole.
So you're on 70?
Yeah.
So I'm rocking a TP build right now that has a Memento backpack on it.
Memento does what again?
So it drops a kill confirmed thing, a trophy it says. It calls it a
Yeah.
trophy. Hold on a second. And then picking up that
Oh, it's
trophy
like a
boosts
pin.
your armor. It does 2 buffs. 1 stacks for 5 minutes, procs for 5 minutes. See how you got all that bonus armor on you right now? Each time you pick up a trophy, you get more bonus armor. I think it's 10% of what your build is. So if you're 1.7, you know what I mean, you pick up a couple trophies, you're 3 million now. You know what I mean?
Well, I got fucked up.
But it lasts for 10 seconds. The trophy will go away, the bonus armor trophy will go away after 10 seconds. You just gotta keep picking more up, keep killing and picking more up. And that's why the shield still works, you know what I mean? Because you can take a lot of damage, get a kill, pick up a trophy. And that's why the melee works. Get a kill, pick up a trophy. You know what I mean? The sweet dreams, shotties. Alright, I got the Bullet King. And I'm pretty beefy, bro. Oh, okay, never mind. Somebody shredded me. Oh, it's the boss. That's why. Absolutely the boss.
TNT dickhead. What? Oh, I'm getting shredded. I'm getting shredded. No, don't shoot me, bitch.
Okay, I don't like that right now.
Stop being fucking cracked. Oh, that's a true touch.
Nice.
Yeah, even though that shit don't matter anymore.
Well, I'm still getting True Sons Elites things to pop up. So like
Yeah,
this yellow guy.
We already did, what do you call that?
I'm at stage, it says I'm at stage 3.
Yeah, but the rewards is what I'm saying. It's already done.
Oh, really? Okay. And so it's just counting.
That's how I got that exotic, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you finally leveled up to get that's the exotic you got? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. You got the memento out of there? That's total random roll. What you get out of there. They actually hooked you up today, John. I mean, you got a couple good exotics the last couple days, right?
No, I got Lady Death like a million fucking times.
No?
Lady Death. Got it at least 5 fucking times.
Oh shit, they're shredding. Oh, that's why one of them's the boss. Interesting. Must have been a shift bid while I was gone. Ooh, that might be... Did he really? Yo, he dropped me some exotic. It looks like a chess piece, maybe. Yeah, he dropped me an exotic chess piece with near max rolls. Obviously, we'll be looting that. We're gonna just loot all of it right now. I got the Tatagrade armor system chest piece. I think it beefs up your armor. I'll have to read it. It seems like an armor, like something to do with armor chest piece. I've been getting a lot of exotic wearables lately. I've got 3 masks now. I got the Coyote, I got the Vial, and I got something else the other day. Forget what it's called. But there's some shit that I'm like, man, wonder what the builds are for these, you know? But I'm like, I'm not going to look into it because I'm like, I'm too ADHD. I'll start working on those. I'm like, I just want to get this Heartbreaker. I'm pretty close to getting the Heartbreaker done. Because I think what I need for the Heartbreakers, I definitely want to keep the Memento backpack. I want to do that. But it's good to have a Heartbreaker backpack. Because I think I have one that's God rolled already. Because then I can rock the bleed chest piece with the Heartbreaker. So like I'll be applying bleed and I'll be applying extra weapon damage with the assault and LMGs. And pulsing all the time to see enemies and stuff. So it wouldn't be a bad build to have one with the chest piece and have one with the Memento. At least is my understanding. And then yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I got anything worth the fuck out Heartbreaker. I didn't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It doesn't come right away. I mean, sometimes it does. You got lucky that one time. So I just got some Heartbreaker knee pads with armor regen. Do I have any already? Because maybe I can give you those. So yeah, I can give you these. These knee pads have the armor regen. They're not maxed, but at least it's something until you get one that is maxed. You know what I mean? Here, let me share these because I do have Heartbreaker knee pads that are max rolled. I max rolled armor regen onto them because they came with 157 armor already on it, so I can optimize that to get it maxed. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm gonna do. So I kept those. So that's why I can give these ones away. All right,
I
let
just
me.
need to get the blueprint so I can craft that shit too.
Oh yeah, I don't know how hard that's gonna be. All right, so that's hazard protection on these ones. Do I have any other Heartbreaker? Let me get rid of those.
Did you ever find out how to put your indicators like on the side?
I looked into it. I think it might be just a PC thing, bro.
Yeah, because ours just says show damage numbers on and off.
Yeah, so far I haven't found a holster with armor regen on it for the. So I need a holster with armor regen on it. That's got explosive resistance. So this chest piece. Whenever you or any ally's armor breaks, they gain 80% of your armor as bonus armor for 10 seconds. It's kind of like the breakable talent. Killing an enemy with your specialization weapon removes this cooldown. It's just like the breakable talent. It's kind of weird. Alright, let me look at this Heartbreaker piece. Explosive resistance. Alright, I thought I had one with the explosive. Alright, so 6.4. What's the unbreakable chest? Yeah, I already got one with armor regen. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of this one. You don't want anything else either, right? You're not looking for another type of a Heartbreaker build, right?
What's that?
You're not looking for like a Heartbreaker build with something else on it, right? You're looking for the same kind of thing that I'm looking for, armor regen?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I can delete other pieces is basically what I'm getting at. If it doesn't have the armor regen on it. Alright, I'm ready to roll. Fuck, dude, my mods are getting full. I hate that. Where did we go to get a bunch of mods lately? But yeah, alright, let me see here.
Oh, I should be packing something else instead of that bandage shit.
Yeah, you can select challenges further in here.
Oh, yeah, I still got those. I got burning still up. I gotta get 7 more and complete a boss floor without a neighbor going down. Fucking dog. Oh damn, I got downed on that last one. Damn it.
See, I have bonus armor, that blue armor. Just from killing that terminal, just popped some more. That lasts for 10 seconds. And then the next one lasts for 10 seconds. So every time you pick it up, you got a 10 seconds, you know what I mean? So you can pick a few of them up. Sometimes, like, after you clear a room, go, like, obviously it's not a good idea to wait till they're all dead. But, like, wait till you get, like, a couple of them burned, and then fucking pick them up. You can shit on people. Like, you can face tank even stronger. Like, I'm 1.7, and then imagine me picking up a couple of these with the memento.
Yeah, I'm 1.8 at the moment.
Yeah, so you know what's up. Alright, I'm gonna hold down this one, you go to the next one. I'm not gonna lie, the terminal ones suck when there's an EMP, and then you can't use your fucking skills, and you're sitting here fucking having to pop 3 terminals. I had one last night, I failed a couple of them last night, where I fucking got 2 of the 3 terminals, but couldn't get the 3rd one because it got overwhelmed. Yeah. And that was with my tank build, or the tank bleed build. I was like, what the fuck? Which was one of my strongest builds for some reason. I think it's because the armor regen's so strong on it. That's why I'm like, yo, I'm gonna focus on making a fucking tanky fucking Heartbreaker build with goddamn armor regen on it. And if I can get fucking 4 pieces of max armor and max armor regen, that's gonna be pretty nasty. Because then you'll be able to do pretty good amount of damage still, I feel like. You can make your the one piece the memento and the other like a mask or a holster or something that has like already maxed out weapon damage, maxed out crit hit chance, crit hit damage. So you want something like that to help you with boosting the damage a little bit. So you wanted probably a gold piece that comes with extra LMG damage or extra assault rifle damage already on there for wearing one piece.
Fuck, I know why I'm not getting bleed damage, because that was on my fucking chest piece. Because normally I get it with my LMG.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying with the memento bag, you're gonna have to make yourself two builds, a bleed build and a memento build. So what I've been doing. So I'll have a TP build. I have a TP bleed build and a TP memento one. I have a Foundry Bulwark bleed and a Foundry Bulwark memento. You know what I mean?
For this, like, complete mission.
Malfunctioning.
But yeah, no, that's huge that you got the memento, bro. Like, I can't tell you how important that piece is, bro.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Can't go down, so I'm gonna pop the shield. Oh yeah. Nice. I don't remember. Gotta be cool about it. Yeah. Well, that's a whole different story now. It kind of changes. You know, I'm not starting at 7 a.m. tomorrow. I'm starting at 9. Work until 5:30. That's gonna be a little rough, bro.
Man,
Fuck.
I'll be almost off work by the time you start work. So I'll already be there, yeah, for 7 hours.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm supposed to start 7 a.m., which was the earlier start time. You know what I mean? Which always made me nervous because I always had sometimes like stomach problems. I'll wake up and not be ready to work at 7 a.m. So I'm kind of like, oh, with the 9 a.m. that shouldn't be a problem. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? With the ulcers and whatnot, like waking up early, like I would say between hour 3-ish, 4-ish, and 7 seems to be a problem time for my stomach. Yeah, that thing's smacking, whatever that was, a sniper turret or whatever.
Thinks I do the trash can shield. Yeah, he's a sniper.
Are you running TP or is that just me?
No, I'm running TP.
You're running TP too? Okay.
The Ridgeway, so I can get bleed.
Yeah, so you're doing a TP bleed? I renamed all my, I made about 7 save file, loadouts saved. But the thing is, I tried to save a couple new ones, like rename them, and it wouldn't change the name of it. Like, it'll let me save them, but it won't let me change the name of them. But...
Then you gotta remember what you call them.
Yeah. Basically, I got one that's kind of a work in progress with that fucking sniper build I was showing you. I don't exactly have all the pieces I want yet, but like I do have some pieces that still make me a player in the game. I did play. Yeah, I mean it is. I played that Capitol building, the really hard one, and I played it. You know what I mean? Invaded and all that extra shit. Or no, I don't think it was invaded, but it was on a harder difficulty is what I'm trying to say. But I was shutting him. I got wiped once in the beginning, and because I ran too close, and the enemy swarmed me. But and with that build, I'm not as strong. I'm like barely a milli armor. You know what I mean, around there. But that's because I'm not supposed to be up there. I'm supposed to be in the back. So I made a mistake and pushed. We got caught pushing, basically. But you have to push to get the enemies to unlock, so it's kind of a fucked up deal anyways. But yeah, no, I cleared about half that mission, and then I was like, alright, I'm gonna switch. I wanted to prove that I could do it, but then I was like, yeah, it'll be easier if these guys are pretty hard, let me switch to my fucking more prominent tank bleed build. But it was pretty nice. Like, you did have to constantly lay down the decoy trap, because the drone does a pretty good job, and with Mantis is like an active decoy basically all the time. That's why enemies don't focus fire you with the Mantis, and I've noticed that. I always thought it was pretty cool how they'll leave you alone, but when you're the only guy in there, it's a little bit more, you gotta use the decoy and drone. But yeah, I want to get a hotshot build that just has headshot damage only on it, because that's what a hotshot's all about, is headshot damage. But then I want it to be kind of where it can do both, where I can headshot or body shot, it won't matter.
Fuck, boy, stop shooting.
Nice. Yeah, just give me...
Oh, that wasn't a boss floor?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not a boss floor. That's what's nice about the boss being there.
No, it didn't count though as a boss floor.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take the extra boss though. Alright, I gotta delete some mods here. Give me a second. .5 holstered. 3 shield. A 4.8 holstered. Hold on a second. It's not letting me fucking... Alright, give it a second. What? I don't know what that's about. 4.2, okay. Alright, plus 4 damage. I can get rid of you. Deconstruct, okay. Alright, shield health active. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave that there. Okay, like that. Leave that alone. 8.9 health? Oh, well then I don't need you anymore, Mr. 7.8 health. Plus 2 extra bombs. Okay, I have that on here twice. I can get rid of that twice. Okay, that's a duplicate. Okay, okay. 7.3 speed is slower. Okay, blind effects. Okay. Yep, don't have anything there. Don't good, don't good. 4.3 healing, that's damage. Okay. What this turret? Okay. 4.3, okay. 7.3, okay. Repair charges, okay, that's a duplicate. Alright. Alright, I think I'm just gonna roll. Did you get that that room I was in? Okay, yeah, you must have.
Yeah.
Rogue agent detected.
Rogue agents. Okay. Yeah, already got some knee pads that I love. Okay, so don't need these. Pretty much
You
need.
need the ones with good padding.
You're an idiot. I need a holster. I know that for sure. A good holster. So keep checking to see if I got one of those after this encounter. Ooh, wow, that came with explosive
Oh fuck,
resistance.
rogue agents, bro. Rogue agents. I go running into these motherfuckers and I didn't even see it say rogue agent.
Yeah.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Rogue blinder firefly detected.
Where's the vector?
Hostile blinder firefly
That's the
detected.
one I want. Alright.
They put something on you.
Yeah. It's okay. It didn't do anything to me because I'm a dog. It is pretty remarkable how I was withstand that. Bring that ass, Sean. I'm out here fighting them. They're gonna heal too. Got this one. He's on bleed.
He's throwing grenade, right?
Oh, he's got something above him. Shoot a thing above him.
Oh, the drone. I was like, why am I He had a deflector, probably like a firefly or something. Oh, he fucking tagged me. Oh, I got it off.
How do you do that?
X.
Just give it.
System disrupted.
Hey, cocksucker.
System reactivated.
Look at how many statuses are on this motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Thought you were healing too. How does that not count as a boss?
Eliminated.
They're not bosses. They're rogues.
They're
faggots. They're not faggots, John. They're rogues. Alright, so that one came with explosive resistance. Don't want it. Hazard protection. I guess I'm going to hang on to that one for now since I don't have a better one. Alright, Heartbreaker knee pads can go because I already have the best Heartbreaker knee pads in the biz.
Hey, stop freaking out. I think he's got to go to the bathroom. Just a second.
Yep. Why do you have a good Heartbreaker mask or no? I don't think I have a good mask. Oh, it's got crit hit chance maxed on it. I want armor regen for sure. So let's keep the one with crit hit chance maxed out on it. Yeah, let's keep that. Because then I can roll that for max armor and then use that piece until I get one with max armor regen. Yeah. So let's mark this for recal. So we know we're doing that one. Okay, chest piece. I've got a chest piece with armor regen. It's a roll. It's a low roll though. Here, I'll share it with him. Where's he at? Whew.
Alright, I'm back. Bye, bye, Miss America. I drove a Chevy to my levee, but the levee was dry.
You grabbed that piece I dropped in front of you? You must have.
Yeah, right when I fucking appeared, it was in my face. So I'm like, oh, hello. I didn't even look at it. I just hit fucking, what do you call that?
Square.
Square.
Yeah. It's a chest piece with armor regen on it. It's got a low roll of armor regen, but I did it.
Bro, I figured out how they did it with the UI.
Yeah?
Yep.
Ooh.
It's crazy.
Yeah, well, right, having it on the side over there.
Yeah. And the way it does it is crazy.
Yeah, with it stacking. I kind of like it stacked up like that because when you're shooting the enemy, you can't see the enemy sometimes because of the numbers. So how do you do it?
Go to settings.
Yep. UI.
You have to go to UI, and where it says scrolling combat text, I put it as floating. Because I tried random sphere in 3D, and it didn't do anything close to what that guy was doing. But if you keep shooting over and over and over, it's just going to keep floating up.
Yeah, it stacks all the way up.
Yeah, off your screen.
Alright, well now... Got a marksman rifle that you can roll the... It's got max marksman rifle damage and max headshot damage. So you can take either one of those off of it. I already have those maxed in my library, I mean.
I can't remember if I did or didn't.
I bet you don't have one of them. About to fuck a bitch and keep it on the low. Did you hear Daddy singing the song?
I can't bear it anymore.
Here, I dropped something here for you when you get a chance.
I can't bear it anymore.
Well, I'm right by you, though. You just gotta double back a little bit. Yeah. What are you doing? No, 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 no. You're not wearing pants. You gotta go get pants on. Can't be naked booty on Dada's neck. I can't be mine. If you're playing me, keep it on that low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore. Yeah. Your heart can't take it anymore. That's right. You're doing so good. You sound just like it. Nice, John. It's working nice with the stat roll on the side. That's awesome. Even the drum.
Yeah, I might be able to get some more
No more, no more, no more. No more. I can tell you're not gonna stop. I'm not gonna give you any candy anymore. I'm not gonna give you any more candy. You're being a bum. Cause I can't do it anymore. All right. Yep. You did it. You did it a lot. You did it a lot. I kind of like it floating. It's gonna be weird for sniper shots, though, I bet.
Oh, probably. It might just stay
I can't wait to see what happens with this shoddy. So when you shoot the shoddy, it's like eight of them pop at the same time and then stack. Yeah, eight stacks each time. Like 8 different stat lines. I get to see what my drone does all the time. It's hitting for 23 a lot. For 23K.
Yeah, it's only did a crit hit damage for 33 one time.
Yeah, so you gotta get your crit hit going. Your crit hit chance. We'll get that going up, but for your TP build, it's probably okay. I mean, you seem to do okay. But like for that fucking Hunter's Fury build, that's all you want is crit hit chance and crit. Probably bleed, crit hit damage and crit hit chance. That's all I'm doing on that build, so that like that build's gonna be. I mean, I did roll a couple of the knee pads in the holster. I rolled for our max armor because you can't go out there like a glass cannon. Exactly. It's nice because you can see the bleed pop up. What? My stomach hurts. Your tummy hurts? Yeah. Are you hungry? No.
Better idea of how much you need.
Yeah, because you see the orange number. And it always puts the number in a consistent spot. Instead of having to look for, like, your crit mixed in the mash of them all. Oh, that's you.
Here's a key cabinet. Dark zone key.
Oh, yeah. See, I keep getting everything but the key I need. I get Dark Zone keys, True Sun keys, Black Test keys.
You haven't got a cleaner yet?
No. No.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Keys drop a lot here. Knock it off.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Yeah, successfully.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Pulling out the Bullet King for this. Oh, they're gonna keep coming. Yeah, alright, I'm going to the terminal. That's what I'm saying, dude. Doing these by yourself are kind of tough. When there's 2 of them or 3 terminals to hit. I got absolutely really mad last night. Not as mad as today, but we got fucked over. And I was like really close to having the terminal. It was the last one too. And I was fighting like hell. And then they're gonna do the one with fucking EMP jammer.
System restored.
I do like how these motherfuckers weak points.
System reactivated.
Yeah, I don't know why these guys are elite or whatever.
Boy, he's dropping jizz on me. Oh my god. Can I please get a fucking angle?
System online.
And apparently the only way to get that seasonal, or that currency that I'm like, how can I not have any of this currency? You only get that currency from doing that seasonal, or doing that countdown shit.
Yeah. Oh my god. Right in the fucking chest.
Don't you fucking... No! I was holding square when I got up to you. And it didn't fucking connect it. Dirty fags. I was holding that shit too, man. That's what's crazy. I took that fucking weak point. Didn't even think about it like you were coming up next or nothing. I just like, oh, weak point. Made me come up like motherfucker. Bro, if you ever have never seen this movie, you need to watch this movie. Fucking epic movie, bro. Called Pop Star, Never Stop, Never Stopping.
Never stop pumping.
Yeah, it's like Pop Star, Never Stop. Oh, somebody's trying to call me or something. Hold up. Now my phone was buzzing like crazy. I'm like, what is that? Pop Star, Never Stop, Never Stopping. That was dope.
I love music, and as soon as I could, I started a band with my two best friends, Owen and Florence, the Style Boys. Right away, people noticed us because our lyrics were beautiful, insightful,
Poetic.
The thing about the Style Boys is that the chemistry, their friendship is really authentic. You can tell they were really friends with each other.
You've never seen this movie, right? Style Boys? Or, you know, for real?
That song changed my life.
I'm a karate boy. I like to kick it. Yeah.
My star kept burning brighter, so I stood by. Others could take me home. I went solo and Owen became the lead. Lawrence put the music biz all together, and our DJ Francis went to Japan to hunt dolphins, like a dickhead. But it turned out all of that was just a blessing in disguise.
Oh, yeah. Karate guy.
just got my butt waxed. That shit hurt. These people down up to us, really. But they love us. Yeah. Just Jackie. Feel pretty mellow right now. Doink to doink. I think he's incredible. He really is the real deal. My fans, my songs, my letters, they prove that this whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty exciting time. On their second album, second solo album, Conquest. It's dropping in 2 weeks. They will go on the world tour. I've been trying to make this back on the Style Boys. It used to be the 4 of us without one. But with success, everything is a bit different.
Sure, Connor, shout out to Tom. Who are it?
Connor currently is 32 personal payroll. He's a personal assistant for our coordinator and trainer in basketball. I'm also specialist. We've got the 2 umbrella rankings. We are Jordan Soup, Max Lewis, Star Candy. I've participated in this. That was great team from a perspective manipulator. Oh, that's a guy who's slightly shorter than Connor. He pays to stand near him and he bends to make him look taller. Yeah, back in my high school days, you may have heard of him called Tony. He broke up on the each time he had an exclamation point after the name, and I thought my name should have the question mark. So it would be Tony. In hindsight, it was not my best decision, but that led me to Connor. Who's laughing now? This is my best friend, Maximus. My mom gave it to me when I was 9 years old.
Said he was diagnosed with soggy bone syndrome.
Foggy, what?
Soggy bone syndrome.
Oh, fuck.
Giving it to him.
Man, we gotta be getting close. Yeah, complete a boss floor without a major going down. So that might be the next level then. Next floor. It's either the next floor or it's this one.
Sports. I think this next one is the boss level. Nucky.
Is that with Lonely Island?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The whole movie is about the songs they made.
I don't like to read reviews, but I'm just excited. Like I can't wait. I want to know how people feel about it. Once they love it. So.
True Sun Ski?
Here we go. Well, it's
Maxed out here. I gotta delete some shit.
No, like it's a -4 out of 10, positive 10. That's simply Pitchfork can be found.
He's like, it's a -4. He's looking up his album that just dropped. And he's trying to see the reviews. Rolling Stone gives it the shit emoji. Poor Rock. Hmm.
Conquest of Triumph. That's a good one. This is on the Onion. So, mixed. Let's call it mixed reviews. So first, you introduce us to the Style Boys and Donkey Roll. Of course, we played the hell out of that. That's a hit for us, man. They kind of get that breakout moment. You get a phone call from Claudia Cantrell, and she asks you for a verse, man, on her song "Turn Up the Beat." You take that moment and instead of just like kicking a regular verse, you know what I'm saying? You get something a little different. The catchphrase verse, as it's now. Hello. I've been working on a catchphrase. But what had happened was I just thought of so many dope ones that I was like,
so many dope ones.
To the verse. Say bird to the still bird, doink to doink. Sorry, Dad. Squirrel track. Yeah, you said so many words. I didn't know. That was a game changer for me. Usually like one catchphrase and then a hit. We dropped like 30 on us in one night. Shit was crazy. DJ Man, what you cook? The music. So just like another one. Ooh, break up the mids. Patrick Stewart, money, you know who he is. Top 3. I said, this guy right here, he's gonna make it.
You got DJ calling on you doing stupid shit.
And now it comes off as a solo contract. Yeah. How did that's not always feel about it? Owen is a DJ and Lawrence is.
Oh, you went in. I didn't know. Oh, hold on. I gotta delete shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we were going places as a band.
Hell yeah.
We had plans as a band. Style Boys, that's 3 guys, not 2. Doesn't work with 2. You know, it's like a tricycle. You take away one of the wheels, what do you got? Nothing. Bicycle. Don't use that. But we had to get it running. You know, we had a few hits, but it didn't run its course. You know, it was time for us to all move on. Get over it. The Style Boys broke up.
Hmm.
The only other time I remember being that sad is when he killed Josh Jones on a good way. I'm a style boy for life. Y'all ready for this? Okay. Welcome to the future, bitches. Gonna sun. Oh.
Do you already have Sadist as a talent on your SMG pulled in your library?
We can upload your entire album to fridges, washer dryers, blenders, and microwaves across the country. You do that? Yes, nerd. It's just Wi-Fi jibber jabber. It's not a big deal. Nobody doing appliance shit, my nigga. Is that right, my nigger? No one is doing appliance shit. Next, man. I told y'all, Deborah's a genius. It's true. And it is also pronounced Deborah. Deborah? Oh, that's very cool. What's the origin of that? I believe Deborah? That was ridiculous. Right? Oh my God, yes, that was insane. I mean, who would want to listen to music that way? I know it's kind of weird, but Oxford's going to help us get the music out there.
Alright, we gotta clear this boss floor without dying, right?
Like, I know it sounds lame, but there's no such thing as selling out anymore, man. This is how big business works. I mean, nowadays, if you don't sell out, people will wonder if nobody asked you to. Right. But look, dude, if you're not comfortable with it, we can rethink it. No, man, I'm comfortable. All right, cool. Let's get in the car. Let's Jack's business truck. Ass off. Yeah, it's hot as shit. AC. Air conditioning. Sometimes Connor just gets an idea and he loves it, you know? And he's right, like 99.9% of the time. So you just gotta trust that he knows what he's doing. So I understand why you did the whole package thing. Touring is expensive. Oh, you think I'd pay ASAP groceries?
This is Gary Sykes. This is William.
All right, there we go. Yeah, all right, got the two in. Great. Okay, got a little separation, please. Oh, wait, hang on here. You're not trying to break up the dreams. No, I'm just trying to get the logo. Okay, pay attention. Just like that, just a little bit. Just because you got like nothing pressure. There we go. I can still see the shadow.
Fuck the ammo ball.
You're still in it. Nice, yeah.
The craziest design I've ever seen.
I'd love to get Connor to the point where he can forget anything where he's just playing everywhere and oxygen in the crowd and a depression. Just
Wednesday star of Blockbuster Twister franchise was spotted with top rapper Connor for real, leaving the exclusive New York City nightclub
Club fuck.
Oh, fuck, this motherfucker's chasing me.
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. What the fuck was that?
But still,
That is over there with me.
some people are saying that God was meant to be by so it's just a little bump. He's dealing with it. God, are you okay, buddy? You could be right. I'll have to get it. So what are we talking like? 150? 65,000. That's not not bad for the day. Actually, progress for the week.
Man, a lot of gear set dropped on that one.
Yeah. Gotta check it out and see if I got any worth a fuck.
Camera guy, tell me you got that. Right now, but this concert is amazing. When this thing goes off and he's out there, I mean, it's just a spectacle. It's enormous. Yeah, my name is Zippy. I'm the guitar tech on the tour. Yes. I make sure all the instruments are tipped off. I love the road. You know, it's kind of the perfect job for me. But my favorite free time thing is flatlining. Flatlining is when you technically lower your heart rate until when you're dead. Still driving. Then you can catch a glimpse of the afterlife. Got the idea from the film Flatliners, Joel Schumacher film shot by Jan de Bont. You know, I try to fit in a F-line session at least once a week. 2, 1,
I'm gonna return this to lobby.
Alright.
So I can use the thing.
My mom means well. Everyone grieves me. I'm sorry back in the day. She gave it up to have me, so I really owe her for that. And I'm lucky to have her support.
Okay, you go first. Kids first, and then mom. Oh my God, that's so fun.
Hey!
It's Tyler Squash, and I do
You're not gonna get away with that.
on Connor's tours. So these are carrots, angel rice, favorite triangles, shape, aromas, natural, as Julienne, as the French like to call me, Julienne, and that's on his head. Connor's very specific when it comes to food, and it brings me great joy to see him love the treats that I prepare.
That's one of my favorite ones. Can you hear this song? Talent, nice. Fuck Bin Laden. Fuck Bin Laden. Fuck Bin Laden.
I only need Unstoppable Force talent for my backpack, and I have all of them unlocked.
Oh wow. That's pretty good. Where's that pussy? Where's that pussy?
Connor's music may not be what I listen to in my free time, but it seems to make so many people
It's all Mona Lisa. You're an overrated piece of shit.
15,000 seats. That's super killer. No, it's not good. Timberlake sold this place out last week. Well, Aquaspin agrees with you. They're concerned about ticket sales. What? But it's an 18,000 seat place. Nobody sells that out. Timberlake did last week. Look, low ticket sales are making them nervous. They want to bring on an opening act. We have an opening act. Owen DJ. Hey, I'm always saying Style Boys could be the opener.
Fucking Style Boys.
Stop with that. Dude, people keep blowing up my Twitter about us doing donkey roll. Oh, they're blowing up your Twitter? Yeah. How many followers do you have, Owen? 500,000. Okay, well, I got 20 million and no one's asking you to do that shit. Okay, look, guys. Regardless, we still have to decide on an opening act.
He's like, how many Twitter followers do you have? He's like, 20,000. He's like, I have like 20 million and no one's asking me to do that shit. think I might have. It's not the full build yet, but I might be able to run it. See how I like it. The Heartbreaker build. So what?
That's why you were sleeping. It's like on some futuristic EDM shit. You did the research. EDM is hot. Robots on ecstasy and shit. Daft Punk, Dead Mouse, DJ Tommy Pizza, Oprah Spinfree, Lionel Richie,
Oprah Spinfree.
Ecstasy 3PO, LSD 3PO, Elton John. All those dudes are crushing. Look at all these functions. It's like a light bright, but it's moving. Oh, and check this out. Oh, fuck, is all the way up there. All the way, man. It's like a peek into space. And plus, it makes this sound. Why would it make that sound? It's nice to know that it's there if you need it, you know? Yeah. Yo, helmet's dope. Looks like the tip of Optimus Prime's dick. Don't you want to look like Optimus Prime? Dick?
His dick? Don't you want to look like Optimus Prime? His dick?
Yes! Dude, we're doing this! The two band deep toes up having lunch on board is really energized. Tour tickets are selling. Hunter is the shit. Oh, I love you too, man.
Alright, let me do this here. The two banditos, yeah? You know the two banditos? Shut the fuck up!
Doc was paid too early to get there. I mean, Doc felt that was saying we could have kept him in one direction. It's where it's at, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have fun on tour, you know what I'm saying? You know, you just come back sense of humor. Stop it now, please stop.
Might have the build finally built. Is this armor regen on here? Yeah. This one's got armor regen on there? Yeah. This one's got armor regen on there? Yeah. And that one's got armor regen on there? Yeah. Wow. I might have the build built, sorta. Not max stats on everything, but pretty good. I got crit hit damage, crit hit chance with LMG damage. So, plus I'm getting another 15% LMG damage, so I'm at 25% LMG damage. I have to run a pulse. Maybe the pulse instead of the drone.
Yeah, I need to see how that works.
Alright, so pulse scanner scans the surrounding highlights them on the HUD. Remote is deployed as at a set location. Continue. And then jammer pulse outwards and reloading and disabling hostile electronics. That's it. Applies disrupt status effect to a target. I think I just want a regular scanner pulse. And then let me look at this shit real quick. I can do effect duration that long. Alright. And then 9.9 radius, okay. That's a hell of a mod for it.
Thing is that Connor's never been as good as he was with the Style Boys. Whatever him and Lawrence were beefing over, they need to figure out a way to squash it. Ever since Style Boys broke up, Lawrence has been mad at me. He claims he wrote my famous catchphrase verse. Translation, he's a jelly nowhere. But, you know, we all have
Where's that G36?
This one here, this is my copy. what I got for writing Connor's famous catchphrase verse. If you look close, you'll notice that it's not real because I didn't get it, Poppy.
Where's my G36?
But there is one person that I absolutely have to thank, and that person is me. Me, myself, and I did it all by myself. So, yeah, that's my Poppy. But if he's so great, how come he's not making anything? You know, nothing stopping him from going out and writing a bunch of hits. After the Star Boys, I tried some solo projects, but none of them really took off.
Okay. Let's save the build.
I had different things in my Jeep than he had in his Jeep.
I'm gonna put one directive on.
Yeah, okay.
So change that.
You're really competitive.
Yeah.
Change that
Think you can clear that
challenge just
skyscraper
for
faster
one
if you
now.
do it again? You might be a masochist. I like that about you.
I think it doesn't even sense. Oh, complete at least. Oh, that's too. Well, I can put another directive on if you want me to.
Which one are you going for?
If we're doing just one floor, 7.
Let's go!
Oh, I have to have 2 directives on.
Okay.
And that's directive Dabbler. So I have the one
Directive
that takes
Dabbler.
away the hit mark. Yeah. So let me. Skill cooldowns are only reduced by collecting skill parts from enemies in the base and destroy weak points. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta do 10 floors with at least 2 objectives.
What happened out there? What happened to the trick? Connor, don't worry, nobody saw anything. I wish they had seen something. Now there's 10,000 people that think I got no dick.
Yeah. After these next 2 floors, though, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, we're doing 10? Okay, alright. Let me wrap it or get a bolt going here real quick. Like,
Did you already activate that?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go in the other room.
He's all, that makes perfect sense. It was in between the legs.
We've talked about this. 30 seconds to Mars is the name of a band. It's not a fact.
30 seconds to Mars. Not a fact.
Rogue agent detected.
Oh, wow. They're going to give us a rogue to deal with while I'm trying out this new build?
Of course, they would fucking do this stupid ass shit.
While we're trying directives?
Yeah. Fucking losers.
I didn't do it, I did. Who knows?
Here's the replot.
Connor, don't worry. This is not news.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hit a pulse.
What the fuck?
Ooh, I just got King of the Skill trophy. Apparently, I've never used pulse.
I haven't.
Which is something that I always did in the first one.
Oh fuck, they got a drone on us. Nice.
No, don't freak that.
That gave me something.
I think it's for my pulse going on right now. I don't know.
Oh, it's in order to get your skill back.
What do we do?
Oh, that's what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't really do that.
One's pushing left side on us behind us.
Also, I'm really glad about the fact that
Yeah, I mean, some survivability going on here.
Which makes so much sense, but I compliment it.
Oh shit! They threw a fucking turret up on the wall. Cocksuckers. Oh,
Damn
that's
it.
not good. That is not good.
Wasn't able to get away from it.
Yeah, they just threw a fucking striker drone at me. Got a cock boy pushing up on the right.
Yep. Falling back a little bit. Pop and play it.
We might be coming.
That's fine.
Ammo. Bleed, you cocksucker, bleed.
Anything I could discuss?
What the fuck was that?
Let's get out of here.
I don't know, they attacked my health. Like, it dropped into like near nothing. I almost died.
Watch out, grenade.
Great news and congrats again to you. And thank you. You know, don't forget Conquest stores now. Got that. Let us fanboy out for a second because my favorite thing back in the day, donkey roll. You got the donkey roll is from the style boys.
That didn't count as one floor. Shitting me?
Some said I did it better than yours. Come on now. No, don't do that to me, pal.
I guess the floor is not over?
Yeah, that was just a rogue encounter. That wasn't a floor. That was nice.
And that was on fucking Big Boy. Fuck boy pushing me. Got one, got two.
That's the reason why I did.
Wow. Like turned into that. Yeah, there's something that gives you bonus armor just from the shooting with the build, landing shots with the LMG. So like the Bullet King, it's kind of perfect for this build. And then the Memento too, you're getting fucking drops with the Memento. I'll have to double check, but I could have swore I had the Memento on. Yeah, I do. I haven't seen a kill confirmed thing pop up though. There we go.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Knock it off.
This is gonna be crazy. That's why it's so important to be around people that you trust, that you've grown up with. What is that?
Dry hostage situation detected.
Okay, Daddy, what?
Yeah. So scary. Yeah.
Baby, you know, baby, the thing about it is last night the company had some obscure old little redheaded girls. They gave the idea to trick their divorce parents to fall in love with them. I just you're not realizing they're friends. Y'all can all be friends again.
So, do I ever know the piece of shit? What the fuck is this guy?
Iris, shut up, man. We're watching TV. They're singing to the professionals. Yeah, like what's up, you know? We were on the road in Spain, and I noticed that people there pronounced the letter S with like a TH sound. So instead of saying Spain, they say Spain. You know, it's like the whole country has a crazy speech impediment. So I really thought about that.
Yeah, it seems like the more damage you do per second increases your armor with this build. But you have to be landing shots. And then if you're not, then the momentum kind of makes up for it. Because you can pick up trophies. But it's kind of ridiculous when I'm at 1.7 and sometimes they start to melt. So I have to like pay attention.
That's just his resting place. He's just relaxing. So what, he just apologized to me and I'm supposed to forgive him and then we go back to being a big happy family? Yeah. Style boy. Ow. Right? No.
Fans go through the gate. We got to lock up.
Let me out, man. No, unlock the doors. Yeah, you should go, man. Bail, that's your move. That's not my move, that's your move. You bail. I didn't
In a way,
bail.
this
You
makes
were
you
like
rush
your
a
best and
little
you
bit
couldn't
because you
handle
want
it.
to
So I did my own
maximize
thing. You
your
were like
skill.
your best because of the shit I wrote. They don't like your shit, they like my shit.
Yeah.
They don't even know. Take a look around, Lawrence. If you were so important to my success, half of my solo shit's way bigger than Style Boys ever was. Yeah, Owen making all your beats. And now you ditched him and your shit's tanky. Why can't you just give me any credit, man? Just admit that I'm talented. Why can't you admit that I wrote the catchphrase first? None of this garbage out here is possible without me. Admit that shit. What the fuck is going on out there? Oh, what this? This is just some beautiful ass titties, man. My fans ask me to sign them all the time because they love me. And I love them, Lawrence. And you know what? You need to grow up, dude. Because this right here, this is what it's all about, my friend. Making art, connecting with people. This is that rock star life, my man. and I'm slurping it down like a big old fat milkshake. Not now. I'm gonna slide these titties in the back of watch those things, alright? Shit! What's it doing? Fast, man. Go for it. Nice to meet you. That's my fiance, Steven. Big Bird. Thanks, man. So tight. Okay, he's inside. No, we're thinking about it. Right on, roll the window up. Thanks for coming by. It's me, guys. I rest my case, alright? See, you know what's up, but in fact, you, my friend, have no idea what's going on. Don't call me again. Lord, dude, you should probably get the car washed.
They just don't have enough room for you this year.
What? For real?
Yeah, it's a bummer. I know. I told them to keep us in mind if anything changes. They should come around.
This business is tough.
Store what? Oh, the directives, or what do you mean?
The skill pieces to unlock to keep your stuff keep going. Your skill, the green things or whatever.
Yeah.
Tony. Bartending. Style boys. Kind of flipping. That means I might be going down the beach. Harry, it's 30 minutes over. When have we done a show? I'm doing what I need to say on that time. Get your kids inside. It's like Judah. Connor, what are you doing? I'm going on, Harry. You better get in there. You know, it's not my fault that the album's not selling, okay? Don't take it out on me. Aaron, you have to get rid of her, alright? I'm not asking you to sell it. You represent me, not you. Okay, look, actually...
Get him, girl. Now we need 5 more. Get that motherfucker, girl.
Full disclosure, I represent both of you. Yeah. You signed him? Come on. Are you kidding me, Harry? It's just business. It's not to me. All right, look. Decide right now. Give me. Come on. Don't go there. Look, I got a family to feed. No, you don't. I have a niece. We all have a niece. You're fired. Connor, you're upset and you're overreacting. Now I gotta collate that. Great, have fun collating. There's no fun in collating. So I got the dust. Who can you really trust? I thought I could trust my manager, but it turned out he was stabbing me back the whole time.
Dark Selkie. So dirty. But it's never a cleaner. It's weird.
Probably because we haven't ran a cleaner level yet. I think they're in the most of the time in the beginning.
Yeah. Correct. What's the chest piece that I have? It's got armor regen, but I need to have more. Okay.
It's fine. It's so good. Yeah. Eddie, feeling these?
Arya,
Okay.
chill the fuck out.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Arya.
I'm supposed to talk. Okay. And the rest of you like them? Yeah.
Accessing server.
That's
Field
good.
terminals detected nearby.
They are not good. And the reason they're not good is because I put dog shit in. What? Oh, dang, dude, that's not a state. The reason that I did that is to see who would tell me the truth. Oh, Con, that's mad smart. It was 2 steps ahead. No, stop doing that, you guys. This is what I'm talking about. You can't just agree with everything I say. No doubt. It's no help. No, you're doing it again, all right? Just stop. You fed us dog shit? What is wrong with you? Chill out, man. You're the only one who passed the test. You're good. How the fuck could you think I was one of your lackeys, dude? I'm your oldest friend. Hey, we're friends. We're all friends. I should have told you to fuck off years ago, but instead I just let you become a bigger and bigger dick. Look, I'm sorry, but I've kept you on the tour. I keep you paid. I put food on the table. Dog shit in it. It's the thought that counts, man. Okay, that's it. I quit. You can't quit. What do I even do anymore, Connor? I push play on an iPod in a robot costume. All right, fine then. Go. Fine. Fine.
Chick's still eating them.
Maximus! Come on, buddy. Sometimes it keeps it in here. Max!
Come.
Yeah. Max!
No.
Why is he making that sound? Oh, fuck! There's something wrong with Maximus! His scales are all ashy. Come on! Oh, get out of the way! Oh, come on! Please move on. It's really sick. I gotta get to the hospital. He's gonna die. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing there. Maximus was my best friend. We struggled daily inside the lonesome one. Never complained once. Connor for real. Fighting with Martin Sheen gets not okay. Is that from the West Coast? Unconscious rolling around town on a humble. Now go. Join the family and turn the head. It's time, man. Don't play yourself. That's it. Very simple. Don't play yourself. Congratulations. You played yourself. Gotcha. So, I am back in Sac, house sitting for my mom, because she's on tour with Fallout Boy. It's been awesome, you know? So, which one of y'all pissed on me? Feels really good to reconnect with my hometown. I've just been really living a very simple life. And back to basics. I've been
Rogue striker drone detected.
Which is a very elevated...
Hostile striker drone detected. Nearby hostage situation detected.
On show pumps. Actually, I have a lot of trouble with this. It's hard to keep control, actually. This one is like pretty bad. I'll show you guys. It's not hard to I've even been selling some of them online, which has been a cool new experience. Ooh. So, that's good. That was not coming through.
Well, when your drone kills a drone, it doesn't count it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Guys, Paula's here.
What's going on? Just wanted to check up on you. No, it's 11. It's 11 in the morning.
It's 11:30 somewhere. Just turn this off.
Look at those little nerds.
We're very cool for our school district. What? What happened? Oh, shit. I think this is the day that my mom did Maximus.
Get up. I'm going out.
But, oh, no, not going out.
Connor, it's not a question.
All right, fine. Cool. Feels good to be out. You're right.
Good.
And I'm glad I did this stuff. You know, make me feel more comfortable before I eat. Feel I eat. Yeah.
You look like Maxwell Ian has peanut allergy. You look like Nazi propaganda.
Thanks, man. Hello, brought you. She did, and I'm really glad she did. It was such a great show. You sounded incredible, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah.
Oh, I think I got the exotic cash.
No.
You already did 34.
Just know I got it. I had done some fours earlier. In my account. I think I was like at 14 when we started.
I love that you're doing this right now, but it's really hard to take you seriously because you just look like Jason Segel. Oh, Paula said that. Oh, we have great minds. Yeah, that really was. Like, I was like, oh yeah, it's like it's good. Is that good? Like, it looks identical to that dude. I need to forget about her. Yeah, I used to forget her. Love that movie. Thanks, man.
He's got an exotic holster.
I'm glad I came too. For real.
Another exotic holster, so like this one, generate a stack of 3% skill damage, one on your skills, 10 seconds. It looks like skill everything. It's a skill thing.
Server terminal detected.
It's a skill thing.
You wouldn't get it. It's a
What do
skill
you guys
thing.
put this here?
Right?
Hey, Lawrence. Connor. Owen. Lawrence. Connor. That's for you, ma'am. It's Laura, you know?
But yeah, did we complete the floors with the directives? We had to have done that, right?
No, we're at 5.
Oh, okay. How many floors do we have to do?
10.
Oh, wow.
Lawrence! What the fuck, man? Now I gotta go find that stuff. What do you want me to say? Did you help with the catchphrase verse? Is that what this is still about? Fine. You help with the catchphrase verse. Alright? You happy? Alright, and you wrote most of it. But using my catchphrase that you also co-wrote. Alright, wrote, but we were both in the room and I dictated all the best stuff. Alright, none of the best stuff, dude, but I had tons of great ideas that I still don't even know why you used them.
You got kind of racist.
Sucked! Okay, fine. That's my bad. But I was there the whole time, man. I was a little late. I was a little late that day. There was traffic. And I was a little tardy on that particular day. There was no traffic. I lied about that.
Yeah, you're up to agent now? Alright.
On accident. It was on purpose. It was a power move.
Because the last week has had me so focused on fucking
However, once I got there, late. I made
Yep.
it time, okay? I left a little early. I remember that. I was never there. Now I remember. I remember now what happened. I failed. And you wrote the whole verse. You wrote it, and I never gave you credit. Because guess why? No one cares who writes shit. They just care who performs it. In fact, I think the only person in the whole universe who cares about the credit for who wrote it is you.
fucking pussy. Fuck Bin Laden.
Fuck Bin Laden. She wanted me to fuck her harder than the U.S. military. Fuck Bin Laden.
You guys still smoke? What was that beat that we were messing on? It was like, wah, 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 wah. What was that?
Whoa. Crazy bitch.
It's like, how can you be bad at 70? It's crazy I spent so much time doing my deal. You guys see that? He wins me! Oh, fuck!
I was totally surprised. On our way to the airport, we saw something crazy. I looked down, and his bag again this book called How to Be a Better Friend. It's all dog-eared and scribbled on. It shows like he's really trying. And plus it shows he knows how to read, which is really hard to do.
I can't believe you remember that. Yeah, all this going. There's a whole second verse of that. Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
One of them is complete, like, one floor or a boss level without anyone down. It's 7 objectives.
Dude, yeah, that's fucking insane, because someone would take away your armor, they put on your heal and all this other shit, and like...
She never wore socks, but that was the third verse. Her daddy hates me because my car is fake.
Really, no. Let me find Gooby.
Dude, I don't want to do that shit. I'm hanging with you guys. Who fucking cares, dude? That's the fun. Alright, big, but I thought this was like the whole reason you guys were mad at me for doing all this solo shit. Dude, you don't have to choose between us and your solo shit. It's like a Wu-Tang thing. It's like your method man. He made a solo record, but he's still in the Wu-Tang. He never stopped being in the Wu-Tang. Or like the Jizz. He was in the Wu-Tang Clan, but then he made a solo record. Never stop being in the Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah, or you're the listener. You do the solo shit. He's still
Oh, here's a cleaner.
Hopefully we find one of those rooms. Box.
And we're the heartbreakers. You're a Tom Petty. You're a Tom Petty. I'm Tom Petty. You know you got to fly. You got to do the work. You got to be out there. Right now. Right legs. You got to shoot.
Jeez. Fucking getting dicked on.
It's you guys. Do you want to make it?
This fucking hive needs to do a better job. I just shot in the back. Oh. Oh my god. Sometimes it sucks without the map and the indicators.
Yeah. Definitely.
And there's fucking shitload of them.
Yeah, because the indicators can't tell you if you're in a good or a bad spot.
It's so much easier to break these guys' weak points than you think.
It does seem to go faster.
I will eat your fucking head!
respect.
Yeah?
Why did you let them go? Get yourself a new manager. Are you serious? That was great, man. Was it seamless? It was like, hey, use your respect. No. Hey, I just want to say I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I didn't have a good time. All right. Okay. This is it. Harris. No. You got this. All right. See ya.
There you're at. Look, the show's going way over, so you only have 3 minutes. What? Yeah, you can only do one song, so I need to know, are you going to do Mar for real or style this? Get more hands. Just kind of like looking up in his face, like really making a deal out of this. And you know, just he's looking off to like contemplate whether he should think like this direction. So you might be leaning to that. She would know he's that, so I'm lost. I'm not sure what to do.
Alright. I know what I'm going to do. Our final performance tonight is a living legend and still a superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Connor from Real. Wanna take a look at my wife? Knew she was a freak when she started talking. She said, I'm a style boy. Just like ideas. Connor put it all together. Yeah, the pop spirits with the craziest special guest award.
Incredible times.
I'm so overwhelmed. How did I break and save them? A snow white dove in the pitch black night. A return for tremendous height. Big pressure fell from a cliff. It's got blended sound like the devil with the chorus rocking. The whole cause we had to get the gift to feel love. The terror in the tenders, the cable and the darkness. The giant ears, babies you pardon. What if a garbage man was actually smart? I trained in confession that we're tearing apart into a dog who is just food and suicide. I'm dangerous just a fish shoot. I'm still dust, sitting in the acid rain. A house cat, addicted to the cocaine. No keys, unlimited loss. These are just a few of our incredible thoughts. After that, I'm going to keep contact. I never want dad, trophy covered in rust. Until I'm built to live, all living the impossible. A man's race is lane, it's not a hospital. We just thought of that, and they can change the world. Your heart plays a full world, such as an ultrasound of a new baby with a centipede drawn on teeth. That's some kind of Christmas song. Working for butterflies made out of butter. These small thoughts could destroy Big Brother. Just hugging it up. That's one of many of our incredible thoughts. What if one killed the people? What if one stronger than you believe? Imagine if a fish could play guitar and also sing. It would sound bizarre like my name is Mr. Fish. Stop, bring it on, fish, show me it. I don't want to know who was in that fish costume. That was amazing. The fish was me.
Well, the one good thing about doing about 20 levels on hard versus being able to just pick what I want
Yeah.
and nothing like it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like I haven't got all the pieces, but I've got pretty good set going right now. with all armor regen. Like, I'm able to make it work too. Definitely works with the Memento backpack. Like, the idea I had to do armor regen and all, like, I think it works. It feels like it works. And you can run Bullet King, you know what I mean? You can run, I'm doing an AR. I've got some ARs that are maxed out stats, so I'm using those. I'm using a Stoner right now with maxed out stats. And I'm not kidding, when I shoot and do damage, not right away, but then after like a few seconds of doing it, like if it's a hard enemy that's taking a lot of shots, you start to see your blue armor, like the bonus armor, go up. So it's got something that's doing that.
When you're up, don't be an asshole about it. It's like my mom always says, yo, what the fuck? That stage manager lady just macked on Lawrence super hard. Yo, do they even know each other? Oh my god. And why is it boring you? Anyways, be cool to your friends, right? That's what I was saying? Yo, they are gonna fuck. Damn, that is hilarious. But the point is, he's a good person. The rest of all the drones detected. That's kind of funny. And that right next to you, too. He sure is. What? Hostile drone detected. He wasn't really talking about it.
Yeah, totally! Straight here!
Get shit on.
Yeah, I guess I don't have an access key.
I don't either.
Usually they put it,
Again.
hold on, let me go, can I go downstairs a floor? Usually it's on the floor before the box. Let me look. Looking. Just got to the other area where it would be. Hold on. Okay, not finding it.
Hi guys, hi.
Hi. Can you ask your mom to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Well, I'm almost done. I probably don't need to ask her to do this. That's what is it?
What do you want, Daddy?
Tell her I want her to BOWL. BOWL.
B-O-W-L.
Yeah. It's hilarious. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, Chloe? Crazy Chloe. Oh, careful. 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 Here, Bum. Here, Bum.
One dog down.
Yep, another down.
High-risk target approaching.
Does that shake your screen?
Yeah.
For 1.4 or 1.6?
That's insane.
Here we go.
Be careful, careful. Alright, well, hold on.
I want to watch Spider-Man.
You want Spider-Man? Okay. Somebody just popped 3 shots on me and it was over. Sniper drone, or yeah, it was a sniper dog.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm fucked.
Just stay alive.
I can't.
Just stay alive. It's so easy to say.
Everyone was shooting at me. The thrower hit me for a million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, those always happen. I get hit with those a lot too. You don't mess with her. What we say? Alright, you gotta leave. Please leave. Thank you.
Don't do it!
Alright. She didn't. I did it right back to her. She didn't like that I did it back.
Funny.
Alright, it's not funny. You're right. She heard me laugh and then she came back to say it's not funny. No fun.
How did you fucking retards all of a sudden become like the wipers? The ass wipers. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Protect the flight!
Oh man, I'm already at max stuff again.
Turn on the light for me.
I will in a second. I'm almost done.
don't know that. What's going on?
Not bad.
Dad, this is my friend. She's also my friend. My friend, Chris.
Got it.
Nice.
So I completed those two. After we complete this stuff, we do challenges.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Does it feel like me, or does these guys just keep coming?
Yeah, like it's not stopping.
Fuck. They're going to the heal spot. Fuck. I'm fucked.
You fucking hoe. Oh yay, Bullet King again. Like, give me the fucking merciless fucking cocksucker.
I'm gonna go down here. Fuck. I had no more directives to, or whatever things to fucking pop my shield. And then I couldn't find any more. And then all the rest of these dudes that are left are fucking over heal fucks.
Dad.
Hold on.
I got rid of the box around the box. Oh, the boss is right here.
Go for the flanks.
Oh, hello. What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, motherfucker.
No, my shield's gone again. Fuck. That hasn't happened this whole time. It's pissing me off.
Hey, going out. Don't let them play.
Actually, I had to use my armor kits in this, like, in just this whole time. Only this level. Because they don't stop fucking coming.
This is the last wave,
And I still have a ton of shit to fucking break down, just so I can pick up a ton of more shit to probably break down. Alright, now let me go through my shit, because I'm all maxed the fuck out. Okay, shit's been deleted. Now I should be able to go pick up some shit that's been left around this room. Alright, shit's back to full again. Let me delete the shit I just got. Knew that would happen. Oh wow, there's a room in here.
Yeah. And now I have to delete shit.
Okay.
So you got everything?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take us to the lobby real quick before I get off. Man, I want to do the last 9 levels, but
Yeah. No, I know.
if it was 8:30, I'd be down. But it's fucking 9:30. I wanted to go to bed an hour and a half ago.
Dad, my coat is gone. You can't play with me. It's gone.
Okay. Where's your underwear?
gosh, she's hilarious.
Well, she's chasing the dog right now. Is what she's doing. Trying to.
She's like, you have fun? You have fun? Basically, you're gonna have fun, otherwise it's gonna be bad.
Right. Just going through my shit, deleting it.
Yeah, I'm going through stuff.
I got let me see something.
Almost have all the chest plates maxed out. I need explosive resistance 0.1, hazard protection 0.6, headshot damage 0.8, and that's it. And then I need 1, 2, 3. 3 fucking talents. And then I have body armor all done.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I have one mass that has max weapon damage and max critical hit damage with 14 health. I'm probably never going to use it. I'll extract that. So that way critical hit damage is maxed.
Well, you could roll the health off of it, maybe, and then everything else is maxed, and maybe you roll crit hit damage on it, or, you know.
Yeah, I could have. But I already got rid of it. Can't optimize anything.
Ooh. Nice. Wow. I think I'm going to get off, man. I got a shower still, and get some stuff ready for work tomorrow, and kind of get back into routine.
Oh, yeah.
It's weird, you know, being off work that long. It was nice, though. It's kind of sad that it's coming to an end. I'm not going to lie, a little depressing that it's over.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Because it was nice, you know, waking up and not having to, you know, for like 30 days, not having to have to be somewhere, have to all, you know, for 8 hours. And on top of that, like, could stay up whenever I wanted. I literally could fucking go to the damn Waffle House in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that.
Yeah.
I took advantage. Played video games all night, you know. Streamed and watched shit all night while playing. Like, yeah.
Basically what I do when I go on leave.
Fucking,
Sleeping pattern all up.
yeah. I, like, lived it up, bro. Lived it up.
Alright, well, I'm hitting the hay, too. Hey.
What's weird, though, is she'll still be off. I think she's off for the whole month of April. Like, she doesn't have to go back till May. month off.
Nice.
Paid.
It's what?
She's still getting her paycheck. Like for me, I wasn't, that was the one thing. I took it off. That was nice, but it would have been nicer to have it paid too.
Yeah, no shit.
I used some of my PTO, but there's no way I got enough for a month.
Yeah. They're like, nice try, cockbag.
But yeah. But yeah, I'll let you know if I might get on tomorrow. I might not just because I've worked, you know what I mean, and it's gonna be a weird day. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, dealing with retards.
Being back for the first time and stuff, so
Yeah.
it's okay. But yeah. Well, I'll catch you, if I'm not on tomorrow, we'll definitely be on Friday night.
Yeah. Alright, man. Sounds good.
Alright, buddy. Peace
Alright.
out.
See you